and then you can't go back to sleep.
I know.
Gosh almighty.
Dadgummit.
So yeah, we are aware that there is no YouTube, and we'll hopefully get with Adler and resolve that issue coming up right after this next break.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
Look, I go in there.
That face you had.
There's 2 clicks that I normally do. When I looked at the screen, there was nothing on there that I recognized. So,
dadgummit.
What you gonna do?
Well, good to be back, bud. Thanks for handling things. And I missed.
Well, I hope you enjoyed rewinding.
Yeah.
Everybody needs a.
I was texting with Helms at the end of Friday's show into the weekend and said, man, I really hate I missed it. He said, well, it's funny because I was playing off the fact that emotionally you couldn't have taken me leaving. And I'm like,
you was a home squalling.
Right. And I said, well, you are going to be missed. That's for sure.
Absolutely, man.
How about when you got 15 years?
15 years of the Good Time Gang.
Yeah.
And we've done just not counting the big show.
Yeah.
We've done a ton of shows that just feature us, from the Sports Czars to the Kickoff Hour.
Right.
That's a lot of shows.
Yeah.
And it's been great. We hate to be a man down, but but that's his future. That was a great situation that he's in, and it's going to be good for him.
Yeah, exactly. And just real quick, while you were talking, it looks like YouTube is up. So I think Adler must have kind of logged in remotely, and he's fixed it. So we are up and running. So there you go.
Dan.
As we start the show today, don't forget, I mentioned the Troy Ellis Foundation charity charge today at participating Buffalo Wild Wings. It's in memory of Troy Justice Ellis. That's the foundation, and we talked a lot about that last Wednesday. I wasn't here, but I know what is written down here, and after talking to the Ellis family, they are so thankful that they were chosen as the beneficiary of this month's charity charge. And so go by, find a charity charge location of Buffalo Wild Wings that participates. And we got a number of them here throughout the Birmingham market that participate. Alabaster, Birmingham, Gardendale, Tuscaloosa, Hoover, downtown Birmingham on 4th Avenue South, Trussville, Pell City, Oxford, Chelsea, and then the Buffalo Wild Wings to go in Vestavia and Northport participate. But if you are somewhere around the country and you're like, hey, that's great, but I cannot go eat, I'm nowhere near those locations, then go to the TroyEllisFoundation.com, see the story and what they stand for, and come alongside them and help. And so hopefully we will have a great charity charge today.
That's right. Go eat some chicken.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Have
a good cause.
When you go off on vacation, sometimes it's a family vacation. And when I mean family vacation, if you have kids that aren't young and they're grown, that means that everybody's going and, hey, we're bringing friends, or I'm coming, and Dad, I'll be there, at some point, or, I'm bringing all kinds of stuff. Well, no, not on this one. It was just the two of us.
And that way you don't have to plan out a schedule. You can go, let's just do it. You know what we're going to do?
Right.
Whatever we want to do. How about that?
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what we did. So for a lot of folks, what we did might have been boring. No. But for Terry and I, what we did was exactly what we needed. We were Greg, we were driving back from the beach Saturday. We went Saturday to Saturday, and we were driving back, and we started laughing about how little we did.
So I think, said it's
yeah. I mean, it's like, well, okay, I think we left the condo twice.
See, to me, that's
the whole
great.
week, and I think my truck stayed in one area so long, somebody probably thought it was a parking ride. Where somebody just left it there for the week. But we had such a good time.
To me, those are the ones where you get to recharge and just kick back.
Exactly.
And,
you just
look at the ocean.
You wake up, you go out on the deck and the balcony, and you look out, and there's the ocean, and then you mosey on down to the beach. And how about the beach? The beach and the umbrellas, and the chairs. It is a struggle, but I am entertained watching folks. I could sit on that balcony and watch the early risers that go out and try to reserve their spot on the beach.
Oh, yeah.
And if
they're going to beat everybody out.
And if the wind's blowing and the struggle, gosh, I love that. I love to people watch. But that was kind of our life. And we went out and got some seafood and all that. And we went to we were down at Pensacola Beach, and we went to the Naval Aviation Museum, which was very educational, and have to tell you all about that and the fact that Terry's a lot like Sherry, and I had no idea. She's not a rule follower. There's not a rope or a do not touch sign that she even pays slight attention to.
Don't even care.
No. at all. I'm like, honey, what are you doing? There's a flow. They said, when we got here, they said start at World War I, then you can go over to World War II.
Work your way up.
And then, then you got Vietnam over here.
Well, you got Korea, then you got Vietnam.
Right, but over here in this building, you got that, and then you got Desert Storm, and you're zigzagging all over this place.
You went Desert Storm to Korea.
Yeah, she was in a cockpit one time of a plane.
Oh, no.
I'm like, honey, you're not supposed to get in those.
What a picture, though.
Right.
Rick and Bubba.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/BigBox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should considering doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, to get your discount. As we approach another critical election, how do conservatives come together to fight and unite? One way is by joining AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. By joining AMAC, you'll be uniting with over 2.1 million American patriots. Check out amac.us/bigbox for all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts. AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. Take advantage of 1-year membership for $1 by going to amac.us/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order. Or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. How will you know which one is right for you? Take the Helix sleep quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it, so they offer a 100-day free trial. Don't want to take my word for it? Well, they've got over 12,000 5-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% on your mattress order plus a free gift, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Can't pay the IRS? arrests, receiving threatening letters. It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. All right, picture this. A stranger with a crowbar pries open a window, a fire breaks out in the kitchen, and moments like these, every second counts. That's why you need Simply Safe Home Security. With Simply Safe 24/7 monitoring agents act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm, assessing the situation, and sending emergency responders. Visit simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 20% on a new system today. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox and save 20% on your new system. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
All right, 20 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the kickoff hour. We thank you so much for being with us. Don't forget it's Charity Charge Day today, benefiting the Troy Ellis Foundation. You can go to thetroyellisfoundation.com to learn more, but go grab some great food at Buffalo Wild Wings, participating locations. It benefits the Troy Ellis Foundation. All right, so as we roll on back, it's a little different now. Helmsy's last day was Friday, and so now there's just 2.
That's right. It's down to us, and you weren't here for the farewell.
I know.
And that's fine.
I did. I hated that.
Yeah.
I hated that.
But you were squalling at home.
I know. I really wish I could have shared in that moment of celebrating him and all that he's done for the show. 15 years. That's quite a long time.
Yeah, we've been quite the team.
Yeah. I can honestly say I didn't hear one segment of the show all week. And just because we were just out of that routine, really not in the car or on the phone to where I can stream it or anything like that. But it was very enjoyable. Something that you brought up to me before I went on vacation, and it was small talk, was granddad life.
Listen,
good gracious, you've got more than one. I only have one.
Yeah, they multiply. They're really something because there's always something going on.
Oh, always.
Like Ellis is in kindergarten. You remember we discussed that he is the age that Taylor was when y'all put him on the air.
Yes.
Because Taylor didn't want to go. Ellis seems to be, they say he's a little reluctant, and then when you realize you got to go 5 days instead of like you used to go to one like 2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah.
Not big on that. But here's what you got to understand about Ellis. And, of course, he was at our house when they stayed with us. And you'll look up and all of a sudden Ellis has on one of these inflatable suits. It looks like you're riding a horse.
Really?
Yeah, he loves it. It was actually a Halloween costume.
He's bringing
and
it
he
back.
brings it up. Yeah, they came to the house. I look, he's standing in the forward, and I said, "You're riding a horse." You know what I'm talking about? The ones that look
yeah,
like
I know exactly what you're talking about.
But it ended up had a hole in it, and it was losing air. Of course, so
does he gallop? Does he gallop like?
No, he just walks around.
Okay,
with it.
he just walks around. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty funny. And then, of course, his Lisa, she said, well, we're going to get another one if he loves this because this one wasn't holding air. So she got online and ordered him another one.
Well, you wore it out.
Well, kind of bad, though. She had ordered it and told him she did. And she said it ought to be there like that Monday or whatever. So they deliver the package, and they think it's it. And Amazon messed up, and they open it up, and it's like one of them big mugs, pink cup. And he sitting there thought he was going to get him another inflatable horse.
No, because they'll ask, when's it going to be there? When's it going to be here?
So I came in the house that afternoon. I didn't know all this happened. Lisa's on the phone, and she is just raking over somebody from Amazon. It was pretty funny because they were telling her that you had to send it back, and then they'd send one. She goes, people are working. We ain't got time for that. And she was so mad. Anyway, so he's got him a new suit that he runs around in. It's just
it did finally come in.
It did, but like I say, you'll be there, you'll show up, and he's in his normal out in the yard playing, throwing the ball or something, and then all of a sudden you look, he comes by and he's got that inflatable thing on. So
no announcement of it. He just shows up walking.
And then Pace, I got 2 boys and 2 girls. Pace is 3 years old, and he's decided he don't want to wear a shirt.
No shirt.
No shirt. And
any time.
At any time.
Okay.
He'll take it off. He even because I'll wrestle with him, but see, he watched Iron Claw about the wrestlers.
Oh, did he?
So he takes his shirt off and he has this Buzz Lightyear that's bigger than him, and he starts body slamming it. And he'll put the Iron Claw on him. And but then when he's lounging with no shirt on.
Okay.
He doesn't want to wear
no
a shirt.
Doesn't like a shirt.
No, like I say, these are things, and you're experiencing.
Oh
it,
yeah.
You know.
See, River's 3, and so
What an age that is.
And it's funny because we go back to when Taylor called the show and everything. Is that he mentioned the Hulk? You remember because he said
he
the
turned
Hulk
into the Hulk when he get mad.
Yeah, right.
And y'all told him he couldn't do that.
Right, and in the background, I hear you saying, "No, I've done told you can't turn into the Hulk at school."
And then he said he was the real one. The real one.
I'm the Will Hulk.
Yeah.
Sorry, Taylor.
But Ellis is doing a lot better going to school than Taylor.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
But River loves the Hulk.
Something about the Hulk.
He likes
Who don't love the
he
Hulk?
goes back and forth between Spider-Man and the Hulk.
Yeah.
But he loves when to scream Hulk smash.
See, I didn't know what that was. And Pace was Hulk smashing me, and I thought I know what the Hulk is, but what is Hulk smash?
Oh yeah, that's when he gets both fists and he slams the ground and Hulk smash. You know,
shirtless was doing that.
And I won't even know where River is, and then suddenly I'll hear Hulk smash, and it's right on the chest. Yeah.
It.
But for some reason, he has to get down to his underwear when he wants to turn into the Hulk.
Well, you've seen the Hulk.
Yeah, and so he starts ripping his clothes off.
The things that they pay attention to.
Yeah.
Like it don't work good unless I can take my clothes off.
Yeah, so we're down to our underwear screaming Hulk smash. You know, and then he'll stay in it until he's ready to do something else, and he'll put his clothes back on. But he'll be like, he'll look at me, and all of a sudden I hear this. I hear...
And you know, here we go.
And he's got that serious face.
Yes.
And he won't break eye contact with me. But he'll still breathe hard, and he's taking his clothes off while he's looking at me.
He's ripping.
Like he's ripping them off. He's still ripping his shirt and his shorts off, down to his underwear.
Oh, my God.
And then he'll scream Hulk smash and come get on me. And I'm talking about, please understand the jump.
Oh, yeah.
The jump and the smash.
What about when they take their knees and land on your stomach?
Oh.
How about that? That feels good. I'm going to tell you.
I tried to tell Hulk yesterday as we were having a play day with him yesterday afternoon, let's not Hulk smash Nan.
Nah,
even though
just leave that between us.
Even though for some reason he starts to call her She-Hulk.
Okay, so she's gonna have to.
You're She-Hulk.
She's going to do the Hulk.
Yeah,
smash
and
also.
and I'm like, yeah, I know you're saying that she's She-Hulk, but let's not jump on her and scream Hulk smash because that's. I mean, even though Nan's tough, let's do that.
Yeah,
let's let Pops handle that.
She's a little more fragile than Pops. Like I said, I mean, they come at you off the top ring rope.
Yeah, with no warning.
None.
But I love the fact, though, that Ellis, back to him, that he puts on that old Halloween costume.
It's something to do with Mario. How you say it?
Mario.
It's something to do with that.
Yeah.
Because he loves him some Mario.
I love the fact he puts it on and starts walking around with no announcement of it.
And he's got this little thing that blows it up.
Yeah.
This a little battery-operated thing.
Right.
And he has it on his belt.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it'll start blowing up.
So
but Lisa had to get him another one.
No, she had to get him another one, but let's not miss this. He knew where the original was.
Oh, yeah.
Went, found it, put it on his own.
Yeah.
And then starts walking
I
around.
look around. I said, so you're riding a horse. That's nice. A few minutes ago, you just had on a pair of shorts and a shirt.
Yeah.
But...
Well, speaking of Halloween, we've already started talking with Terry. I was like, hey, but he goes back and forth. River does. One day he's Spider-Man, and then the next day he's Hulk. It just depends. But when he's Spider-Man, I have to get him. All right, like he is almost like he's Superman, and I have to go. And then throw him around like he's sticking to the wall.
Like when he goes from building to building.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, here we go. And all of a sudden I'm running around and he sticks to that wall.
And I love all that and I enjoy doing it, but boy, they want it to last
forever.
They will not.
Again. Do that again.
Do that again. We're doing it again. Every now and then I go, look, hang on, Papa's got to rest a minute.
Yeah, it's like riding a horse on your knees.
Again,
and you fall off the horse.
Oh yeah, I mean it never ends, which is great.
No.
I mean, and the girls they're pretty rambunctious too.
Yeah,
the little one.
How's the sharing? Sharing.
They don't share very good.
They don't. Still don't share.
None of that goes well at all.
So in the house right now, if you had all three, you got him in that outfit. You got one shirtless.
Yeah,
and then no sharing.
And then the Marin may be the worst no-share out of all of them. And she's the 3-year-old girl.
Now, is this mine? Is that what she says, or just no sharing at all?
No sharing at all. Or come get yours.
Oh,
and
really?
Take it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. She'll take stuff from her brother. You know, and then, you know how I am. I just let her have it.
Right, yeah.
I don't want to have to deal with this. Get something else. Let her have it.
Oh, smash. And then all of a sudden you're looking and like, oh, where is he?
Here
All of a
comes
sudden,
the
here he
flying
comes.
elbow.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
As we approach another critical election, how do conservatives come together to fight and unite? One way is by joining AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. By joining AMAC, you'll be uniting with over 2.1 million American patriots. Check out amac.us/bigbox for all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts. AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. Take advantage of one-year membership for $1 by going to amac.us/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Can't pay the IRS? Haven't filed in a while? Receiving threatening letters? Yeah, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans just like you. You need warriors on your side. You need Tax Network USA. And at tnusa.com/bigbox, Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. Find out if you qualify before it's too late. And never call the IRS alone. Let Tax Network USA and their attorneys handle it. They have preferred direct lines to the IRS. They know which agents to use, which ones to stay away from. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation now. 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. BIGV as in voice OX. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox. BIGVOX. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. what your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious field of greens. And will field of greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health, or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's B-I-G, and then V as in voice, O-X, to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
All right, 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour. We start a brand new week together. Greg, I was telling you about during vacation time, and I'm back today after a week off. If some of you are tuning in didn't even know that, I last week was able to take a full week vacation.
You've been rumping everybody.
Yeah, Terry and I were trying to figure out how long it's been. Now, look, we'll all have a 3 or 4 day weekend from time to time, but just 1 week, I'm out. And it's been a minute, and we really needed it, and it was awesome.
I'm glad y'all got to do that.
Yeah, but I could tell the day or two, and you're going to think I'm kidding, because I got out of my routine where I forgot to take my field of greens. And I was like, hey, and I know you bought, seriously, I could tell something was a little off, late afternoon. I'm like, you're like, oh, you making that up.
Oh, you did.
But fieldofgreens.com is where you need to go. We've been talking about this terrific product for a while now, and if you're still on the fence, maybe you're trying to figure out, should I get on board or not? The facts are all in, and if you want to feel healthy, energetic, and that's kind of what I was missing. I felt like something was off, and it's when I didn't take it while I was on vacation.
Well, you was laying around on your butt.
I was either a bathing suit or naked.
This week.
And but if you want to, you get into exercising, eating right, the to-do list of how you try to do a little bit better can be a long one. But Field of Greens needs to be on top of that list. It's whole organic fruits and vegetables with no extracts, no lab-made stuff. Go to fieldofgreens.com right now. Use promo code BIGVOX. That's BIGVOX. And when you do, you're going to save 15% today. That's 15% plus free rush shipping. So go right now to fieldofgreens.com, or you can go to rickandbubba.com, look under the sponsors button. All right, so, when you miss, you just miss. And then sometimes I would every now and then have to get on email just to either catch up with something going on with the Man Church or some other stuff that we had, a sales rep or something might need something. I told them, hey, email me if you need something, but Greg's your go-to guy if it's everyday stuff. But when I did check email one day, I saw something about you, excuse me, and the 1,000-Pound Sisters.
Okay.
And I didn't know what in the world was going on. I was totally out of the loop. What happened?
I'm a fan of the show.
Yes, you are.
And
is there a new season?
It hadn't started yet,
Okay.
I don't believe. And anyway, so former intern, Noodle, she, the cameos?
Yes.
Like when William Hung did for Bubba? Well, she got Amy. That's actually, Tammy's maybe, they both lost a lot of weight.
Okay.
Put it that way. But Amy's the other one. Not
Which one's the thinner of the two?
It was Amy, but I
Amy.
think it's getting close now.
Okay.
But anyway, so she got Amy to do a cameo, wishing me good luck with my dog breeding business. and she sent it to you? And here's what's so bad. She messed up in the middle of it, but God forbid, let's start over. She just kept going. I mean, it was so bad it was good.
Okay.
Because most people would have said, let me back up and do this again. Yeah. But she messed up on certain words, and then she claimed she had a dog that she hated, and then it was hilarious. But then a story popped up today.
I got to know how much Amy charges for cameo.
I wonder. We could probably look it up, but it was so funny. But again, most people would have reshot it because she.
So it was a complete mess up.
Let you say it off air because she got her words all messed up. She didn't care. She just.
How surprised were you?
Oh, I was very surprised, and it was hilarious. But I saw a story today. I didn't realize that they're the American Reality Television Awards. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
And Tammy, that's the one that was over 600 pounds.
Okay,
at one
she's
time,
the big. Okay,
and she's lost.
And
a
you
bunch
got Tammy
of weight.
and Amy.
Amy.
Okay,
yep. She is nominated under Reality Queen, and she went online, wanted everybody to vote for her. So she went, when everybody's talking about how proud they were, she has lost a lot of weight. But see, what y'all got to understand, my obsession with this, well, it ain't obsession, but my interest is that it ain't about them losing the weight because, some of that gets kind of these personalities, this bunch.
Right.
And there's about 5 siblings, and they all have had gastric bypass.
Every one of them.
And there's one brother and 4 girls, but the 2 main characters, but they've brought their siblings in, and I'm going to tell you something. The way they talk to each other and stuff, it's hilarious.
Well, I'm not around.
It is hilarious.
I'm not around that much, but if I am flipping through and I see them, I stop just for you.
Oh, yeah.
Now, which one of them, is it Tammy? They took like a car seat out to get her in?
Oh, yeah. Tammy used to ride in a van. They had to take the back seat out of it, and she would just fall in it and just – and she's – I mean, God love her. She's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
And but when they get to arguing and the way they talk to each other, I mean, they're cussing each other the whole time.
And that's what you love.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I mean, they get on to each other. Then one of them gets squalling because somebody went too far.
They do get emotional.
Oh, yeah. Somebody said something too mean.
All right. Now, talk to me about husbands. Have we just lost one?
Just one. He was in this. He was in a rehab place with her.
Okay.
Basically,
Tammy.
you're supposed to get down to a certain weight so they can do the surgery, and he wasn't doing very good on that. He kept gaining weight.
Uh-oh.
God love him. I don't
So
forget Caleb.
He ended up passing away.
Caleb went on in.
Okay.
And I believe now Amy had a husband at one time. She's run him off. She's got a couple of kids. And
so can you give me back to the cameo that Amy did?
Oh boy!
Can you give me the setting? Like where was she?
She's in a car. Riding, and so you can hear. First of all, the
she's
audio.
Riding.
She's riding. She's not driving.
Okay.
You know how it reverses and it
Yeah.
looks like you're driving,
Yeah.
but you're not.
Right.
But you could hardly hear her because of the noise from driving down the road. So the audio was horrible. She got messed up and hung up in the middle of it and didn't stop and start over. Just kept going. It was so bad that made it that much better.
Yeah. It would have made it real. And that's what you
now
love.
William hung, and he's on point.
He did.
You know,
yeah. Well, he's a
do
pro.
it.
He's a pro.
She must be new at it. I mean, Amy, she's new at it.
Right.
So, but it was hilarious and a good one, especially telling them I was starting a dog breeding business. I want to congratulate you on starting your dog breeding business. That was hilarious.
Hey, speaking of dogs, that was one thing on vacation that we got dogs, love our dogs, whatever. Hey, no dogs.
Who took care of them?
Number one. Well, it was kind of a split week. JC had to report back for baseball midweek, and so he ended up going a day later than he thought he was. And we had talked to one of the teenage girls that lives up the street. She helps out a lot of the families. She's very responsible. So we had talked to her about not knowing about JC because that was kind of a moving target on when exactly he would leave. So we were trying to get prepared for all that. And because he ended up staying so late in the week, her mom only had to cover like a day or two. Yeah. And our dogs are so easy. You just let them in, let them out, make sure they got food. And they have the underground fencing and stuff, so that they're chill in the yard. So it kind of worked out. But man, no, where's the dog and what about the dog? And that was part of the vacation.
Even if it stormed, you didn't have to worry about it.
No. It got yesterday. It was lightning off in the distance, and Jack could literally see it and start like freaking out a little bit. I'm like, buddy, it's not even thundering. Chill out.
It's nothing. It's cloud to cloud, for gosh sake.
But that was that. In all honesty, that was part of the vacation. Just getting away from
I
the
bet.
dogs. Just getting away from
let me ask you this: did JC take his with him, or is it still?
Oh no, he's got him.
He's
gone.
not with you.
And so that's such a relief. Great dog. But when you got 3,
you already
and we've already got 2, and so he's
gutting.
Old college dog went back. No, don't leave that thing here. Huh?
That's yours.
You
started that
and
game.
by the way, he's been spoiled all summer, so good luck.
Yeah. Any training you had is gone.
Right. Yeah. Old Nan would take care of him. Terry loved little Cuddy and would baby him. And I'm like, well,
he's gonna be
being a college dog, it's a rough. I mean,
because you're alone a lot.
Oh yeah. It's a rough life at times because you're gonna be taken care of like a college kid would take care of a dog.
Yeah, may throw some food out every now and then.
Yeah, every now and then. Right. Good, nice backyard though, so they can.
Well, that helps.
Play and go and do, and so that's good. But no, you brought up dogs because Amy brought it up in your cameo that she sent you, and that just reminded me of the fact that. For a week, we had no dogs.
Well, I can't imagine.
It was just a little break.
Did you catch yourself looking around? For the dogs?
Yeah, I did.
Where's that son?
I got to wake up and like, oh, we need to let them out.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
I can go back to sleep. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's the kickoff hour. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us right after top of the hour. Today's Charity Charge Day, participating Buffalo Wild Wings, benefiting the Troy Ellis Foundation. You can go to the TroyEllisFoundation.com to learn more and come alongside them and support them. But go have some great food today.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's common knowledge that after age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and gain weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm Chuck Norris. I tried everything. Working with a team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com, use code EXTRA or text EXTRA to 511-511 and claim 40% off. Roundhouseprovisions.com, code EXTRA.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You can be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text EXTRA to 511-511.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, VH1, TLC, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR, so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere, for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC+. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
Hey, checking in?
This is not just your flu shot appointment at Walgreens.
Yes.
This is getting your entire family vaccinated in one trip.
Hey, Mom?
And a snack on the way out. Get flu shots for everyone in your family, together. Schedule appointments online today. This is wellness made easy. Walgreens.
Vaccine subject to availability and for ages 3+. State and health-related restrictions may apply.
Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer: Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out, because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycons, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. BIGVOX.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't stop.
It is 10 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. I am Speedy, and there is Greg. How many times will I say Helmsy's name on accident? But he's still with us in spirit.
I'm missing Helmsy right now.
If you are just joining us, and a lot of you are, a matter of fact, I bumped into a few when I was down at Panama City, not Panama City, at Pensacola Beach, and you know, they were like, man, I hadn't listened in a while, and you know this. So you never know when people are coming and going, and if some of you might be tuning in and not knowing that Helmsy, his last day was Friday. We celebrated him. Everything's fine. It's just he's at Jacksonville State University now as the men's and women's tennis coach, and kind of the director of over all that. And so there's no way he could do all of that, and that's what he wanted to go, is his next phase he wanted to go into anyway. And so
it's a great opportunity.
Yeah, but so we don't have him here now with us in studio and everything, even though he's still a friend and we text, and
he's still helping us with
behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's just going to feel weird a little bit, so excuse us while we get our legs under us on who's here and who's not. But I know Rick, Bubba, and Adler are here coming up top of the hour. They'll join us for the main show. All right, so we've hopped around a little bit when it comes to vacation, being a granddad, and the kids, grandkids. That's always a blast. It's funny now because I never understood it when my parents would say it, or maybe an aunt or uncle when it came to my boys about, hey, they get that honest, don't complain. But it's kind of fun now to look at Tyler when River's running around, and he won't lay down, and when he gets sleepy, that means he's kind of gets active, running around, and Tyler will say something. I'm like, and I just look at him. And I'm like, well, I said, that's you.
Comes back around.
That's you, buddy.
Everybody
right
knows
there.
that.
You never wanted to lay down.
No.
I'd have to fake you out, buddy. As a matter of fact, I would tell you, don't you dare close your eyes. And he would just grin at me. Like, okay, I know what you're doing.
Reverse psychology.
Yeah. Or let's watch a movie, quote. Let's watch a movie.
That usually works.
Let's sit down. Hey, Nan, make some popcorn. Boy, she made another big thing of popcorn yesterday. He helped with that. That almost worked, and then he got a burst of energy, and it didn't. Anyway, so we've hit a lot, and then he was out. He was done. All right, so been out of the loop a little bit. There's one thing, excuse me, that I would like to ask you about, and that's Matthew Perry. Can you bring me up to speed?
Well, basically, and I'll get
is that what got Michael Jackson? What he was taking?
I don't know. That was something different, I think. He was taking something they put people to sleep to do operations.
Okay. All right.
This is something I think it's for anxiety and different things. Now, I'm just picking up bits and pieces. You remember what he died a year ago? We all reported that, and then they come out and said this is
Has
what
it been
happened.
a year already?
Or maybe not a full year.
All right.
It was last year.
Okay.
But it hadn't been a full year.
Yeah.
But
it was October 28th. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So come to find out, they ketamine or whatever it's called,
vials of it.
He found some doctors and a dealer, I guess, or whatever. Basically, from what I heard, whoever his normal doctors were like, we're not giving you any more than this dose here. Well, he wanted more, so he had some. You know how people are. They were milking. They were charging him outrageous prices.
Oh.
They were even giving him the shots and all this. Well, they've charged him with his death. Three or four, or maybe not that many, 2 or 3.
The doctors and assistants,
and of course the lady that's providing it. So I'm not sure exactly what the charges are. What that falls under, but they have been charged, and there. But they got text messages like when they were talking about all the money they were charging him. They were like, my goodness. In other words, probably any number they threw out, he was willing to pay. And they were taking advantage of that. So,
yeah, it looks like here I'm sitting here reading. Spent about $6,000 on 25 bottles, and the legal documents are not good to your point, to those that were giving it to him. And so the headline today is his assistant, and then I guess the doctors that were getting it to him. They were all they were talking about how in a 29-day span he had 29. Is it ketamine vials, I guess.
Yeah.
So that's a lot. So that's because I saw that notification as I was, when you, when your sun's out, when your phone's out in the sun, and there's a glare on you, and I saw a notification, Matthew Perry, charges or arrest made or whatever in connection to his death, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was weird because you remember the story when he died. That was just as how he died. We're not sure why.
Right.
But in the hot tub, I think he basically did like a Whitney Houston style. Didn't he just pass out from the drugs
I think
and
he
drown?
Did. Yeah.
And then,
that's what I thought.
Then we heard, hey, they've determined, that he had this in his system. And then I thought that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then this comes out. And you're like, oh, this is a whole nother twist. The story continues. And now it's really, like I say, they're charging them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I when you're out as we were, it seems like we had a routine. We'd wake up, eat either a light breakfast or have a smoothie or something, and then we would make our way to the beach, figure out where we're going to be, and get the umbrellas screwed into the sand, which is hilarious.
Oh yeah,
and trying to do that
the little thing they have.
And hey, by the way, some of the tents and umbrellas and stuff that people have, I mean, they spared no expense. Some of them are as big as this room right here. And so anyway, it was just two of us, so we had 2 umbrellas, 2 chairs, very simple. But when you're doing that, you're trying to keep your phone out of the sand, and
sand causes problems. Yeah,
and
in your crack.
Oh, you can't get rid of it.
Between your toes.
You cannot get rid of it.
It's on everything.
But part of the vacation is, to be able to be available for your family in case something happens, but also to kind of detox from social media and the grind of every day. So I would just put the phone away and not even know what day it was almost. But every now and then I would see a notification that came through. Saw one on Robert Griffin III.
Yeah.
What's happened to him? Why he get fired?
Yeah, him and that Samantha Ponder. They said budget cuts. Of course, just between you. Robert Griffin interviewing people was pretty good interviewing, but he tried to be a character when he was doing play-by-play or color.
He would have these little sayings,
and he would get just so excited to a point that it was a bip.
Yeah, Yeah.
And so, not a huge fan of his. Now, as an interviewer, he was good. I mean, I thought he did well. But when he was doing the ball game as the color man, he would get a little over the top. Man.
Right.
Like, okay, but
speaking of football, I will not be doing UAB football this year.
You're not?
I am not.
Blazers.
I did talk to them while I was sitting on the beach, and the wind. I can tell you this right now. We could not have hit the week to go down there any better than we did.
Perfect.
There were times that I thought there was a lake out in front of us, and it was the Gulf. It was so calm. Every now and then you had a jellyfish kind of float by a little bit.
Let a shark come by?
No, we did get out to the waist a little bit, but it was so clear and so calm, except for the last day. And actually, I had one of those little workout wedding rings, that you have, not the one,
the rubber one
that I have, but just the little. The wave hit me so hard it pulled it off.
Nice.
And
was you body surfing?
I told Tara I was going to walk up and down the beach, and nobody thought I was married now.
But look at him, he's available.
But anyway,
and them speedos.
She really thought that was funny.
Speedy and a speedo.
But anyway, I did get a call from them, and they're like, "Hey, we got different budget cuts and different things. We're actually not even going to have a live mic in the stands. It's just going to be read from the top." And so, anyway,
we don't need you this year.
But everything is great
unless you want to wear the dragon costume.
Yeah, unless I want to be Blaze or something like that. I'm just not going to be able to. No, but everything is good. We got to laughing and talking, and so as far as the relationship between us and them, it's excellent.
Did you slam the phone down?
No, and they said if there's a big game or something, because it's not like I'm they're continuing to have that, and then they're not. There's just that part of their
now we haven't
their
heard
game
from
day
the
has
UFL,
gone away.
right?
UFL's still a go.
Okay.
Yeah, and the Birmingham Bowl, I'll do it at the end of the year as well.
Cool.
But just not UAB.
Yeah.
Which I mean, that's hate that. I mean, I was talking to Terry. You know how I am with years because I thought we'd done the kickoff hour for 2 or 3.
You did. We didn't miss about 8 years.
Yeah. I was asking Terry how long I'd been doing UAB football, and I think it was 6. 6
Really?
or 6. Yeah.
So that seems a little
maybe
long.
7.
Really?
It's probably 4. I don't know.
I think it's 4.
Is it? No.
Rick and Bubba.
the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Brand new hour. Everybody ready? We'll start this hour with the national anthem. Here we go. It is 7.5 minutes past the hour. It is a brand new hour on a brand new day on a brand new week. And we are thankful that you have decided to spend some time with the old Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hour is done. Speedy and Greg knocked that out for you. Eddie Van Adler now joins the team. The YouTube experience enhanced as we go forward. Eddie Van Adler will take care of your YouTube experience. Hello, tubers. You can watch the show live on YouTube. You can also catch a daily archive on our YouTube channel. And a best of hour for Blaze TV subscribers. For those that say, I cannot look at this, I can only listen, probably a better option. America's boldest radio stations carry you a live option there. If you don't have a station, you also have a live option with the Rick and Bubba TuneIn app. That's a free download from TuneIn. And there's a 24/7 Rick and Bubba channel. Also, another option, audio only on the archive front. You have daily archives on our podcast channel, the entire show, on your own time, including a best of hour as well. So whether you are live or archived, we are thankful that you are here. We're missing one, the silver tongue one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. Come on, let's go.
Come on to take a free ride.
Free ride.
There's the
Don't
Edgar.
get many free rides.
No.
Huh?
Yeah.
A lot of people trying to get one.
Well, we're starting the Democratic National Convention today. They'll convince you that you can get a free ride, but they don't tell you that somebody else is paying for it. And then eventually you'll pay for it for somebody else.
You know, I saw over the weekend, I've been mostly isolated from the news.
But that's wise.
As I had a long weekend in Huntsville, I'll tell you about. But and I solved a mystery while I was up there.
Okay, good.
I'll tell you all about off there. But I did see the Vice President, Kamala Harris, speaking on the campaign trail, and she is in full-blown communist mode.
Of course.
The thing she is promising right now would have got most candidates, they would have been thrown way off. I mean, it would make Howard Dean look like nothing, okay?
Bubba,
there was a promising, and again, I don't want to get into it yet, but it just shows they have no comprehension of why we have inflation. everything they're wanting to do is going to make it even worse.
All right, I can't think of his name. Help me.
Hey, let's double them grocery bills. How about that?
Wow. So tell me, what was his name? I can't remember his name. I want to say, was it McCarthy?
And some of it's been tried before, by the way.
Was it McCarthy that everybody said he was overdoing it? He was going after actors and stuff. He said,
"Oh yeah, the Red Scare thing."
Is it McCarthy?
Yeah.
Was that his name?
Yeah.
The Red. Right. I mean, right now, Kamala Harris, McCarthy would be after.
Oh,
I mean,
she'd already been toted out of town
to be gone.
Oh, she's wanting price controls on food. She's wanting to give away $25,000 to people that want to buy a house for the first time. Just all these kind of shenanigans that it's just. And y'all, the price control thing has been tried before in our country by a Republican, Richard Nixon.
Doesn't work.
He had to do away with it in 90 days because it was a disaster.
It is,
and I'll tell you exactly why. Right. It's not that complicated, but you're going to hear it touted as one of the greatest things ever.
Well, and then over the weekend, I was with you. I was isolated, and literally last night, about an hour before bed, I said, I guess I'd need to try to get updated before the show tomorrow, just in some form. And there was some sort of, I know it's an accusation, I'm not saying it's accurate, that Kamala seemed drunk at one of her gatherings, and people were like, is she drunk? And then, of course, people go far. You can't believe anything on social media. Then I love this one. Officers off the record saying she was drunk.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I don't know about that. I'm not going to listen to that. But that to me, I just took that meaning she was slurring around, not doing well, not that she actually was.
Yeah.
Now, if she was.
Well, some of the policies they're promoting might as well be.
You'd have to be drunk to say it.
Yeah. If you think the Republican National Convention was a circus, as Bachman Turner Overdrive said, I believe in 1977, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
No. Circa 76, 77, somewhere in there.
And I heard somebody talking about it. He's going to talk tonight, and then he's gone. He's still
Biden?
Yeah, he's red rumped over being forced out, but they're saying he ain't hanging around for the celebration.
Did you just say red rumped?
Yeah, you get your rump red because you feel like you've been treated
well, he
bad.
didn't want to be forced out, and he was after he again showed he was incapable of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And look. I don't know what it is about some people in our political system on the left. They just can't go home.
No.
Because they've been on that trough long.
Oh, Bubba, they love that trough.
On that hind teat, and they can't get off of it.
Bubba,
you know what I mean?
They love that trough.
Just get in there and get them a pull.
Have you ever gone in
at
there?
it? Like Speedy on that Suckler 4000.
Right. You grew up having grandparents around farms. You ever tried to move a pig out of that trough?
Oh,
He ain't going.
He don't go easy.
And don't fall in there.
No. Hey, does the hog get out of there easy?
You know, I don't think people realize that, hogs can be dangerous.
Real dangerous.
Yeah. It ain't just about sausage.
No. So we'll do that. We'll recap. Bubba's had a trip to Huntsville, some other things on the road from the weekend.
It was magical.
We'll talk about some of your weekend stories, get some of your phone calls in. We're watching the text option as well. And there is a lot to unpack. A new charity charge, a brand new one today for participating Buffalo Wild Wings locations in Alabama. So you get to really be a martyr today and eat delicious food and help a great organization.
Win-win.
Treasures in heaven.
I am ready to help today.
Yep. So that's all going on. And we have a lot of updates, too, as well. Boy, we got updates on that Matthew Perry thing. Wow. Robert Griffin III, RG.
Samantha Ponder.
Watching saying he thinks there's controversy around his firing.
Oh.
So a lot going on. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Day without him, brother.
17 minutes past the Rick and Bubba show. We're back. So, Bubba, how did your birthday weekend go? I mean, because this past weekend would be the official birthday weekend.
Right. It was a lot of fun, Rick. Very eventful. I've got into turkey hunting now. And I got to go for my second time Saturday morning, and we had a good time. Went with Tommy Lenore and Gary Vines.
Still is on.
He's trying, who I've met. And
dinner?
How about this? The very first time I went turkey hunting was with Kurt Jarvis, okay? Former, great defensive player for the University of Alabama and Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And, we walked a little bit, but I want to tell you, going with Gary Vines, he'll walk you to death, okay? At one point, I was hanging over a gate, gasping for air, saying, "Gary, I'll just wait here." You know,
Yeah, sure.
I will turn into that guy that I'll just wait and you flush them down here and I'll get them.
Well, Kurt Jarvis is a friend of mine, and then now a friend of everybody on the show. I brought him here, which means all my friends will try to steal him. But because I did bring the Lenores and Rick Owsley, gone. But
you know what we've got now? We've got friends stealing other friends.
Oh yeah,
though. Have you noticed
that's
that?
terrible. But he told me, quote from him after taking Bubba turkey hunting, he said, "I'm not sure that's Bubba's hunting." He said there's a lot of walking, a lot of hill climbing. He said, "I'm not sure."
And see, here's the point. When I went with Kurt, I had just come off a 10-day virus.
That's true.
Now, and when I went with Gary Vines, I was just finishing up with walking pneumonia.
Yeah, so you hadn't been out there fresh.
Yeah, I need like at least 1 week without a major disease, and then go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think that would make a big difference. But I thought the key was to call the turkey to you, not race him in a marathon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right, yes.
And I thought the
point.
art was bring the turkey to you.
Well, that's what I thought. You sat down and that's all it was.
Yeah, and
you gotta find him, though.
Oh, Rick, you listen, you call, you walk. Oh, he's over there. You get over there, he called, he's back over here. And I went, shouldn't I just sit there? Wouldn't I be on him now?
Right.
You know, I mean, but hey, these turkey hunters are serious about it.
Yes.
But what the point being, though, Gary Vines is such a dedicated turkey hunter. He walked me a lot worse than NFL tackle Kurt Jarvis did.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And he drives a bulldozer. I mean,
I'll tell you this. My dear friend Kurt Jarvis is probably up to be stolen because he made the mistake of going, anything you need for the move, call me. I'm home all weekend. I've had to stay home because, we had a family deal, but I'll still be around. Well, I called him in, and I pretty much took his whole weekend away, took it away and destroyed it. So
you didn't call a friend to help move, did you?
I did, but I told him the reason why I couldn't call y'all is because we have a deal that we don't help each other move.
I bet you'll have one with Kurt now.
Yeah, well, yeah, he said he wanted the same deal. Wow, he had to work a lot. And even his buddy Scott, he brought in reinforcements. Thank you, Scott. And but that, and it was that tedious kind of moving you hate. Really,
little bitty things.
Big fellas like to just grab big stuff and move it. And then my dad was there coming off of open heart surgery, so we had him to tell us what candies we all were when he'd pick something up and move it, and that kind of stuff,
right.
and screaming at us and all that. That we were candies and this. So but still, there's a little more left to do, and I finally took the pressure off of me. Had a lot of people want to come see the other house, and we were trying to make a deadline, and finally it dawned on me it's my house. If I don't want people to come look at it, I can just say no.
Right.
And get that off of me. So I did. I just said I will call you when we're ready.
serious people only. Okay.
Yeah. I've got a walk-in closet right now, and it's really nice. It's about 8 houses down. I'm gonna stick with it.
But how about this for a great weekend? I got to go turkey hunting. Got to go see a movie with the lovely Betty Lou. Got to have a little dinner action. And, Rick, for the first time ever, I got to whale this weekend. So
wow.
That was big.
Wow.
And so
you welded with that welder for the first time?
No, not my welder, somebody else's.
What about this welder you got for
free?
You had to have?
I haven't got it ready to go, but how about I'm fired up to get it ready now? Now that I have actually done a little stick welding, now I'm ready to wire weld.
How about there's a million jokes coming my way right now, but did you know that I had to call? Remember when I broke the bed?
Yes.
At Big Love's birthday party? Remember I was trying to move it and I broke it?
Yeah.
And I called the place and I bought it, and they sent a guy out there, Don, and he and another guy come out there and fixed it.
Right.
Well, we went to move it. How about Don fixed it where it would never break again? He welded it.
Yes.
How about
I can weld the bed now?
How about the bed was welded? The movers got in there and said, the bed's welded. And we're like, we can't get it out the door. We can't take it apart.
Rick, listen,
So he had to come back and take it apart and then put it back together again.
Rick, I can't explain to
We are back 20 minutes past the hour. We are so thankful that you're with us today. Just doing a little business, getting you ready for another week. So we told you the charity charge is today in Alabama. We got that. Got a brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast out. Francisco Marquez, our guest. Venezuela, the topic. What happened, and are we on the same road? And a lot of you responded who've already seen or heard that over the weekend. If you haven't, please do. And really, it's perfect to watch that and then watch the Democratic National Convention. You'll go, wow, he wasn't exaggerating, as some of the things Bubba's already mentioned today. And then also, when it comes to themanchurch.com, Zowie. We've got 5 different man churches, 5 different speakers, 5 different markets, and a men's conference. So 6 total things this week. I'll be in Springfield, Missouri, coming up, Lord willing, on Friday night. They're just doing a conference. It's a standalone conference, and I'll be there on Friday night. The rest of the guys are all doing man churches this week. So if you're looking to plug in, there's 5 this week with 5 different speakers. Find those at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. So, Bubba, this weekend, it was magic.
Rick, it was the ultimate magic for all of us ham operators in this part of the country. We had the Huntsville Ham Fest. This is something I've been going to since probably 1982. About.
Rarely missing?
Rarely missing.
Rarely missing. Now,
one or two, but not. I can't think of more than. I had a conflict with my daughter's birthday one year. I had a.
It's a little close to your anniversary, frankly.
Yeah. Well, I have to get. You gotta. It's August is a fun month. Let me just say that, a lot of fun. I think the COVID got us one year. I think they shut it down. Then I had a hurt foot one time, and I knew there'd be a lot of walking, so I didn't go. But
Orlando is the number one, right? Because you finally took some days and went to it
both of them are super in kind of different ways.
But Huntsville, I mean, it's top 2 worst case, right?
Oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah, on east of the Mississippi, in my book. Now I know there's some people in Ohio that's going to cry that that's not true, but
right. But they don't have rocket scientists.
Well, let me tell you, you can't sling a dead cat and not hit a rocket scientist in there.
No,
that's what I love about it.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, when you and again, I spent a little time over at Gigaparts, and you run into all these people, and you ask them what they do, and it's amazing the number of them that will say, "Oh yeah, well I build radars or I build engines for missiles or." And you're like, okay, well,
And pause before you go into ham, because now we're in rockets. While we're in rockets. Put down, if you haven't already, you need to watch the movie Fly Me to the Moon.
Fly Me to the Moon.
Okay.
Fly Me to the Moon.
It's just now coming to streaming. It was out of theaters. It has Channing Tatum.
Right.
And what's the actress? What's her name?
Scarlett Johansson.
There you go.
Yeah, I saw the preview for it. I got to see that.
Saw it over the weekend. You will laugh your head off.
What's it on?
Now, is this where they faked it? They were trying to fake it?
They're saying, and Woody Harrelson's in it, they're saying that, they did, this part was accurate because Sherry was asking me. I said, no, this is accurate. They have some creative license.
Yeah.
But factually, they are saying that they said, we don't know if we can get a signal.
Right. That was the whole
So we
thing.
got to shoot the.
See, I've been telling people that for years.
And
they look at you like
they look like you got a hole in.
Or is that a cover up?
Yeah, she said she plays the role of nobody cares about the space program anymore. It's an embarrassment. We can't get anything to work. Get in there and make everybody love our space program again. And it all builds up to the Apollo 11.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah,
well, I got to see that.
Yeah, so it's good. It's not a yuck fest, anything like that.
Good.
It's a good.
Well, Speedy's out.
Right. Well,
how you doing?
But it's
hey, welcome back.
I look forward to you coming back talking about how creative the license was. Though.
Well, I'll try to catch that sometime here in the next few weeks.
Yeah, sure.
But a lot going on, and but anyway, we had a great trip. But I ended up over in Jacksonville Friday afternoon.
Okay.
So I was going. I don't go and spend the night in Huntsville every year. I just do it every now and then.
Right.
Well, it was about time for me to do it.
Yeah, that means when you're serious about it.
Yeah. That's when you. So you get more time to visit and go out to eat with folks and all that. So we're up in beautiful Huntsville, Alabama, and I had to get there from Jacksonville. Well, I haven't been that way in 25 years.
Yeah.
So I got to go at 431, go through Gadsden like old
buddy.
times.
I bet there were ghosts all up and down through there.
And at one point I was trying to decide 231 or 431. So I decided to go 431 because I knew I hadn't been that way in a while. But to go up over Sand Mountain, see Boaz, Albertville, Gunnersville again. Hadn't been up
that little stretch.
I bet I haven't been through there in 20 years.
That's the beginning. Right there.
It just gets away so quick.
That's the beginning.
I know we did a show up in Gunnersville one morning. Was that Turner South when we did that? May have been the last time I was in that area.
I remember. We did it at a restaurant.
We did. When we had,
But calm down.
Was it McCain or
Wenzel's?
Yeah. Was it McCain or
McCain was running for president.
That we had him on the air. Or was it?
We had Mitt Romney on.
Mitt Romney, that's who it was.
That is correct.
I knew it was one of the two.
Because I got in trouble that day.
We rode around in airboats. Remember that?
Yeah, it was a great day. Enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But it was so cool to go up through there because it is still such a bustling part of the world.
Well,
Gadsden and Sand Mountain. I mean, it's just. I didn't know. I thought, there's a lot of changes in population and business. I didn't know if it had, fallen off a little bit. But, man, it is thriving up through there.
What's weird is the way you went, which is where all the memories are. Even though Sherry has family and is from Gunnersville, so we don't go that way.
Right.
From Birmingham, we miss all that.
Right. Usually
and
go
so you got
79.
got to go through all the memories. But the few times I've gone through there, even coming like from the other end from Gunnersville down, hey, everywhere you look. I mean, we did something everywhere you look.
I knew every car dealership up through there. Every furniture store. Every outlet of any kind.
Oh, yeah.
And even saw where we had some other fun. But it was great to go up through there, and then it's such a beautiful part of the country, and you get on the other side of all that, and then lo and behold, I'm right at Owens Crossroads.
There you go.
And I thought, I need to call Jinx.
Where is Jenkins?
But it just happened that this terrible thunderstorm was coming through during that time, dumping buckets of rain.
Sure.
So I had to ease through Owens Crossroads.
He'd have been milking sheep.
Yeah, he was
That's
probably
his new
out
thing
busy.
now.
Yeah.
And got on into Huntsville. But we had a great time down at the Von Braun Civic Center.
Oh, yes.
And stayed there at the Embassy Suites and got to do a lot of visiting. And some guys I never see but one time a year. So I had to catch up with
This
them.
is the big gathering.
Yeah, this is it, man. This is where all the nerds come together at one time. It's a tech fest.
I bet you couldn't find a pocket protector in that whole county.
No, they were all spoken for.
And I have to say this. The club there in Huntsville does such a great job because when you have to rent a venue of this size, Von Braun Civic Center, it comes with a lot of contracts.
Tell me all about
this
it.
and that.
Tell me all about it.
And it is a big production to put this on. I mean, it takes hundreds of people, literally, and they do such a great job with it every year. So, guys, thank y'all again for the work. And, you have people coming in. We have forums. You have all the trading and buying and everything going on. It's just a lot of fun.
A little horse
I mean,
trading.
it's nerd fest, but it's my nerd, so it's
What about when you get to say, Greg, you go to Hamfest? I got my picture made with Bubba.
Bubba was there again this year.
Yeah,
Stayed overnight.
Met a lot of folks.
Or did they just refer to you as KJ? Whatever.
Or JJ.
Yeah. Did they just call you?
Oh, they call me Bubba.
Okay.
Everybody calls me Bubba.
Okay. CQ.
Most everybody except for Betty.
Except for Betty. Yeah, that'd be weird.
Yeah.
She calls me a lot of names. Some of them not good.
I know.
At times.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, I
No,
don't know.
most of the time it's good.
Right. I don't know how
Most of the time.
I don't know how every male on the planet apparently was assigned at birth to trash duty. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from.
Yeah.
The whole really teeter-totter of our relationship balances on how I'm handling the trash.
I know.
I can, and we used to joke about this. We'd come in, the show to added an affiliate, on a big market or
big day.
TV, or we were going to go be on something, and I'm all excited about it. And Betty was excited too, but then it always came down to, hey, did you take the trash out?
Exactly. And then back, humbled again.
Yeah. So here I am, ready to go to Hollywood with a trash bag in my hand,
So it was but it was magic.
Oh, it was absolutely magic. Saw Jimmy Shivers. I never get to see him much. Used to work with him. One of the great TV engineers of our time. And just a whole lot of folks. Can't mention them all, but thank you. Had a great weekend, Huntsville.
Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
To you, though, the manly feeling of picking up two pieces of metal that you have bonded together forever and just looking at it and going, wow, I welded that. Look at it. It just won't move.
I can't tell you how proud it is to be standing around other men and your bed had to be welded.
Yeah.
How many times do you think I rocked back on that one? I had to, how come the bed's not here yet? I had to come weld it. Kept breaking it, had to come weld it.
How did they get it apart?
I don't know. I guess they wanted me to take it apart, but I just didn't have time.
How did they get it apart?
I don't know.
So he come back?
They went down the walk-in closet, came back with it, and put it together. I never asked him how he got it apart. He just said he did.
Did he have a torch with him?
Probably. I asked him straight up. I said, was it welded? He said, yeah. He said, but I took it apart and put it back together again.
Well,
he said, you don't want to move again because you won't be able to move it again.
Rick, part of the weekend was going to be a little dinner, and it's already got controversy here on the show. And I knew Saturday night. I thought, well, this really is not going to be an issue till you started doing the "Hey, Speedy's on the phone" bit,
Well,
I thought, I know
dirty.
this will be a handle for everybody.
Now, what has happened here? Because I'm getting wind of it this morning.
Okay, can I tell my side of it? I'll be very brief.
Sure.
I got a call.
I doubt it, but I know. Go ahead.
I got a call that I was needed to be at a dinner. We had a move going on. I knew that was bad. Couldn't get a sitter. The parents did come to town. They ended up helping move. I didn't want to ask them to stay on into the night since they were there all day helping us move. Sherry said, look, I'll just keep it. You need to go and be there at Bubba's deal. I'm going to be in a ponytail and dirty. I'll never be ready in time, and you'll get mad anyway, so you go. I said, okay. So I'm sitting there, and Kurt...
So you thought you'd be there on
Go
Sunday?
where?
Yeah, and to Bubba's dinner for his birthday. So then Kurt is helping me move. He goes, hey, by the way, I'm going to that dinner, too. I don't have a date, so we'll just go together.
Kurt Jarvis got
There's
invited?
an explanation. If I could get to that
Wow,
point.
you really don't like me. I thought it was all a joke.
So I said, well,
But Dee didn't come either.
I said, I told Kurt, I said, and then it was brought up because my brother was coming too. It was brought up.
Your brother was invited?
It was brought up.
Good God!
My mother said, well, who I was going to be there? And I said, well, I guess it'll be the show, and then, a couple of friends that Bubba's invited. And
Rick, now you're piling on now.
No, I just say, I really, truly, honestly.
Remember, you could be before the court, okay?
Honestly, I thought that, Winplay show.
Is that why Chrome Dome came in town?
I truly thought, honestly, that I would get there and Speedy wouldn't be there, but he would have been invited.
Right.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
Well, let me explain what happened. And this is why.
Spin out this
Can
one.
I tell you why?
Let's don't go.
The pressure of birthdays and our kids' birthdays now is out of control. How about I got to the point now I dread birthdays because you can't do anything without it being a quag, and I thought I had the answer for that. I thought I had the answer.
All right, we'll hear your explanation.
Okay.
Speedy and Dee weren't invited to this dinner on Saturday night.
Or to any.
Well, we'll see. Well, now that part is not true. We'll find out.
Not that we know of.
25 minutes past.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back 35 minutes past the hour. Thanks for being with us. Security. It's big now. Yeah, bigger than ever. It's always been important, but the old days of, where I live, nobody locks their doors. Now those days are over. So Simply Safe Bubba has done a great job. And a lot of you have already made the move to do that. But if you haven't, there's never been a better time. And you know what? With Simply Safe, the accolades just continue to come in. 5 years now in a row, they have been voted the best security system and best customer service by Newsweek. U.S. News and World Report has them as best security system. Newsweek, best customer service. And they just keep making these advancements using modern technology. They're taking the industry to places we've never seen before, where we can install these security systems ourselves. If you're like me, you might need a little help. They will help you, but you can do it yourself or get a little help from them if you want. You can customize it to the property. No more making just the same old system work, no matter what your property is. With their sensors, there's nowhere where you can't be secure. You will not be susceptible anywhere. You can customize it like you want. Their Live Guard protection monitors your property in real time. They can see, they can interact if they need to with intruders. If they detect carbon monoxide, like at 2 a.m. in the morning, they alert you. If they see a fire, they alert. If they see a water situation, they alert. It is just fantastic. So get yours now, and we'll get you 20% off if you go to simplysafe.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX, 20% off there. Or just use the link that's at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. There's no safe like simplysafe.com/bigboxsafe. So, Bubba, stories from the road. You went to Hamfest. It was magical in Huntsville.
Magical.
You're learning to travel the state really on a daily basis. So this trip should have been nothing for you.
Yeah, I mean, just ride through the park.
Right.
And since we moved, I can't find anything.
Right.
And,
Well,
that's to be expected for a while.
Yeah.
One of the things I couldn't find was my toiletry bag. So, I
Oh,
always
my
kept
toiletries.
everything. I was pretty much packed so I could hit the road anytime I needed to.
You taught me
most
that.
of y'all do that.
Yeah, you taught me that.
You keep a toiletry bag ready to go. Don't y'all?
Yeah.
Don't you do that?
I do now.
Sure. No.
Speedy's looking at me like I got a whole
I don't have a toiletry bag.
No.
I have one ready to go right now, and I'll throw it in my suitcase.
Yeah,
when
I
I'm
can
gone.
get packed ready to go.
I've got
5
everything I
minutes
need
if
for.
need
I
to.
got toothpaste, toothbrush,
Yeah. Brushes, all that
all
stuff.
these stuff. I got hair gel just like I like it. It's got its own brush in there. I got it all in there.
So I'm the same way, but I can't find mine. So
the move.
I was getting ready to leave, and I thought, well, the best way to do this is just take everything that I use to get ready and throw it in a bag, and then I'll have it. Right? I mean, I didn't have it in a toiletry bag, but I had it in a bag.
Right.
So I'm throwing everything in there, and then you look around, and there's a few things. You go, well, I might need that,
Sure.
might need that. And a lot of times I have the little travel sizes, which makes it easier to carry. And I didn't have a little travel size of baby powder. And
Excuse me?
Baby powder. I always keep one of those.
Why do you need baby powder?
Well, you know,
little chafing?
It's hot this time of year.
Yeah, little chafe.
So it comes in handy this time of year, especially.
Little
but,
RA.
Yeah, can't turn into that.
Right.
You gotta
Yeah.
be
Sure,
careful.
Sure.
But I mean, there's other things that you wouldn't necessarily use every day, but you just have it in case. You know?
Have you ever used monkey butt?
No,
Yes,
I have not.
I have.
I have not.
Yes.
All right, well, go ahead.
It helps.
Just the name alone.
It won't fit in you.
Right. So
no travel.
I'm throwing all this in the bag, right? And I hope that everything is there when I get there. So I get there and open my bag up, and I realize I didn't bring a brush.
See there?
So
mine has a brush in it.
So I'm trying to wet hair, trying to get it ready to go. I look like Phyllis Diller half the day.
Right, sure.
And for those of you that know who Phyllis Diller
we aged ourselves right there.
Great Phyllis Diller.
Yes, we did. You realize how many people in our audience went, "Who's Phyllis Diller?"
Phyllis who?
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm when I get ready to leave Sunday morning, I'm packing everything up, and somehow and I'd mentioned baby powder earlier for this reason that the top got knocked.
No. You didn't
I didn't have it in its own bag.
Oh, come on.
And,
and that stuff didn't make a mess at all.
No. Well, when I come home, I guess after all the bouncing on the road and the things adjusting in the back and all that, it looked like a snow had fallen in my bag. And so I was shaking it off, trying to get it out and fix it and all that. So if I randomly have baby powder somewhere it's showing it shouldn't be, it's because that I've had a baby powder bomb go off. And it's one of those things like something sticky once you get it on your hands, you can't get it off.
Sure.
It gets on everything. It gets in everything. And you're like, it doesn't matter how many times you wipe your hands, you touch something else, you got something sticky on you again. So
I bet when you had all that white powder inside your travel bag, I thought you were Hunter Biden.
I know. Yeah. Could have passed for that. Except it had that beautiful scent to it.
I love the smell of baby powder.
Everything smells good. It's just dusty.
Yeah. Doggone it. So not only did you not have your brush and your go-to travel bag, your baby powder exploded.
And not only do I need that, now I'm like.
So your rump was red. You
couldn't
help it.
Now I'm kind of like. Now it's become personal. Where's that bag at? Where did I put it? I want my bag back.
Well, you know that we moved to this office 3 years ago. Is it right?
Yeah.
There was a box that I put stuff in. And to this day, I don't know where it is. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know where it went. And there's no finding it. And you know what you're going to find out? And you probably have already done this. Every time you think you have a eureka, sometimes like in the middle of the night, you're like, I know where it is now. And when I go there, it'll be there. And then you go there and it's not.
Well, it's to me, it's kind of like Christmas now because I go and Betty's done a great job getting rid of all of her boxes and sorting everything out because she's had time to do it.
Sure.
But, I haven't had that kind of window again, but hopefully we'll get there.
Sure.
And so every time I open a box, it's like Christmas. Oh, there it is.
Oh, look at here.
Look, I forgot I had one of those, and you don't have to spend any money. You just got all that stuff, and then you have to throw the box away. So, we're working through it.
You'll find it. It's there somewhere.
Yeah, it's there.
It's in one of those boxes.
Where are you?
Yeah.
I wish I'd have put an air tag on it. But who needs an air tag on toiletry products,
Normally not.
Yeah.
So,
it ain't that big a deal.
Just go get another.
I consider just starting over.
I was going to say, you
build a new one.
They probably got new high-tech bags now.
It may be better.
And all that.
No, sure. You've been hanging on to that since the 80s.
Yeah. No, it ain't quite that old.
Right.
But
everything's expired in it.
Yeah. I know that.
I'm a little older than you want to.
Oh, sure.
Borderline.
Yeah.
But, shampoo. How's it go out of date?
Right.
Shake
it up.
Yeah. But you're not. You're using baby powder. This thing with the text option, I like it in some cases, but really, what you have throughout the entire show, some of the things people get on kicks about on this is just incredible to me. And now there's one people warning you that talcum powder causes prostate cancer.
Well, I know there's been some issues with that with females, but
right.
It's just a gamble we'll have to deal with here on 90-degree days.
Yeah,
it's some sweaty drawers.
Yeah, a lot of gold bond up there.
Yeah,
you've been there. But I mean, if this is what's worked for you, then you go what works.
What was it?
Of course, you might want to shut the top of it when you put it back in your travel
that
bag.
would help, or not let it come open. I don't know exactly how that happened, but no hand in there that I know of.
Right.
But when Don Juan DeMarco was running marathons, he used to have a sign that said, was it something or do you remember the sign he had?
I don't think we should remember this.
I don't want to venture out too far on this.
I think we're better not to have remembered
it. It was something to...
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was some little saying.
But it was more like...
Easy. I'm so thankful Greg wasn't here then because he would have already said it. You know it? Yeah.
But all these long-distance runners have that saying, right?
They do. It's about protecting something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Something or lose. It was something or lose.
Yeah, I don't remember
the exact verbiage. I don't recall,
and I don't want to remember. But that's yeah. So
we'll discuss it in the break.
Right. And then here's another thing that gets me, like watching. We already talked about Monkey, but watching the text. Because we just assumed we did a goodbye to Helmsley that went 48 hours. When the guy just texted, "Where's Helmsley?"
I know. So listen,
we said goodbye for 48 hours.
Yeah.
Two shows.
There's a lot of people that camped in Huntsville over the weekend. They're just now leaving this morning. It's like a race.
Oh, really?
They wait till Monday morning.
It's like Talladega.
All of you guys, drive careful out there.
All right. And by the way, if anybody knows where Bubba's travel bag is, he needs it.
That means you and Ralph.
He needs it.
Ralph and Danny, y'all drive safe.
Be careful. 15 minutes to the top.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back 31 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 877 We Be Big.
Well, that makes me feel better to hear that news.
What's that?
This news you're fixing to hear. You didn't hear it, did you?
No,
Put your headphones already?
I have headphones on. Peter doing a real
to change the war effort.
Yeah.
What an egotistical idiot.
Roxanne from the newsroom just brought this in and says that he is embarrassed of his actions and called the interview
a misjudgment.
Well, yeah,
we'll have a Coke and a smile, Peter Arnett. We got a war to finish.
Maybe, hey, get you a job for Iraqi TV. I heard they're hiring.
Yeah, sure. Be another English talking guy.
See how many awards you can get there for your free coverage. Yeah, go to work for them. See if you get to say what you want to.
He added that he's not anti-war, not anti-military, and he joked that he's looking for an uninhabited island to swim to.
I would too, Peter.
Yeah.
Good luck. Plus, you might want to find a hairstylist.
Yes.
But anyway. Rick, controversy
within the show.
Okay. A comedy of errors that now looks bad on me, and we knew this was going to happen.
You're the Peter Arnett of birthday gathering.
Well, no, I didn't do an interview with a Rocky TV, but you know I'm a social butterfly. I love nothing more than going out to dinner with people I know, friends, whatever, having a group get-together, right?
Absolutely.
So much,
well documented.
Rick,
well documented.
But here's the problem you run into. We like to go to places who will break your bill up for you, okay? Because if not, you'll get a $2,000 bill, okay? Yes. And it's really a little unfair for anybody to have to pick that up. And everybody says they'll pay you, but they don't.
Yes.
Because they got credit cards, and guess what? I don't take credit cards personally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
And well, here, I had a steak. That's $5. They didn't know. That was $35. You know what I mean? And nobody ever pays the right amount.
Well, can I tell you, that's another part of birthday dinners that I feel weird about, forcing people to the restaurant I want to go to that maybe they don't like it because it might be expensive, and now I've forced them to have to buy a meal at this place.
What does any of this have to do with me and D not coming?
Well,
here's the thing. You can invite everybody, but you've got to break the bill up. We did a whole thing on this last year. Remember about break the bill up?
Break the bill up.
I know I don't understand this thing. You think you're good. Hey, listen. With our group, you're going to be all right with a tip. I don't know if that's the gig, whatever. Second to that, we prefer our own room. Not because we think we need our own room. We're trying to protect your other customers.
Because we're loud.
Okay? We tend to get a little loud when we get to laughing and trying to outshout each other.
Right. Speedy and D weren't loud this time because they weren't there. But
so we try to do that.
Right.
I told Betty back some time ago, I said, you know what? There's we got the group that we usually have our birthday with, and then I've got like a group of folks who I would like to spend some time with that I never get to see.
Right.
So why don't we do 2 dinners? She said, that'll be fine. I like going out anyway. That'll give us 2. And, my birthday was last week, so we were going to do one on the 22nd, which was last Saturday, and then do one on this Saturday.
Did Ryan
I thought it sounded like a great plan.
No, Ryan
wasn't invited. Sorry, Ryan.
You see what I'm saying? Roxanne, do you understand this?
Well,
I'm going to have one dinner.
Roxanne was there. You ought to.
I'm going to have one dinner with the show and everybody connected to that, much like I did last year. Then one
with the people you like better.
No, for people who I don't get to see that much.
Right.
It wouldn't be. It's just 2 different groups.
Bob, I hate to say it. What's happening to you right now is why I stopped taking new friends in '98.
Really? Oh, I know. Because you can't take care of the old ones you got.
I can't service what I got.
So listen. Dinner number one is going to be everybody from the show. Okay,
right.
Rick, Speedy, Don Juan, Cassio, the interns,
Ryan
Greenwood, and I've started,
Jim, the crazy sign guy.
Well, a couple of guys from Rick's Sunday school class. They've invited me to some things. I was going to return the favor. They're a lot of fun to be around. That was going to be group number 1.
Right.
Okay. You see, group 1.
Yes.
It was even going to be the first dinner. Okay.
Yes.
On the 22nd.
Would you say A-list?
Well, not really. It was just first.
I got you. Okay.
You hate to say that.
I know.
I know. Group 2 was going to be friends who I'd like to spend more time with, but I never get to see. Okay?
Christopher Columbus, Bobby Bowden, Mike Cruz.
Some old friend, Dr. Dave from Jackson, Dr. David Chandler, who I don't get to see much.
Him and Romeo.
How about this, Rick? He bought my old house. I was so thankful. He comes to every dinner of the people you don't get to see much.
He's invited you to many a birthday.
Sure, all of that. I was inviting you because you're standard. You're a partner. I mean, you're in on all of it.
I at least get an invite to any game.
Right.
Now I may turn down.
We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Thanks for being with us today. As we start a brand new week, we're glad that you're here. Catch Rick and Bubba University, the podcast from this past weekend. We'll do some more stories coming up from the weekend as well, and we'll get some of your phone calls coming in. We mentioned the Democratic National Convention starts tonight, so I'm sure we'll have much to talk about on that tomorrow, even though there's some stuff that's out there. Bubba, I was... all I could hear in my mind last night was your impression of Kevin Derryberry. I had the honor of having Kevin Derryberry leading worship, and Kevin is just funny. He and I did a man church together last night. Didn't have to go on the road or anything like you had to do because it was in town, which was great, over at North Shelby Baptist Church. Wasn't far from home and all that. So that was great. And they kicked off the strategy, had a great turnout, and they put together a great event. And thankful to the pastor Jared and for trusting Kevin and me and us coming in and doing that service. And it was just great. But you know how funny Kevin is, just being Kevin.
Yes.
Just Kevin.
Hey, Rick.
And I mean, and
what you do?
Yeah, he and how much he just loves Jesus. I mean, he just does. And but the guy who is the head of the men's ministry, which by the way you know him too. I don't know if I should mention it. Maybe he wouldn't want to be mentioned on this, but you know him very well. You see him at Kevin's golf tournament, and at one time he was always providing chicken.
Yes.
Until he sold that. Yeah. And Mike. So he's.
I miss those mashed potatoes.
I do too. And
he was here at the Bible study.
Yes. Yeah. He's been coming and gathering information and doing that, and now he's implementing it there at his church, which is great. That's wonderful. Well, he decided to tell a story about Kevin before introducing him to bring us in.
Oh, no. Don't know if I'd have told that.
You know how you can see somebody's face, and and everybody familiar with the term time and place.
Yeah.
Oh,
and look, and Kevin's sitting behind just a beautiful piano, okay, and he's got his microphone up there, and I'm sitting on the front. I'm sitting on the front row, and all of a sudden you can tell, just like we would all know, because the stories we've all known. And I watched Kevin's face when he heard I said, I just want to tell a little story about Kevin. And when he started, you could see Kevin, he took his hands off the keys.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he just kind of sat there, and you could see his face looking like, he's not going to tell this, is he? But just everything Kevin does and says is just different.
Yeah.
But, if one of us would have even done this, it wouldn't even been funny.
Right.
But the fact that Kevin, there's something about Kevin in Discomfort that is phenomenal because he's just so laid back and he's so Kevinish, and he just loves Jesus. I don't know if you know that, Bubba.
I love you, but I love Jesus more. What's he talking about in that story?
So it had to do with a recording of a worship band at Kevin's studio. And apparently, the lead singer could not get on the right note on one particular song, and it didn't go well. He was not singing in the key that the song was actually in, and had some issues. And so when the praise team,
we've all been there, when
they said in the recording, we're not sure this is going to get it, the lead singer looked to Kevin, who was engineering it, and said, well, can't you just use auto-tune to correct that? And as minute he said that, Kevin, I think at one point Kevin almost stood up and went to take the mic.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Because of the
no.
You realize, whoa.
Hey, you going there?
Well, it's a term that Greg, unfortunately. Now, please picture, because I don't want you to picture that we're all out at a meeting 3.
I got you.
Okay, and everybody's telling stories.
Right. Time and place.
Right. And this is not something that's horrible, but in this particular situation, it's probably not the best story. Okay? And don't forget, you also have got a pastor who comes and think about how many times he's been pitched, we need to do this.
Right.
Hey, these guys, I mean, our men's ministry, we need this. You know what I mean? And I've got it all set up, and we've got all this going on. And then he said, Greg, you and Bubba used the term about what it must be like to be Biden's group, and he would say, trying to put lipstick on a pig.
Right.
You have another term.
Yeah, about polishing.
Well, unfortunately, that's the one that he used, and he said, Kevin said back in the talkback, you can't polish
And he said,
that's funny.
It is funny, but you're sitting in church.
Picture Kevin saying,
you just don't hear that.
I tell you what, buddy.
Oh, Jesus, but we got to get the polish out.
So this is
some things can't be polished.
You want to say it?
Well, I'd like to help you, but you can't polish. And so
I think that's not a.
Well, just no time.
There, no. I'm talking about here. I'm talking about here.
The telling of the story.
No. It's not great to do it on the show.
But definitely
but in church.
Rick, no, who was it? What did Pollock say? Remember? Didn't he say?
Easy.
It was in the same category.
It was, but and again, I want to say this, and a lot of y'all, you may not get church humor, but church humor to me, it owns me. There's fun. It's almost like you. Listen, here's what you're gonna love. Here's what you're gonna love. You can almost, y'all know what I'm talking about. If you decide to have your men's event, your wild game feast or your whatever. If you go to what we call the alternate building, you can almost get away with it.
Yeah,
if you go out to that thing we built on.
But the main sanctuary is a no.
If there's a basketball goal in there, you're good.
Worship center.
If there's volleyball lines or basketball lines on the floor, you could probably get away.
In the Abundant Family Center, you make it
Abundant Life Center.
Abundant Life Center. Or maybe you decided that like I want to get edgy, and we're not doing it at church because lost men won't come, so we did it at the local theater or the local convention center, the Armory or something.
Yeah.
You may be all right. But we're I'm sitting. This is where they had church this morning, and so when he did it, now of course I shift off that, and the discomfort I shift immediately. Like I don't want to miss anything Kevin does now, and so as soon as he finishes, to as the Ryans would say, a spattering of laughter.
You know what I mean? People were shocked.
People didn't know where to laugh at it.
Yeah.
And look, all of a sudden he just starts playing like he'd start the bed music. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, Mike. Look at he goes, thanks for getting us in the mood to worship Jesus.
Just think, Rick, if he would have just introduced him. Oh no, I got a story. Before we move on, I got a story I'd like to share.
And this is what I'm going with. but you know how
very easy.
But you know how this too, Adler. You know how anybody who's at the piano or the guitar, they're always wanting to give you some music behind you while you're talking.
Yeah.
Well, Mike gets up and says, "Guys, we're so excited about getting started." Ding, 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 ding. Kevin's back there playing.
Got a story I like to share.
He's back there playing. Ding, 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 ding. He's getting ready for the first worship song, And also he goes, "I will tell a story about Kevin." Ding, 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 ding. We was in the studio one time, and you just you just hear the piano stop.
What he say?
Then he picks it back up. Thank you, Mike.
Thanks for getting us in the mood.
Don't know if I'd have told that. Thanks for getting us ready for Jesus.
Thank you, sir.
That's
funny.
You can almost see him going, I got to change my first song. Our only hope now is Chainbreaker.
Yeah. So what was Mike's reaction?
Oh, he didn't care. I don't think to this moment Mike cares.
Yeah.
But I everybody was kind of wanting
it's
to.
It's funny.
It goes back to that joke. I don't know if I told that.
Yeah.
I
got tickled.
Oh no, you've been looking around and go, what's that? I don't understand the discomfort.
What'd he say?
That's a funny line. Why are we not laughing?
I mean,
I'd have crawled under the pews and out the back.
He's made his point. I'll tell you that.
But it went great, and Kevin. Anytime you have the opportunity to hear Kevin, you need to be there. So it went great. Thanks a lot, guys. They're off and running. They're off and running. Now plug on into the curriculum. We had our time together.
Well, it is the man church.
It is man church. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's a great point. Maybe right. We're right here in the sanctuary. Top of the hour. We'll be back. We'll get some of your phone calls in next hour, too. More stories from the weekend coming up in the headlines today when the show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay, AI might be the most important new computer technology ever. It's storming every industry, and literally billions of dollars are being invested, so you need to buckle up. The problem is that AI needs a lot of speed and processing power. So how do you compete without costs spiraling out of control? It's time to upgrade to the next generation of the cloud, Oracle Cloud Infrastructure, or OCI.
OCI is a single platform for your infrastructure, database, application development, and AI needs. OCI has 4 to 8 times the bandwidth of other clouds, offers one consistent price instead of variable regional pricing, and of course, nobody does data better than Oracle. So now you can train your AI models at twice the speed and less than half the cost of other clouds. If you want to do more and spend less, like Uber, 8x8, Databricks, Mosaic, take a free test drive of OCI at oracle.com/Bubba. That's oracle.com/Bubba, oracle.com/Bubba.
You know, it's standard.
It's standard.
Gary the Geek. I invited Rick's brother, Greg, who we never get to see.
Right.
He's part of that Hey, you never get to see him
By
bunch.
the way, is losing weight.
He is.
No, really?
Yes. Losing a lot of weight.
I'm going to put these down, Greg. Which means I can take him now.
Yeah. And I also was put on that list people who I never get to see much, who I'd like to spend more time with. Kurt Jarvis. Kurt, who we talked about here on the show.
Which might be an attempt to steal Kurt, so I came, so it wouldn't happen.
This list was put together prior to Kurt and I going turkey hunting opening weekend, okay? Which would almost push him over into the group of people that you just like you see all the time.
Right.
But at the time, it was set up that way. Well, here's where the controversy starts. We have a problem, one, finding a place this time that would give us a room and break the checks up, okay? So there's already controversy here in that. What happened on the 22nd, if you remembered, I was sick.
Yes.
I was laid up. And I had been sick for 10 days leading up to that.
Yes.
So usually at about that week and a half time out when you'd invite everybody, Betty goes, you better wait and see if you feel better before we reserve a place. And so we did. But in our mind, that was the weekend for that group, and it just didn't happen because I was sick.
Now, was the second group, they already knew that they had been invited, so that was the reason why they were locked in all
They were already locked in, and they were already locked into a place. Yes. And the reason being...
It's a great spin right
listen,
here.
and this is what we thought. We thought, after this one was canceled, hey, we'll move some of these people into that group.
Right.
That's what I thought. But Betty said, you can't do that because they don't have enough seats for everybody.
Betty, it's on Betty now?
No, she said that would be impolite for me to call them up the week of it and go, hey, y'all come on over on Saturday night. So that's why I didn't do it. Plus, they didn't have room, and they couldn't get us in a room. And, you know, if you'd have had 35 people there, it would have been, a little rough.
We were out in the middle of the floor there.
Yeah,
we were but it sure was fun. Hate to miss it. Yeah, hate to miss it.
So basically, what it looks like, what it looks like now is that I had a birthday dinner and didn't invite a lot of my friends to it. That's what it looks like. Okay.
And I have to say, it felt that way a little bit. And I kept grabbing the phone, going, "Hey, wait, is that Speedy? Should I answer?"
But see, now you find the pressure of, so I have to invite certain people every time I go out to eat, or it's a foul. And I don't like that pressure.
You know what I've done?
Even as a social butterfly, I don't like that pressure.
What I've kind of done is, if some of my friends invite me, take me out for my birthday, I'll go, because that means it's on them on who they invited.
Sure.
Other than that, I just pull in and say the family's having a birthday. Hey, thank you. I'll see you on the show. You can't, because you can't get everybody in, and somebody gets their feelings
Well, see, didn't you think that was a good idea to have two dinners?
Well, if it worked out.
Yeah, see, on paper it looked good.
On paper
it didn't work out.
Dee and I have realized that we're annex friends now. And we didn't realize that until just
actually,
now.
if you'd have been there Saturday night, you were annex friends. But
that was kind of the people who didn't get to spend much time with, like me.
I told. See, I tried to have a birthday lunch here at work for 2 days. You know.
Well, see, I wasn't pressured on that lunch because I knew I was going to see you Saturday night.
Well, how about this? The good news is I didn't have one bill, and I really appreciate that. Thank you, folks at Fleming's, for taking good care of us. Kim, you did a great job.
She was great. Let me ask you this. I think Speedy and her would have hit it off. Let me ask you about this serious business. Remember we did a show about this one bill thing?
Yes.
What came out of that? I don't remember.
It was something to do with how easy it was, and that way they made sure the tip was on it, and because if you serve a group of 30 and half of them stiff you and the other half tip good, it's still just kind of a half tip.
There was 30 people there?
No, I said if you did that.
How many were there? I'll tell you one thing.
8.
You know who was
8?
Wow. You know who was surprisingly funny at that gathering? Coon Dog. He had us going. Sorry, bud. We got thick skin. We're good. We'll be back.
Here we go, a brand new hour. Welcome back on a brand new week. Speedy back from vacation. It sounds like he and his wife had a wonderful time together. He's rested. He's refreshed. He's back. The real Greg Burgess here. Eddie Van Adler here. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Buster.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us. It is a little party we call Rick and Bubba.
So some updates on things that we talked about last week, and we've got something going on with RG3. We mentioned that he was let go by ESPN.
It's a Rick and Bubba news.
It's
a Rick and Bubba news. It's a Rick and Bubba news.
So, Bubba, the headlines here seems to be that RG3 may not go quietly. Says he teases answers, and they have that in parentheses, amid shock, ESPN firing controversy as the axed analyst reveals he'll connect with fans about everything. And then it says there's another article here that's linked to it. RG3's wife opens up after husband was fired. What's going on here? What is going on here? I mean, he's saying he's going to let all the fans say this is the. There was a time, way back when. Some of you will not remember this. You'll be shocked, where there were no phones that you could get everything under the sun on. There was no social media. The only way that you really could let your voice be heard is if a network or your local station interviewed you and ran it on the news.
Right.
Where now you can just
social media, baby.
You can take your social media and say, I'm going to say anything I want, anytime I want, on my own platform, and y'all stand by, and I'll tell you everything about what happened. But if he's saying that, is he saying something happened that wasn't right?
Yeah.
I mean, people get fired. I mean,
I'm not totally surprised that he was let go. I mean, there's been a big budget cutting at ESPN the last few years, and they continue to cut. The broadcasting industry has been in a bit of a tailspin the last few years, and it's being reflected even by them. I mean, it's Disney can't keep. I mean, well, we had David Pollock on. He was let go. I thought David did a good job.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
RG3 was one of the newer guys, on there that had come in since he had finished his pro career. Samantha Ponder, I thought, did a great job on their pregame show. I was more surprised that she was let go. But again, I think they're just having to make cuts where they can when contracts come up. And I don't think this is the end of it by far.
So let me ask you a question, because I know that Hunter, your son's doing these channels now where they play these games and there's gamers and all that, and so he's probably real familiar with it. Did David Pollock make the new college video game? Is he one of the announcers on that?
I don't know
because he was when it ended in 2014,
right.
And I know that he was let go.
I can ask,
but did he get that gig again? Probably not, right? If he's not on the normal broadcast, I wouldn't think they would have him on there. But for some reason, somebody told me that he did. But anyway, so when I read what RG is saying, I'm not so sure this is going to be some big announcements, as it looks like he's just trying to get everybody to subscribe to his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
He said, your support means everything, talking about he and his wife, to us. I can't wait to connect with all of you directly about everything. I'll be sitting down soon to chat with you, all caps. So make sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Drop all your questions here, and under my latest video, I'll be answering them soon. We're honored that you love the way we cover sports, tell stories, and celebrate life. As a family, we try to inspire people to be their best every day. But you inspire us to go hard. It sounds like to me he realizes he's lost this gig, and the beauty of it nowadays, he's going to say, maybe I can get something going, and I'm going to use this to transition people. If you like what I'm doing, just come to my YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I don't need to be on ESPN.
Yeah, that's the way I took it.
Yeah.
He's trying to get his numbers up because he wants to do that, and that's great. A lot of people are doing that. And so good luck to him. I didn't take it as he had dirty laundry to air.
Yeah.
He just wanted to try to get those folks over to his website before he, kind of disappeared from the headlines on this.
Well, it says though in the headline though, ESPN's firing controversy. What controversy is
well,
it? I mean, as you said, people are cutting in the broadcast industry like crazy. It's not really a surprise.
There's always, depending on the angle of the viewer, controversy and all these moves.
Oh, of course, yes. So anyway,
and I'm sure there's a lot of people didn't like it. Everybody who's on the air have fans that think they're the best.
Of course,
and,
of course.
They probably are real unhappy with that, and that's why he's probably referring to that, or maybe it's a little bit of clickbait to it. I don't know.
Well,
that would be, that's a good way to promote it.
Well, he was ESPN's number 2. Greg McElroy will jump into his role now. So it is interesting that this late that they would – you almost would go, hey, at the end of college football season.
We're about to kick it off.
Yeah, we're, a couple of days away here, and then they fire him. It just seems like at a weird time.
That is odd.
All right, so people are saying, and I'm sure Hunter will tell you too, that Pollock is on the new college football game.
Oh, good.
It says it's Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer.
Even though he's not on the game.
Right.
Yeah.
So
that's
a good gig
for him. He probably got his $600
in a game. That's a good gig. Think about all the recording you have to do to get all those lines, the possible lines that thing has to come up with.
Or maybe AI can go out and just grab it off things you said.
All right, so we got that. I personally, just personal taste, and Greg, you're the same way. I didn't think he was that great as far as what
I think McElroy's a lot better.
Yeah. I do too.
No, I think he's a good guy.
No, absolutely that. I'm talking about
with
good
his
guy,
experience. He's a former Heisman winner.
Yeah.
His commentary is good, and I think he'll probably find a place to land, even if it's not with ESPN. I'm sure his agent's already calling Fox and everybody else.
But I guess of course I'm not as rabid as I once was, so maybe I'm not a good reflection of the true rabid football fan. But it seems to me if I was saying, okay, so to hear this guy analyze the games, I've got to go to his YouTube channel. I'm not going to watch the pregame coverage like I normally do on ESPN or Fox or wherever, or SEC channel. I'm going to go to the YouTube channel of this person, and they're going to break down the game for me. That's going to be my pregame. I would think I was probably more likely to do that if it was a Kirk Herbstreit, a Brad Nessler, a Reese Davis, RG3. Does that pull me to the YouTube channel for that kind of analysis?
It might.
It wasn't me. But he may have enough. It doesn't matter. And again, that's the key. You don't need everybody. You just need enough.
Well, just think about the people ESPN has got rid of the last couple of years. You put that lineup on a channel, and you got a pretty good lineup.
Now that's different. Yeah, you put together a team. That's different.
But I agree with Speedy. The timing, because last week's when they announced it, it's kind of close to kickoff.
It is. It's almost like something either happened or gave them a reason, or I don't really know.
I'm going to take a stab at this, that it probably has to do more with Disney's cycle of when they end their calendar year, which is probably, they may be one of these that go October to October like the government does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if that's coming up, they may be looking at having to get rid of people in the middle of football season. So they may have just said, look, let's just go ahead and do this now. We'll have a little headroom and we'll move forward. So I don't know. That's just speculation.
I know what I'm saying here is not fun, but it is the world, sadly, that we live in. Sadly. A little surprised that if they were going to fire people, they would fire a woman and a minority. That was kind of shocking.
True.
That's a little surprising.
No matter,
just based on the way the world is, not the way it should be.
Yeah.
It should be that the best people have the jobs and the people that are not as good.
No matter what.
Yeah, no matter what.
It's
but we don't really live in that world.
Yeah, it's I don't know, again, the situation. I don't know the measuring stick and why this and that. But for them to do that, Rick, since you brought that up, is a bit risky in the current environment.
That's what I was saying, yeah. Here they're saying that Samantha Ponder from the text is different than RG's firing. Speedy, move your head back a little bit. I can't see. I think she got a lot of flack for some of the comments she recently made about transgender women playing in women's sports. Said some think that had something to do with her being let go. I don't know. But possibly. We'll see. We'll take your phone calls next. Let's do the first phone segment of the week. And you guys can weigh in on that or anything else you want to weigh in on. We'll do all 10 lines available at 866-WE-BE-BIG. And we will chat with you when the show returns. Don't forget, Rick and Bubba, Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge today at participating locations in Alabama for the Troy Ellis Foundation. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's just so it's got now you can't enjoy it because here's what happens. Okay,
here it is.
Betty will say, "Give me the list who all you'd like to go," and I'll put down like 55 people.
Well, yeah.
You know, she'll come back and go, "You cannot carry 55 people to eat."
Right. You got to break it down.
And I go, "Well, just tell them it's a bus." You know.
Sure.
She goes, "Yeah, but they're going to give you a bill for $6,000. Are you ready for that?" And I said, "Well, not really."
So then you just bump the people that are closest to you and pick 8 of them.
Well, you just have to go and decide who I hadn't seen in a while and who I need to see and.
No, I'm kidding.
You know,
I totally understand. I would just get a hat and pick out at random.
A lottery.
Yeah. Okay. All right. There's one.
Appreciate all the email. All of you were on the list. Thank you.
Okay, well, here's the thing.
How about this? Next year, my birthday dinner, the amphitheater.
That's
okay?
right.
So
well, sometimes, seriously.
We're going to have TV trays. Come on.
And of course, everybody's ribbing you, though. But really, sometimes, let's face it, no offense to anybody, because we all we're great friends, and, of course, some of us closer than others. But I mean, sometimes an invite to something like that's a little bit of a hassle, because you got to try to find a babysitter. There's almost a little bit of peace.
You mean if you're the receiver?
Yeah, sometimes
you got to find a restaurant that can fit 8 people in it?
No, I'm talking about you. Like, so you getting bumped, it's fun today, but really, it's almost kind of fun. You really had an event coming up you didn't have to plan for, try to work it out.
Oh, yeah.
And all that.
Oh, we totally understand.
I mean,
plus, you know me, if I invite you like 3 times and you don't come, I will take you off the list.
Well, I know,
and you quit inviting.
That's why
Gene Holman didn't make it.
That's
so,
right.
I mean, you know.
That's why I put down the filing cabinet and said, look, the move has to stop here. I cannot miss this dinner because it'll go against me.
Yeah, sure.
So, then made the mistake of thinking Kurt Jarvis could get ready quicker than a woman, but that was.
How about Kurt ran you late? That was so funny because Rick called and said, Rick said, "I'm on the way. I'm just a few minutes late, but good news is, I don't think I'm going to be real late." And then you didn't know that Kurt was going to run you later than normal.
And Kurt, I hate to say this, I don't want to throw him under the bus. And maybe that's just the way we operate. We're a big time check-in. Okay, I told you I'd meet you down here at this parking lot.
I'm on the way.
I'm still in the house. Kurt will just go, I'm going out the door, go back to his house, and I didn't get
Didn't get an update. Are you saying he's not big on callback?
I didn't get an update that I've changed what I was doing. You know what I mean? So I just announced at the house, and it freaked the women out the house. I said, I'm leaving.
I'm out.
They said, you just going to leave him? I said, yep, I'm leaving. And I did. And I called him, and he said, and so I called his cell phone. He wasn't answering. Called him at the house. Hey, man. I said, you're still in the house?
What?
You know what he said? My shoes didn't match. Your shoes didn't match?
Oh, my gosh.
My gosh.
NFL defensive tackle, shoes didn't match?
I said,
did all that?
Yeah. You know what I told him? I said, Kurt, based on that comment, you just made us gay. Just like that.
just at the snap of a finger.
Yeah, we went from a couple of guys going without women to now we're gay.
Thanks, Kurt. Time for the weather. Then it turned into Bubba's birthday party with all his gay friends. I'm glad I wasn't there now. Ain't nobody better. Here's Mark Prater. Mark Prater. Here's Mark Prater. Mark Prater.
There's Mark Prater. Hey, what's up, player?
How you doing, gentlemen?
It's been forever since I talked to you guys. How are you doing?
Gosh, man.
I'm doing all right. I got one more treatment and I am home free.
Yeah.
When do you take it, Mark? I will take that after my golf tournament on Thursday. And hey,
that's it.
Bubba, I got to be honest with you, man. I've heard some of the segment here, and you know, it's kind of like when you want to go hunting. You got like 10 buddies that you want to take, but you can only take 2.
Oh, yeah, and then the other 8 will wear you out, buddy.
Yeah.
Do you have a big weekend down there? Oh, is that place where they got them giant 12-pointers? You know, they'll even put their hands up and show them to you.
You know what I've done? You know what I've done, Prater, on the hunting thing, serious business. I have made it clear that the later you join hunting, the further down the list you are if they call from a place wanting us to go. And, you know, and it's killed Greenwood. He picked up hunting last year, and he realized, he said, you know, I didn't make the cut unless it was an unlimited.
Well, there's different rules. Sometimes you go by who's been in hunting longer.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go by who you run into sooner.
That's right.
You know, and a lot of times, you know, let's be honest. Somebody will say, why didn't you call? And you go, well, I tried to call you and I couldn't get you. And you're just lying. You know, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
How about this?
how about, could we just be honest and go, I'll tell you what, buddy, I never even thought of you, okay? Yeah. And what else is going on?
Yes.
Okay, you never crossed my mind. Anything else going on?
Well, Prater, did you have fun at the dinner?
Actually, I did. It was a very good dinner, and I appreciate the invite.
It really was good.
See, Mark was on the first list.
It was good.
It is 21 minutes past the hour. We go phone trolling now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. All 10 lines available. Sorry for some of you that were calling. Try it again at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We're ready. And we'll roll through them rapid fire at 866-WE-BE-BIG. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer sounds. Your time on the program comes to a close. We'll get to the next caller. And no meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. This is designed to get people in and out quickly, and you'll get your best shot. Things going on this week, there is quite a bit. I'm looking forward to being in Springfield, Missouri, coming up on Friday night, Lord willing, for their big men's conference. Stay in the battle is the theme. At Crossway Baptist Church, Springfield, Missouri. That's a standalone event. There's also 5 other man churches going on with themanchurch.com in 5 different places with 5 different speakers. Find those at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. So we'll get started. With Jeff in Sweet Home, Alabama. Jeff, you got 30 seconds on the Rick and Bubba Show. Go right ahead.
Hey, guys. Hey, Bubba, I got a vacation for you and Skinwalker guy and Adder, whoever wants to go. It's called the Mock Loop. It's in Wales, England. And what it is a couple of mountains, and all the NATO aircraft, all the fighter jets and everything fly by you at speed, at eye level, about 100 feet away from you. It's called Mock Loop, like Mach 1, Mach 2. Just punch that in, and you are watching.
Huh. Yeah, that's got you written all over.
Well, I'm familiar with this. I've seen the videos. I'd forgot what they call it, but I've seen those people. They're on the cliff, and Rick, those jets come through there hauling. I mean, all kinds. It's through like a mountain pass.
Well, how do they know you're there? I mean, they always do this.
I think they've agreed this is a training route, and they let people come and watch.
Okay.
And it is spectacular. I mean, the views, the mountains. Look right here. Here's some of it. Maybe pull the audio up so you can hear the engines when they go by. Okay. We got audio, Eddie. Well, the plane flew right out of sight.
It really did. It looks a lot like our 30-year logo. It's a different looking.
Here. And there it goes again.
Oh, yeah,
well, it wasn't quite the view.
Okay, all right.
Okay, here he comes. Rick. Maybe he's coming back.
Okay.
Is he coming back?
Yeah, because this guy was talking about eye level.
Yeah, well, he said eye level on another mountain. Well, there's some that come by. You literally can see the pilots through the windshield.
To Thomas in Birmingham, Alabama, listening to ZZK. Thomas, go ahead. Oh, that's good.
Hey, guys. The reason for the firings, it's kind of makes a little more sense to me if you look at Disney and what they think and how they operate. And they are fantasy land, and they are a facade for what is truth and reality. And I think if you look at the firings, you know, it could be as simple as the ones that they wear a cross around their neck on a necklace. And then you look at somebody like,
I pointed that out in the break too. We were talking about it because they both are pretty outspoken.
But so are other people. I mean, I know that's an easy road to go on, but look what Herb Street just said on TikTok. If everybody's mad at Samantha Ponder for her comments on transgender and RG3 for being a Christian, how is Kirk Herbstreit working another day?
I'll
tell you why.
He's more
fine than he is.
He's more plugged in and has been there longer and is a bigger part of what's holding them up. But you don't know. This may not be the only ones you're going to hear about. That may have been round one.
Doug, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead, 30 seconds. How are you, Dougie?
Doing good. Rick, just got a quick question to ask you. You always give Bubba this big introduction, and I always wonder how come you never get a big introduction.
Because I'm not worthy of one. Only Bubba is worthy of an introduction. We hand out accolades where they belong. I would be a charity case.
Rick has to start the whole process. So everybody can't be introduced by somebody else because you never would start.
Right. Every now and then the voice guy will say, "I'm here." Yeah, that's about it. Yeah,
Please welcome Rick Berg.
The one seat is like, I guess the ringmaster. I don't recall he ever introduces himself. He just walks up and starts introducing the circus. So that's kind of my job. But by the way, are some of y'all kidding on the text thing asking where Helms is? I mean, because we actually had, literally two shows, Thursday and Friday, where we spent a large portion of the show, rightfully so, saying goodbye to Helms.
To a 15-year vet, 15, 16?
Who
was it? How many years was it? I can't remember.
15. Who's now coaching full-time at Jacksonville State, and that was something that was headed in a direction that was going to get there anyway. And so he could not continue to stay to the end of the year based on everything that was needed of him once they gave him the men's program as well. So, and we talked about that, ad nauseum, for at least a week. And then on Thursday and Friday, we started the goodbye to Helms.
We've covered it a lot last week.
I think some of them are messing
with
you.
So maybe some of y'all are just kidding around.
Yeah.
Speedy, we hated you wasn't here.
I know. I was communicating with Helms, and he said that he was telling everybody emotionally I couldn't handle it.
Right.
And he's probably right.
Well, and then we had
I miss sharing that. Though.
Then we had audience members who said that you'd be afraid you had to buy him a gift.
Okay.
I think he really probably needed to leave a week ago, but he hung around because you were going to be out to help fill in the gap.
James, welcome to Rick and Bubba. James, go ahead.
Oh yeah, hey, first time calling.
Thank you.
Hey, wanted to. I was just thinking the other day. I know that this is y'all's last year on the air. I was thinking about how y'all used to end the show, where you would, say, "Hey, tune in tomorrow," where you might hear Bubba say, and
he got all tore up. Did he get emotional? What happened?
What happened? Swallowed. Was that just happened? I don't know.
I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, we used to do that, and it was one of those things. And I know some of y'all don't like, and I totally get it. If I was in your position, I'd probably feel the same way. But there's certain adjustments that we made over the years to accommodate the growth of the show. And now we live in a time, Bubba and I were just talking about this earlier, where timestamps are really, you shouldn't do them because people consume the show on various timelines, archived, live, East Coast, West Coast, everything in between. And when you put timestamps on the show's ending, even though it is the end of the live show, that's not the case in everyone's consumption. And so what you try to do is take the show and kind of make it timeless as best you can, and you don't do those ends anymore. That's why there's no 7 o'clock song, because that doesn't apply to a lot of folks listening.
Especially if it's 8 o'clock.
You're listening. Yeah, you don't do the join us next time when you might hear this, because for some people the show's not over. So some of those things went away simply to accommodate growth, and I hope you can see that. Bottom of the hour, and then some things just have a expiration date. You just kind of go, well, we kind of run out of good ones. But we'll be back. Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That never got off the ground.
Hey, you got listen. I'm going through chemotherapy right now, and this is my last couple weeks, so I'm not doing much. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, there you go. You know why? I don't think you were on the second list. Nobody wants to see you throw up steak.
No, they don't.
Yeah. That'll take the edge off a fun evening.
When you're bald and you're going, hey, I need to grow my hair back.
Right, but nobody will say anything to you because they think that you might be, not.
No, I've been in that handle, Speedy. Now I've been in it before with golf tournaments, and people go, how come I didn't get to play? It's like, I got 50 guys who I want to go play with me, but I can't always do it.
Sure. And really, people think, like Bubba just said, seriously, sometimes it's just who you run into.
Yeah.
It really is no more complicated than
Hey,
that.
what you doing? Hey, I know you hunt. You want to go this weekend?
Hey, Prater, look, Ryan's on the phone.
Hey, Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Ryan.
How you doing, Bubba?
Good, buddy.
Look, I'm calling to let you know it don't bother me at all. Because if it did bother me, I'd call and say something. I knew when Amy got on that dance floor at the Christmas party, probably we'd been kicked out of a lot of different parties.
Well, you know what? If we'd have had our own room, y'all would have been on top of the list.
I felt like if it would have been a Shake Your Groove thing birthday party, we'd have been there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all are on the list. Don't invite unless there's a DJ. All right, see you, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
See you, buddy.
Thanks, low volume.
No volume.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
And how about this? It's turned into like now your kids, when they have you don't know, you get caught, do I invite everybody I work with, but now everybody at school invites their class, and you go,
Look.
Now, if I do them all, I've got 150 kids. I don't have enough room for that.
Here's what you got on kid birthday parties now. Everybody that you know, everybody they go to school with, everybody they go to Sunday school
right.
with. Yeah. And then I mean it's in the and then
don't forget relatives.
Yeah, and then then the family. What we were going to do was no gifts. We did the circus party, which shamed all y'all. and now y'all trying to book the Wiggles and all that. But here's the thing.
Greg's doing the Las Vegas thing now. I got to pull him back.
Yeah.
I've explained to Tyler he wouldn't be invited, though.
Yeah, Greg was asking my kids, y'all like Sigmund and Roy? But here's the thing. I don't think I said that right either.
You're close. How about this? I know what you're talking about. At least you didn't say Penn and Teller, you know?
When you're talking about them, though, Roy may not be. But the thing about it is we were going to do the no gift. Put on there, do not bring a gift. Because the family will be giving him more toys than he'll ever need. But then, you know what happens? Somebody will disregard it and bring a gift. And the other people go, so now they've made us look bad.
Sure.
So you just go, bring them all, bring the gifts, thank you. And the kid will be spoiled, rotten more than he is now. Thanks.
Yeah, we can't walk now in the toy room.
But but I tell you what I do though is I pick up a few out of the pile that I kind of like.
Yeah.
Prater, we'll see you, buddy.
Shame the phones ain't working.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Related entities, agents, or employees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
They all up in the house.
Top of the hour, Rick and Bubba Show, 877 We Be Big, the number. Toll-free Peaches is on the phone this morning. Bubba, since you had somewhat of a controversial birthday, what did Betty get you for your
Rick,
birthday?
you'll love this. She got me 3 books about Ronald Reagan. I loved them, too. Some like picture books, not with a lot of writing in it, but just the big, pretty picture and a little narration. That's what I like.
Yeah, I don't see you as a big paragraph guy.
Yeah, well, some of it's interesting. Got one just on the president, one about his ranch. That was really cool.
Wow.
Yeah, ranch in the clouds. Cool. A lot of pictures of him, like cutting brush and stuff.
Well, now that you're a big ranch guy, you can get some ideas out of that?
Well, Betty had joked, said, we could get a picture of you watching somebody do it that you'd hired.
Right.
Standing
on top of your big shirt and cargo thing.
Yeah. Sure, yeah.
Have you seen those trailers for four-wheelers? Have you seen them? I mean, there are some that are. I mean, you've already got one of them. I'm sorry. You've already got one because somebody asked me about
because remember he had.
We're back, baby. 35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us. By Raycon. Raycon earbuds. These everyday earbuds are beloved by the Rick and Bubba audience and Team Rick and Bubba. Every one of us love them. If you don't have them, if you're wearing other earbuds that are in the same premium audio brand category, you overpaid for those. And by the way, some of those sticking out of your ear, they look ridiculous. Everyday earbuds from buyraycon.com/Bubba. Premium audio, just like the other brands, about half the price. And then we get you additional savings, and they're only getting better as now they've added the ergonomic design, multi-point connectivity, so you can pair two devices at once, and active noise cancellation. These have now been added to all the other incredible features. They have the colors are vibrant, really cool. They match any lifestyle. A 30-day happiness guarantee. So not only are they about half the price, are you ready for this? We also today can announce, brand new, get 20 to 40% off today, plus free shipping. If you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox, that's 20 to 40% off and free shipping. So now the savings is even larger. You don't see that happening much right now. So go to rickandbubba.com, and that link is there as well under sponsors. Bubba, it's time for us to sing about, the vice president who now wants to be president of the United States, Kamala Harris. The Democratic National Convention starts tonight, and, Kamala's out there on the campaign trail. Here we go. And we're all singing. She wants to be president of the United States of America. Shocking. Shocking. Everybody. Everybody say it. Everybody. 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 Everybody sing. Come on. Leader of the free world. All right, so a lot of you texting about this, a lot of you emailing about this. Understand that social media, not the best source, but a lot of things are out there. As a matter of fact, the clip that people are using right now, Adler informs us, is an old clip. But now the new thing is, all the different accusations against both candidates just get bizarre. The latest is that Kamala Harris has a drinking problem. This is the latest thing that's out there. Now, when you hear this clip again, if you've ever been around anyone that is a moderate drinker, and then all of a sudden you can tell if they had one glass of wine too much or one cold beer that puts them over the line, and there is a slurring, or they get words and they can't quite walk them out. Now, when you hear this, now this is old, Adler, you told us when, they're just using this as an example, I guess. There's other clips now.
Yeah, people are kind of assembling clips throughout her past.
All right, and then there's some story that some of the law enforcement that's at some of these events, they're coming out claiming, look, these are unfounded. But when you hear this clip, and Adler said we played it back when it actually happened, and we may have made the comment then, it does have that sound, but it may just be this is just every time I hear her speak, she sounds like she could be drunk to me. Mm-hmm. But so
listen to the ideas, right. Obviously.
Right. Well, the fact that you're trying things that have never worked in the history of the world, maybe you are drinking. Right. But here we go.
Because when we think about the strength of our democracy, I think that there's a duality to the nature of democracy. When it's intact, it's so strong in terms of what it does to uphold and protect individual rights and freedoms. So strong in its nature. And it's very fragile. It will only be as strong as our willingness to fight for it.
Well, that's not what I thought. That's not what I just watched. I thought she did one. She went he. It started like slurring and
I didn't really notice anything there.
Yeah, there was one. The one you showed me the way she started doing the. That seemed that was different that time. That's weird. But anyway, so people are playing that was really strange, by the way.
And
there was a quote of the one I just watched that's not in that.
I don't know. That's what we watched.
She tried to say democracy.
I slur a lot of words too, and I'm not drunk.
Yeah,
so.
and when I was watching,
we can go back to democracy.
No, it's fine. I was just, but I don't know.
There's so many.
I don't.
Bad trying to make a point, she can't do it.
Yeah, and we see that a lot. I don't know where this new accusation came from over the weekend, but I don't see it as founded. I think she just, when she speaks, as we've been saying, word salads and all of that, we've been saying that quite often. I don't know that it's tied to any sort of alcohol, but that's that's something from the weekend. Though.
What I relate her speaking style to is, and we've all done this when you're speaking to a group, and when you say something you think it's going to get applause and it doesn't, then you feel like you have to say more about it.
Right. Yeah.
So because they obviously didn't get the point, as opposed to just stopping where it was and letting it fall where it may. So I know she is a smart lady. She obviously would not have been in the role she's been in if she wasn't intelligent. And I'm not saying she's right. Okay, no. Please understand.
I thought you said she got those roles not from being intelligent.
Well, listen, she's worked her way up, Rick. And look, you have to be smart to use what you got. Okay.
Okay.
So she's a socialist, wants to be a communist. She's announcing that over the weekend, and I can't help but think that the people who have helped to put her into that role, and there is a machine behind all these candidates to a degree, that they are in a full panic because she's saying the things that you normally don't say before you're elected.
Right.
Some of these promises she's wanting to do, I mean, is right out of the Lennon handbook, and it hasn't worked. It hasn't worked before.
Yeah.
So it's just crazy stuff. I mean, it's Santa Claus again. Vote for me. I'll give you everything you want. But it doesn't work. And I'm going to tell you why a little later.
Here we go from a rally in North Carolina, video 1A and B. Here is Kamala, and just what Bubba just talked about. Listen to this comment.
Yeah, this is an assembly from her recent speech of, it's like, who wrote this speech? Trump?
Everyday prices are too high. It feels so hard to just be able to get ahead. The bills add up. Food, rent, gas, back to school clothes, prescription medication, the cost of food. A loaf of bread costs 50% more. Ground beef is up almost 50%. There's a serious housing shortage. The price of housing has gone up. It's too difficult to build, and it's driving prices up. It is out of reach. The size of down payments have gone up as well. Costs are still too high. There's not much left at the end of the month, and prices are still too high.
Well, Rick, I've never seen an arsonist here with a fire bucket. Any bigger scenario than this.
And who's
You're in
responsible
charge.
for all that?
You're in charge. You've been in charge for 3.5 years. We know Biden's not in charge. Yeah. You and whoever your policy people are, you have caused this. You are the problem of that, and the answers you're proposing is only going to make it worse.
The only thing missing is this is Donald Trump. I approve this message.
Oh, here it is, right here.
Okay.
Here's a follow-up to that. All you have to do is use Kamala's own words.
Okay.
A loaf of bread costs 50% more today than it did before the pandemic. Ground beef is up almost 50%.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
That's the whole ad.
All right, tell me if I have this right, because maybe I'm in La La Land.
Who does she think caused this?
Well, I was about to say, as simple as I can say it, is she telling us to elect her so she can solve the problems she's causing?
Yeah. Yes.
Exactly, Rick.
I've been
Exactly.
There 3.5 years, I hadn't fixed nothing.
Everybody said that she had a tightrope to work. You've got to say there's problems I can fix without taking ownership of the problems because I've been there.
Yeah.
But she doesn't seem to realize that the more you point that out, the more it points back to her. Now, you can say amen and holler and hoop all you want to, but the truth is you're in charge now. If you didn't think that tax on tips was fair, why didn't you change it? Why didn't you change it? And all of this stuff about the process, I mean, I know they're smarter than this. They've got to be smarter than this, right? I mean, they graduated high school.
I think they might be diabolical is a better way to put it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
We come back. We got a couple of more clips from the vice president who wants to be the president. She did finally take some questions from the press. That didn't go well. We'll hit that too. And then Bubba will remind everyone again on how
this is easy, guys. It's not complicated.
Controlling prices, it's never worked, not even when Republicans have tried it.
Or printing money for down payment.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You had to get tagged for what? So that's right.
That was,
I'm glad
quite an experience.
I'm glad I didn't do that to you. Let's go to the
Yeah, let's go on to something that'll be more fun. J-O-N.
J-O-N, Warner Robbins.
Hello, gentlemen. How's it going?
Welcome, sir.
Hello, Bubba. Enjoyed your birthday party the other night. Had a great time.
Good to see you.
Got to meet Kurt Jarvis, former intern Lurch. Good to see you, Dave. And how about, hey, David and Greg Brown from American Classic? I never got presents at a birthday party before. That was real nice. That was good. Giving everybody T-shirts and stuff. Joanna Dana showed up. The whole thing. Hey, and I had a great time going out to the Bubba Rosa, too. If I hadn't gone out there, I don't think I would have been able to make the party. I loved it out there. I rode around like Hoss.
Glad you could make it up.
I hated this Speedy and Don Juan wasn't there,
Yeah.
but, you said they had other plans, so,
That's great.
I had a ball.
Thanks, J.O.
Good to see you.
Hey, Bubba. Love you, buddy.
Good to see you, J-O-N. Enjoyed it like always.
Look, let me tell you something. His ability to pick up where we're going with it and compile his own information. Mark Whitlock. Oh, wow. Hey, Whitlock.
Marky.
Is he there?
Hey, Bill.
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
He went with Bill.
Oh, I was doing good till this morning.
Yeah.
Now, Mark, come on now.
Because see, look, he can't.
Mark, you've been Family of the Week twice this year.
One question.
We've never been Family of the Week, by the way.
Who sent the biggest, most outstanding gift to the birthday party last year? One word. Who was it?
Now, what, last year?
That'd be you.
I'm thinking that was me, yeah.
What did we do? What was
you
last
remember
year?
that big, huge
basket? That was the breaking of the man basket. We debuted
that's
it
right.
on you.
That's right.
Oh, the man. Remember, I cried about it, and I got one.
Sure.
So quickly, we forget here. Mark your calendars for October 3rd, 2003.
I've got it. I've actually got a few openings now in the spring, so if anybody's having birthdays on that week, let me know. We've got a few extra baskets.
You know,
Mark, it was just
Let me say,
love you, man.
Who called me when they were looking for a farm? Let me see who got stuck.
Who called you when they were stuck looking for a farm?
Rick, Rick? I need to talk to you, Rick. Is that William?
Let me say this. There's a lot of people you want to get on their bad list. A guy who has his own outdoors place and access to great hunting is not the guy. You know, by gosh, I want to invite Mark to everything.
Rick, about that turkey hunt we were taking Bill on,
yes.
If you're free, I need to talk to you when you get off the air.
Yeah, I'm good. And what time should I pick you up for the Little League game tonight? I just don't want to go anywhere without you.
I'm thinking about 6-ish.
Hey, Mark, good to hear from you, buddy.
Wow. Hey, Whitlock, I want you to know I think that there's an opening for me to steal you back, and it's now.
I think you can jump in there with very little love right now and take it.
Oh!
Matter of fact,
Mark, you've been losing them pretty quickly lately, hadn't you?
I felt so bad. I'm even letting Calvin off the hook on the golf club. I think today's the day to bury the hatchet.
Why you got drug into that?
Yep.
I getting still drug in.
That was Don Juan, Mark. Remember that, buddy.
It was D, and it was Prater for being an unauthorized lender.
I'm letting everybody free now except for one.
Mark, here's the thing, though. See,
Listen,
Mark, here's the problem. I know so many guys you work with so well. See, then they would have been mad. You see what I'm talking about? I couldn't face Will next time I walk in.
Bill, Dana's on the cell phone with your wife right now, so she's sort of painting a different picture. Said that we got X'd.
Hey, Whitlock, let me ask you this: as pardons go out, am I now getting a pardon for the joke I played on you about the wine?
Oh, I totally forgot about that, man. Well, you're on the number one A list.
He's cleared the golf. He said it's over.
You're out, D.
He said it's over.
Out pardons.
He said it's over.
Look, thank me, not him.
That's right.
You're thinking the wrong guy.
Hey, thanks, Bubba.
Well, look. Hey, Bill.
Yep.
Just I hope there's no sticky mud down there at your new farm, because I'm sort of that love after you sign the contract just sort of left me. I don't know what it was.
Hey, you know what, Switlock? Next time he comes down to Mark's Outdoors, I know you got one word for him. Retail.
Oh yeah, that's full blown right there, baby.
Yeah, he's gonna wish you price.
Yeah, if I see D coming down buying anything with a 40 waist or bigger, I know that he's trying to sneak something home.
Here we go, 10 minutes to the time. We're doing a Kamala Harris update. We got some other things and more of your phone calls coming up a little bit later on, and we're seeing your texting comments as well. So as we work our way back, a couple of other things. So the word salads are back. Even though some people think this is tied to alcohol, I don't know about that. But she's going to talk about the election. Why don't we just let Kamala and 2A, why don't we just let Kamala speak for herself? I don't even know how to set this up. So here she is.
And that's what our election is about. Our election is about understanding the importance of this beautiful country of ours in terms of what we stand for around the globe as a democracy. As a democracy.
To your point, Bubba.
We know there's a duality to the nature of democracy. On the one hand, incredible strength when it is intact. What it does for its people to protect and defend their rights, their liberty, and their freedom. Incredibly strong and incredibly fragile.
There she is again.
Yeah, there she is again.
Wow,
fragile.
wow,
but
wow.
again,
Fragile.
You have to. Here is a wolf talking to sheep about wanting to be put in charge of the sheep. These people want to destroy what a democratic republic, constitutional republic, the democracy part of all that, and the small government. I wish somebody said, "Oh, so y'all going to be for small government then?"
No.
When they talk about liberty, they're the ones that take away liberty. They don't create an environment of maximum liberty and then your maximum potential. They believe the government is the answer to all questions. They're the destroyers of our system that was established by the Founding Fathers while telling you they're here to protect it. It is a devious propaganda gig that is as old as fallen people in governments. One more thing. Here she is taking questions from the press. People keep asking, why doesn't she talk to the press? Why doesn't she do interviews? You're about to see why. Here we go.
You unveiled some economic policies last week.
Yeah.
Can you explain how you're going to pay for those? And can you give us a sense of what other policies you want to unveil going forward?
Sure. Well, I mean, you just look at it in terms of what we are talking about, for example, around children and the child tax credit and extending the EITC. It's at $6,000 for the first year of a child's life. The return on that investment in terms of what that will do and what it will pay for will be tremendous. We've seen it when we did it the first year of our administration. We reduced child poverty by over 50%. So that's a lot of the work. And then what we're doing in terms of the tax credits, we know that there's a great return on that investment. And when we increase home ownership in America, what that means in terms of increasing the tax base, not to mention property tax base, what that does to fund schools, again, return on investment. I think it's a mistake for any person who talks about public policy to not critically evaluate how you measure the return on investment. When you are strengthening neighborhoods, strengthening communities, and in particular the economy of those communities, and investing in a broad-based economy, everybody benefits, and it pays for itself.
It pays for itself.
Return on investment. That's strange that she likes to quote that, by the way.
Bubba, she's also saying once again she wants to freeze prices.
Two things, real quick.
Watch out.
That are just amazing to me. She is promoting freezing prices on food. So my food bill, as she said, has gone up over the last 3.5 years.
While
50%.
While her administration was in charge.
So she wants to cap prices, freeze prices on food, and people are cheering. That's the worst idea you could ever do. It has never worked in the history of the world. Okay, Rome tried it, Russia tried it, Venezuela's tried it, the U.S. tried it in the 70s. It was an absolute disaster in every case, because let me tell you what happens. They freeze prices. So the people who are producing the food and the distributors start selling it on the black market because they can get more for it.
Correct.
Because there's a shortage. Now guess what? Since they're selling it on the black market, there's less food to go to have the price controlled of it.
Correct.
So there is a shortage.
Right.
They create their own shortage. And the shortage then makes the black market stuff even more valuable.
Right.
So the price goes even higher. So you can't get it, and if you do, the price is extra high.
Correct.
And it's on the black market. Well, hey, if you're out there, sticking the price to everybody, we're going to prosecute you. Not if it's on the black market. You can't catch them.
No.
They're going to be selling out of the back of trucks. They're going to be selling out of the back of tractors. They're going to be selling wherever they can. They're not going through the legal process.
No.
Because you've capped the price on it, and somebody else is willing to give them more. Won't work. Richard Nixon, a Republican, tried it. 1972, 90 days he revoked it. It will not work. It went right opposite. If you don't want to have food on the shelf, the only thing higher than high prices of food is none to buy.
That's correct.
Okay, that is even worse. History shows us that will not work. It will not work this time. The other thing, she's wanting to give $25,000 to new home buyers who are not qualifying for houses as it is today.
Here we go again.
Yep.
The reason we're in the mess we're in today, there's two things can cause inflation: too much money, too little things to buy. Okay, not enough supply side.
Not enough supply.
So after the COVID thing, we had both. We had money flooding in that the government was printing to prop everybody up. Remember, paying you not to work, all this stuff. And then we had supply lines that had broke down because people were not allowed to go to work. It was the perfect scenario to have runaway inflation. That's what we've had. That's what we got. So printing more money to give away is not the answer to this. And by the way, this will probably cause a total collapse because she's wanting to increase ownership. That's great. But people who can't qualify, if they can't pay the mortgage, you don't gain anything.
Right.
All you do is bring all of them down. A few bad mortgages will collapse a bunch of good ones. We've seen that.
Right.
We had it in the housing bubble.
Right.
She is going to create a super-sized housing bubble like we've never seen before. Oh, Bubba, you just want people to get a house. No, I do want them to get a house.
What do they say, Bubba?
Bubba, you just want them to get a house. No, I do. This is what I do want. I want them to get a house they can keep.
Right. Yeah.
I don't want them to get in a house and then be evicted.
You're talking about 2008?
After the economy crashes.
Right.
So the best way you can get somebody in a house is to give them a good paying, stable job. Okay? Then they can qualify for whatever they can pay. Look, I wish if this process worked, why don't we carry it on out? Why don't we do better than this? Why don't we make every single American a millionaire tomorrow? Give them $1 million cash. Would that work, or would that be the end of the country? It would be the end of the country.
It would.
Nobody would go to work. You'd have $1 million and you couldn't buy nothing with it because nothing is open.
No.
And then before long, you would be using that money to burn in the fireplace to stay warm over the cold winter that you got no food, no power, nothing to look at on TV. But, buddy, you had $1 million.
Right.
Thank God it will burn because you can stay warm with it.
Right.
This is so elementary.
It's been tried to.
So elementary. Done, proven, won't work. This is not about conservative, Democrat, liberal, Republican, all that. This is just a bad idea that will not work in economic terms. It's crazy. I can't believe someone's standing up talking about it.
Grocery stores, their margins are not. No. This is not the business to accuse of gouging.
No.
Their margins are like 1 to 3%.
Their prices went up because the cost of fuel went up because those people cut off the fuel and made the price go up by stop drilling and pumping.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey, can I tell you, I had a little panic last week. Sure enough, I'm behind. I mean, I am miles from a locked gate. Okay, turned to go in a little place I've never had any trouble with, and I got in there kind of at a bad angle, got stuck. Started rocking, trying to get, and started getting sideways and just going from bad to worse. And I just stopped and I thought, this is really going to be bad. Because how about nobody could come get me unless I walked 5 miles to let them in, And I thought, well, that ain't going to happen.
And you in 5 miles, I don't see that.
I might have just stayed till somebody come looking for me,
Hey, Bill.
And it was nice and low, no cell service.
Say, Bubba hadn't showed up, Betty. I'm down here. Bad news. I see buzzards everywhere.
What about 6 months ago, somebody called me from 60 miles away, stuck, needed some help. Who was that?
Oh, it was me.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Wow. It was 35, but
Bill,
it was,
I would have never.
Well, the whole trip.
Never.
How about this though? I got out though without help. How about that?
No. I think you called somebody else to come get you.
No, I meant this time. Time.
Oh, okay.
Whitlock, you might want to give Speedy and D a call. Y'all got a lot in common right now.
Well, I hear, Rick, we're having lunch, so...
what time? 11:30?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay, buddy. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. Hey, see you, Mark.
See you, William.
Love you, buddy.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Bye.
See, that's why I'm never again am I having a birthday dinner.
And trying to have one and not get out, that's impossible too.
Well, see, I heard on Friday y'all say something about Saturday night, and I went,
Well, everybody here, how about if I heard somebody here going, I go, hey, we're having a get-together, I'll be there. I'll invite myself. I wish everybody else would take it upon themselves to be that responsible as I am.
But we couldn't,
really.
Be a self-inviter.
That's right. We couldn't have done that, though, because the restaurant wouldn't have been able to hold us if we'd have added to it.
It would have been a handle.
Yeah, usually.
I was a little low anyway.
Yeah. You can't afford to eat at Fleming's.
Tiki Bob's taking all your money.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sure.
I couldn't handle it, so I'm good with the boat.
Yeah, I'm cool.
I'm dropping it all. I'm good.
How about it was good?
There it is right here, look. It's done.
Done.
By the way, it's one of my new favorite places now, by the way.
It is good.
How about I'll go there in a minute?
So y'all can still talk about it?
Well, I just like it. I mean, it has nothing to do with his birthday. I mean, sure it was nice to sit there and tell some stories, a few laughs. Well, you had Little League.
No. Oh, Chuck Peepo's calling. Let me see if he... Hey, Chuck, did you enjoy dinner the other night?
What? I was just talking to receptionist Tawana, and she said she had a good time.
Hey, Tawana.
I sure did. Hey there.
Good to see you again.
It was good to see you. That was fun. Hey, you're a big eater. I had no idea.
Good song, Jeff. Rocking on.
What a good one.
Did I see her in the movies before dinner?
877 Weeby Big Wolf. Talk with you next. Hang on.
Rick and Bubba.
We're back 14 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba show. Peggy's in Gadsden listening to Mix 102.9. Peggy, how are you?
Fine, thank you. Love you guys.
Well, welcome to the show, Peggy. Thank you.
I'm a Jack State graduate, too.
Well, let's face it, just when you want to be proud of that, you realize so are we.
Yes.
And then people go, well, it must not have taken too much to get out of that little institution.
Thank you.
Sorry. Of course, between us, we went for 16 years, though.
I know what you're talking about.
Right.
I taught school. I'm retired. And Rick has spoke at our church before at Southside Baptist.
Sure have. Had a great time.
And, yeah, love you.
Thank you.
What I want to tell you, Bubba looks like he's lost some weight and looking good.
He has.
Oh, yeah. It's just falling right off.
There's no doubt about it. The term shrivel up, as a lot of people have been talking about.
Yeah.
Well, he really looks good, but Rick, you need a makeover.
Yeah, I'm hurting. I'm my hair's ragged. I'm averaging sleeping right now about 3 to 4 hours a night. I'm tired. I hate this move. I'm sick of it. So, but it's all gonna work out.
Like your mustache there, just a shorter haircut make you look younger,
Yeah, I'm not you. I don't have any gel right now. I can't. I've scheduled my haircut about 4 times.
Don't let the devil steal your joy, brother.
That's right. I look a little haggard, but this is kind of like my tribute to the troops right now.
Okay, all right.
Rick's in his own battle.
That's right. If they all had long hair instead of a military haircut, this is what they look like. Tired, wore down, but fighting for their life.
Well, hang in there. We love you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Peggy.
Bye.
Awful nice of you to
How
come.
about I'm thinking about going to a military cut to support the troops and bring Beaumont?
No, that's too much.
Okay. Well, I like extremes. You know me. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Speaking of that, Patrick's at Fort Stewart. Patrick, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
Superb.
This is a first-time caller.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you and what you do for the country. Getting
Well,
ready to go, huh?
What's that?
Are you getting ready to go?
I'm getting as prepared as I can. They're really pushing for this.
So are you about to be deployed?
I'll be deployed to Kosovo, and I'm proud to do it, and I'm proud to serve my country and the state of Alabama, and I'm wanting to go and represent Alabama well.
How about we've got folks all over the globe, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Keeping peace and freedom going. We got Kosovo, we got the Koreas, we got Iraq, Afghanistan, and that's just the hot points.
How'd you like Colin Powell's little comment to Syria yesterday?
What's that?
Did you hear that? Where
No.
They talked about that they might support, Saddam. He said I'd rethink that.
Well, we'll just set them straight too.
Yeah.
Well, another hour has started. We're glad you're here. We do come to you from Sweet Home Alabama out to the rest of the world, live and archived. However you're here, we're glad you're here. We've got the real Greg Burgess. We got Speedy back from vacation. We'll hear some stories from his vacation coming up. Eddie Van Adler is back for another week. Say hello to Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us today at the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, as you know, I think all of us to some degree, everybody's happening. Here we go, we're moving, we're shaking.
Hey,
and I think we all can say, I don't think there's any exception. I don't know if you are this way, but I live by the calendar. I go this week, and if you're like us, you've been married a long time, you check in. What's going on this week? What do we got? And so I was talking to my wife about this past weekend, and she said, okay, we got this on Friday night at the church, and then she goes, Saturday, we're going all day. And I said, what do you mean we're going all day? She said, we have not one but two Sunday school socials. Now, you and I have, we've come from raised in the Bible Belt, raised in the church. You and I, at our age, love all of you out there. I understand we're all trying to hip things up and say things like life group and all this kind of stuff. Bubba and I will forever, until we stand before our Lord and Savior, we're going to call it Sunday school. Okay, that's all we know. We're not comfortable with these other words.
If he comes to me in a burning bush and asks me to say it differently, I will.
There you go. But we haven't gotten
short of that.
We haven't gotten that.
It's not any of those. I forgot we've had several names at church. It is Sunday school, and it will always be Sunday school and training union at night.
Right, and I'm also not, and I am not getting on board that we're all doing life together. You'll never hear me utter that. We're advancing the kingdom of God together. I don't like the phrase "doing life together," so I'm not going to do life together. I'm not going to be in a life group. I'm going to advance the kingdom of God with my Sunday school class.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And so you ever have people go, "Well, you mean life group?" I go, "No, I mean Sunday school class." Plus, on the side note, I have no idea what my grandmother can and can't see in heaven, and so I said, "So tell me, how is this happening?" And she said, I hope that it's 60 in October. Bubba, you're already there. I hope.
It's a wonderful thing.
I hope this gray in my beard and the finally graying of my hair, I know y'all have been waiting on this. It's finally happening. I hope that there's some wisdom in this. I just don't want to be stupid like I was when I was young and dumb. Okay? So I'm getting now where I just won't put myself in situations that have produced bad results in the past. There's a concept kind of like freezing prices.
Yeah.
So Sherry says, I said, what's item number one? She said, item number one is with this couple, this couple, this couple, and this couple, and we're going to on their boat. We all know this. Bubba's an example of this. I'm the kind of person, a lot of people have said this, I'm not the first one, got no desire to have a boat. I like having friends who have them.
Yeah.
It's better to know someone with a boat than actually have one.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, okay, so what are we doing? They got a place. They don't have a place. They just have their boat at the marina, and you just get in it and have a day on the water. I said, so there's no refuge? We're on the boat the whole time? And she says, yes. And then I said, well, how long? And she says, well, I don't know. She said, but since we have another gathering for us, this is our time frame. Okay. And I said, let me just tell you this. Are we talking about any kind of water activity? She said, yes, they have been talking a lot. They have one of these boats that makes a wake, and they want to do freshwater surfing. I said, I'm out. I'm not doing freshwater surfing. And I said, let me just say this before I get there. I don't want to be pressured to do it. And I said, I'm going to sit in the boat. Apparently, we're having to pack a lunch. I'm going to eat the lunch. I'm going to enjoy, the time with these people. I will jump in the water in some cove if I can have a life jacket to float on, or something. But I'm going to float in the water when I get hot, and I'm going to sit in the boat. I ain't doing it, okay? And so I don't want to hear anything about it. And I said, I know how these things end. I've got things I need to do, and I know if I do this, I'll be injured. There'll be some sort of mishap, and it's just happened to me too many times.
And ER is in the planning. Do you map those out ahead of time?
Yes, I do now, because I'm older now. I know I can see the end now. I can see the end now. In the past, we could never see the end. We just saw the moment. I can see the end. I said, honey, we literally have a shirt that we had in the store that says somebody help Daddy. Do you remember what happened in Gunnersville? She goes, I'll never forget it. I said, I'm not going back there. My days of water activities, I'm over. I don't recreate on the water anymore.
But you've lost weight. You won't choke the boat down again.
See there? So that's the kind of stuff that gets me hurt. I knew that was going to happen. So
you choked the boat down last time. Coming in about 290.
Yes, I did. When you try to pull up a 290-pound daddy, it's tough.
It's tough. Your boat better be
And you know what else? Once you realize the boat's broken, guess what else you can't do? Can't get in the boat.
No.
And so I always now, even though I'm
like pulling up a water buffalo.
That's right. What about when I just finally gave up and said, somebody help Daddy? Yeah. But I go back. I don't want to relive that again. And now there's nobody here but my wife.
Yeah, there's no reason to chance that.
I just there's no win in it. But then you'll be glad you did it. No, I won't. I won't be glad I did it.
I don't know how to surf.
I don't have anything else to prove. Hey, it's easy. You always hear that. Oh, it's easy. This is nothing. It ain't nowhere near as hard as skiing. Hey, I'm out. So we get there, and they have one of those boats you do it with where you fill it up with water to sink it down.
It has its own village.
Yeah, all that. So here we go. We're not out there 5 minutes. A beautiful day. I just want to enjoy the day. Yeah. I don't want trouble. Hey, you gonna surf? No, I'm not. And then Sherry loved this point. I literally said, announcement to the boat.
You did?
No way, no how. Hey, there's nothing to it.
So just save the speech.
I don't care if there's nothing to it. That's not the point. Yeah. I'm now the green eggs and ham guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to surf. I don't even care about the surfing. You'll be glad if you did it, man. It's so much fun. I have fun. I like my life just like it is. I like sitting in the boat. I'm looking forward to the sandwich. I don't care. I don't care about this.
Looking forward to watching.
What kind of sandwich did you put in your little lunch?
Turkey sandwich.
And turkey and wrap.
I had two of those. So anyway, I had a turkey and I had a wrap. So and I'm looking forward to the chips, the right chips with the right wrap. A little worried about where I'm gonna sit my stuff. It doesn't seem like we can all eat in here, but I want it to be a little more comfortable than that. So, but anyway, so it's going great. This boat is fantastic, very relaxing. There's enough shade. You got to have shade. Bubba will do that very well.
A little shade.
We're loving the day. Here we go. Who's ready to surf? I said, that'd be a no. And so here we go. We're filling up water. Everybody's just so excited. And you've got all these little folks, that can do it easy. And I see Sherry. And Sherry says, I think I'm in.
Oh.
And I said, well, I look forward to watching you.
Yeah,
I really do.
Have fun.
For once in my life, I'm going to be the person that is in no danger. And that's so rare for me to be that person.
Oh, yeah.
And it is amazing what they do. And, the ones that can really do it, they'll take the rope and throw it right back on the boat, sit back there and just surf. Yeah. But you don't. And then I love when people start this. The boat only goes 11 miles an hour, Rick. It's not going to be like we'll be flying. No. That's irrelevant. The point is that me at my age is going to have to get out of this boat, get out in the water, lay on my back. I hear y'all talking about that. Point my toes up in there, rest my heels on top of a surfboard. Then you're going to jerk me out of the water, and I'm going to start surfing. I don't want to do that. How about this? This is how bad it is. I don't even want to lay on my back in the water. I don't want to take that water in. I see y'all out there choking, trying to get up.
Rick, nothing to it.
I don't want to do it. I will not do it.
Sam, I am.
And so I did no way. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna watch all y'all do it.
And eat a sandwich.
My little sandwich.
Can I just eat the sandwich? Can we all just talk? Can we not visit? Why's there got to be something always? You know what I mean? I think everybody's always pressing you on something.
Yeah.
You got to do it. You got to do it. And then I said, I got to tell you, I've got a new resolve. This is King Rick. I ain't doing things I don't want to do. And I don't want to surf. I don't want to do it.
No desire.
You be glad you did. I won't be glad I did. Let me tell you what. Can I tell you what I'll be glad I did? I'll be glad I didn't do it. I'm already glad about that. I find myself getting glad about that right now. That I don't have to worry about this. I don't have to worry about getting injured. I don't have to worry choking on water. I don't want to do this.
Put your heels up on the board. Yeah.
So everybody starts doing it. Of course, and then you get this going, hey, we've never had people get there, 3 people get up for the first time. Everybody's getting up for the first time. See, there's nothing to it. Guys.
Not doing it.
I'm too old for this.
It has nothing to do with you.
Nothing y'all can say is going to motivate me to do this. And so finally, Sherry says, I'm going to do it. And I was very proud of her. She popped right up.
Oh.
She surfed quite well. She looked like she had a blast. Yeah. She's forbidden me to show the video. Even though I wanted to badly because she, for some reason, like where her hair is. I said,
Rick, they don't clear any pictures or videos.
Did you think your hair was going to look good in a lake coming up out of the water on the surfboard? You know, and I said, your hair looks fine to me. I think you look precious. I enjoyed watching. And then there was then there was the final word. Somebody said, so there's no way that you're going to do this. I said, hey, guys, I don't know how to say this any louder than this. Y'all are getting up there. Hey, well, you know, so and so. They always start that. So and so did it. Yeah, I'm glad. Good for them.
Good for them.
Yeah, right. They did. I'm glad. I don't need this. It's too late in my life. I think there was a time when I was younger. I'd like to have been the guy that said I did it. I don't even care about that stuff anymore. Yeah. I'm so thankful that I'm alive. I can't believe I'm even in the boat.
I want to get my lunch box.
Let me tell you my biggest obstacle today. When I do get hot and we go into that incredible cove and we're all floating around talking, floating. My biggest concern, this is my biggest adventure today, getting back in the boat. That's my biggest adventure today.
Yeah.
I'm doing a little better. I can do that now. I think I'll look less like a seal getting up. That's my big thing. So, hey, it was great to watch everybody do it. I'm glad I did.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. My first attempt at wakeboarding. Never been on one in my life.
Here he goes.
Listen, had good to go. Man, my coach was awesome.
Yeah, it was like snow
You ready for this, though? Watch this. First time up. First time. Go. Oh, yeah. First time I'm up on the wakeboard. Now, wait a minute, though. I'm not sure what to do when I'm
what
up.
do you do with it?
Well, watch. You know, you're supposed to do tricks. I'm not really good at that. Now I'm doing, look, I don't realize.
Are you going to spin around?
So you're right behind the boat. Oh, you're stepping out.
Watch what happens.
Greg, wow!
That one hurt my head.
Oh, no! What a face smash.
Yeah.
Okay, now what are we doing
What
here?
is this, Greg? What are you on now?
This is when I'm trying to do a knee board, and I just can't do it. It beats the crap out of me because I get too far up on it.
You got to pull your knees up.
Yeah, you're trying to get on it.
Look at him, he's hurt, and he's
starting to beat me to death.
Let it go. Punching him in the face.
Oh, yeah.
Punching him in the face.
Yeah. And everybody was like, oh, wow.
I think they're already on the list.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like, speaking of going to dinner, oh, I see you're on the list.
Yeah, and he basically, all the rumors that, and by the way, Patrick, you're in our prayers. God bless you, and thanks for what you do for the country.
Can I make a shout out?
Absolutely, you can.
I'm wanting to say hello to my family and tell them I'm praying for them. And there's a special person in Nashville, Alabama, where I live, that I love very much. Her name is Amy Lee, and she's my girlfriend right now, but I just want to tell her that I'm going to marry her.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Are you proposing, Patrick?
No, not yet. I'm wanting to propose. I just want to see the
You got to
light
be
in her
careful
eyes.
the way you say that.
Yeah.
Because they'll
Wow. Buddy, I'll tell you what.
For a minute, some of her friends just thought you proposed.
Yeah.
So I wanted to be clear.
You're going to get, I know you're going on to Kosovo, but before you
Well,
go.
I'll tell you what, I will propose. I will propose.
You will?
Yeah.
Right now?
Right. Amy, will you marry me?
Well, there it is, right there on the show. Right there on the show.
Well, Patrick, good luck.
Patrick, I hope you get a positive response.
Oh, I will. We've been talking about it a long time.
No, so now you have to get a ring and a date.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
And what's her name, Amy?
Amy Lee.
In Asheville.
Right.
Well, we need to hear back from
yes,
Amy.
We do.
Be sure we're good here.
Yes.
You know.
Patrick, thanks, and good luck to you and Amy, and
let us know how it comes out.
I will. I appreciate it.
All right. God bless you.
Thank you.
Did we just pressure a guy into asking somebody to marry him right there on the? I mean,
Rick,
that's not what I
he,
intended to do.
I think he was teetering anyway.
And you just said go ahead and go.
Sure. I think he was looking for the green light.
Let's go to Brenda in Birmingham. Brenda, welcome to the show.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Bermuda grass.
Bermuda grass.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
I was just going to tell you I got a solution for Bubba and his party problems.
Okay.
He just needs to have a birthday week and have a party every night, just one with different groups of people.
See, I tried that, and then if any of your parties get canceled, they think they've been stiffed.
That's right.
Well, they have been, haven't they?
I guess I should have just invited them over on that Saturday night.
That's right. And all of them caught pneumonia.
That's right.
But yet it would have worked out.
That's right. Everybody would have been happy. Gone home, got sick. Yeah, thanks, man.
Thanks, Brenda.
Hey, Brenda, thanks for calling, kicking me. Thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
JT, it was good to see you Saturday night.
I enjoyed dinner. Thank you. It was a great time.
It was.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I would have been there. Thank you for the invitation. I really appreciate that. But I would have been there. But my birthday was Saturday.
Was it really?
No, yesterday, the 30th.
Well,
and my son's birthday was yesterday.
Well, happy birthday.
Same day. So everybody that didn't get to make Bubba's came to my place last night. We gave away about $5,000 worth of cash and prizes, and had a great time. But
well, that's good.
Thank you for the invitation.
You must have scarfed that from the radio station.
No, I traded it out at car washes and movie theaters.
How about this? I'll tell you what list JT goes on. He is on the list. I've invited him too many times, and he didn't come, so I don't invite him.
Wow, wait a minute.
Wow.
Think about it.
I know.
Think about it.
JT has a hard time making a date.
Oh, yeah.
But I did like your talk on birthday parties. Michael's, we're going to hold off until this coming Saturday because of spring break. Nobody could make it.
Well, sure.
So now I'm thinking, well, do we go full-blown, hey, rent a pavilion at Oak Mountain, spend a lot of money, BMX bike tracks, or do we just go pizza at the house? Or
Well, here's what you run into. If you think people get upset that you don't invite them to the party, stiff their kid.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you talk about anger.
Well, I was driving Michael to school this morning. He says, Dad, how come we never go to Rick and Bubba's kids' parties? I like them. That's okay.
I know. Well, you know, I thought the other day, which one of my kids does he match up to on age?
Boomer.
Be Boomer. Okay, done.
All right, next time.
Of course, granted, he'll come and Boomer have his friends, and they won't know each other, and then I'll be uncomfortable.
I don't think he would have wanted to make our last Barbie party we had, so I'll just let him pass on that.
Do you find yourself, though, when you have a birthday party and your kids, and when they're little, it doesn't matter, but where the rain is shine by light. Well, 22 minutes passed, so one of the things that you and I have talked about, Bubba, and I think I saw it again, by being able to withstand the pressure to go surfing, and I just wanted to sit in the boat. I've said this before, and a lot of people have been intrigued with this. You know, when you get older, most every man at some point, and I think it's God's design for us to have a shot at making it to heaven.
Right.
Our testosterone goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a lot of people out there right now try to ramp us back up to where our testosterone was when we were younger.
Well, you needed that to survive. Okay, that is the survival of the fittest. But as you get closer to heaven, you don't need it, hopefully.
As a matter of fact, I have found low T to be enlightening. My clarity of thought and the things I get done now.
So do you officially have low T?
I don't know. I think at one time, I remember one time the guy told me, "Hey, let's start giving some shots," and they did. And I became so ramped up. I went back and said, "I kind of like where I am. I kind of like where I am."
I'm not Frank
and see,
Thomas.
this was one of those things. I'm sitting there thinking clearly. You go back to when my testosterone was through the roof. I'm out in that water so fast, and I'm hurt. And I could literally say with zero hesitation, "Do you regret that you didn't surf?" No, I don't regret it at all.
No regret at all.
I love this new world. I mean, I love the king stage. I love the clarity of thought. I love that I'm trying to reduce stupid things.
Well,
and
that's a good goal.
Because you know what, in the past I couldn't see myself.
Shouldn't that always be our goal?
Yeah, but I didn't have it, unfortunately. But in the past, I think what happened was so clouded by all these things, you never could see in the future.
Right.
Because we have so much life.
You didn't. Testosterone will not let you live in the future. It makes you live in the now.
It's a now.
Okay? It is a now chemical that says now.
Let me. I will say this. I will say this. Life is enough adventure for me.
Yeah.
True. What do you mean thrill seeker? I'll tell you what's a thrill seeker. Try to live today. Try to live in today's world. That's all the adventure I need.
Right with me.
The things I've been called to, the things I do, it's all I need. I don't need anything else. Hey, you think I need adventure with an aging parent?
No, I don't need adventure. Every day's an adventure. Ask Greg. He's probably got a doctor's appointment today.
I thought I'd check the calendar.
So there's plenty out there. Okay, look at the world we're in. Who needs adventure? I mean, survival is there. So then we did something much more calm. She said, now phase 2. After I rode back, and I told Sherry, I said, I'm very proud of you surfing. I think that was great. You're 6 years younger than me. You had a ball. You were fantastic. You were athletic. I thought as a matter of fact, I thought you showed more strength than that one little fella. And so anyway, so we're now moving to phase 2. I said, what is phase 2? Well, we're going now with our care group that is inside of our Sunday school class, because our Sunday school class is big, and you have little pods that discuss the message every Sunday together, and then they have their own social events. So now we're going to someone's house, very cool house, out in the middle of the woods, beautiful property. And I said, what are we doing here? And she said, here we will fellowship, we will eat barbecue, as all Southerners do at every fellowship, and we will play board games.
Oh, not board games.
I said board games. And
I'd rather surf.
So the one,
bring the surfing back.
Hey, let's go back out and hit that wave.
That boat up.
The game that I got caught up in, as I've said before, is a game called headbands.
Oh.
And this is when you have a word on your forehead, but you don't know what the word is, and you can only
call that Indian.
You can only ask yes or no questions. Now, notice behind me is Benny Rose. See, he's not supposed to be in the game. But what happens with this particular game is people act like they don't want to be involved.
And then they play.
And this is what happens. Somebody walk by and say, a place is real quiet. Like that. And you're like, who's just shouting over here behind me?
You're not in the game.
Hey, you're close. You're not even in the game, Benny. I know. I don't know what happened. I'm caught up in it. I want to see if you can get this. And you turn over the little timer.
Yeah.
But you can only ask yes or no questions, and everybody cheats. Everybody cheats. It's supposed to be only yes, no questions. Am I a thing? Yes. Am I a person? No. You're not supposed to say things, and Sherry's the worst at it. She'll sit there and some of the kids were playing, and I guess you will, and then Sherry starts into things as, remember the Revolutionary War. And I'm like, Sherry, that's not one up. You can't say that. These are yes or no questions. Famous person who's not a queen but still royalty. Okay, they got Princess Diana, honey. You can't give that kind of hint. It's supposed to be yes, no questions. Why do you want them to win? Oh, I just want them to get it.
So, in this case, one of the hints would have been you never win.
Correct.
Yeah. Right.
And I probably would have got it.
Yeah.
Or in our case, it had a great view. Right? That's all I need to know. I go library.
Yeah, the word's library. Greg, what if I'd have said this? Is it a place where you're standing there for some reason you have to go to the bathroom?
It's that same feeling.
Does it create some sort of sensation to go to the bathroom?
Last time I played.
Why is that and walking in the woods?
Why is that?
Last time I played this game, I was a phenom. It took my family 30 minutes to realize there was a mirror behind them.
Oh, my God.
I was a phenom. I was getting it within 10 seconds.
How about this?
Library! Wow, Dad!
I came out of this game getting 2-0, and I was popping and dancing and trash talking everybody, and then I just ran aground on the word bottle. I couldn't come up with bottle to save my life. I could not. Finally, Sherry said, there's some of them in the room. I said, there you go again. Is it Charity now? Sherry, it's yes, no questions only. Okay. Am I something maybe you could fly with? And then some, no, you cannot fly. What about, how about this? What state is it? Is it north or south? No, that's not. It's a yes, no, baby. It's not you. It's yes, no.
Yes.
Am I in the north? Yes or no. You can't ask us to clarify. Am I in Asia Minor? So anyway, but we played that, and you can see the way everybody look. I mean, there's just like people sitting around, but the thing that got me the most is the people who are not playing the game. They get involved.
They get involved.
I mean,
somebody
over by the barbecue says, "You were close. You were close. Think about the color red." I'm like, okay, where'd that come from? That's out of the kitchen in there. So there's look at everybody sitting around with this on their head.
Yes, that's hilarious.
Yeah, Blake Prime.
is.
Yeah, Blake Prime's
He's thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking. He's thinking hard. Blake Prime's pretty good. His daughters, they played from the minute it started. They went through about 5 rotations of different people to play.
Right.
Yeah, it was good. So it ended up being, it was a long day. It was. I think that Greg, our grandmother, would be proud of me because I basically spent all day doing Sunday school socials.
Oh,
you remember when my grandmother would always say that? Well, how come Meemaw's not here? We know she has a Sunday school social. She had. So we'll come back. Speedy has been on vacation. He and his wife went to the beach.
I'm talking about the kind of vacation we like. Love our families.
Love them.
Love them.
Love them.
But empty nest vacation? The power of a party of two?
Are you kidding
The
me?
power of a party of two?
Kind of like you're dating again, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fantastic. You get to the point you're going, I kind of like this.
Yeah.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
They start getting a little older and you start panicking, your kids aren't giving everybody enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're looking, there's some kid of a guy you really like in the family, it means a lot to you, and you look and he's not getting much from your kid. You're going, let's work our way around with everybody, man.
Yeah, and you're right about the list. Do you go Sunday school? Do you go baseball team? Do you go grade school? I mean,
if you just take a few from each, you've got like 35 kids.
See,
you go, hey,
because, here it is. I'm just going to say it because, I'm Coach Shower Rick at times. I'll just say it straight up. People can't handle the fact that, you know what, you can't help it. Like, let's say on a football team.
Right.
Like it or not, parents, some kids make a connection, some kids don't. And some kids are closer friends than others. They just are. There's nothing evil about that. People are kind of drawn to who they're drawn to, and they, how about out of 40 kids on a football team, some of them your kid likes better than others. Not so much like, but they hit it off better, I guess is a better way to put it.
My son wants to gather everybody up and go to Sticks.
It's a good idea.
Well, I invite people to do that all the time. JT, you never go. So.
Well, it's because I'm on the air. But I have come to lunch with you before, and
Bubba, do you remember the greatest Sticks moment of all time?
Okay, let's go back to the
When
phone.
JT announced it today, it was on him. Do you remember that one? Yeah. that was one of my absolute favorites.
And not only your cards decline, but they take it and cut it up.
They didn't cut it up. Well, with a pair of scissors. But
sure.
But thanks, JT.
I think throwing it on the grill, letting it melt's the same thing.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it's just nice to know that I'm closer to you than Speedy.
Yeah. Well,
you needed to let Speedy get a little further away from you, from whispering in your ear before you relayed it.
Maybe go away and come back.
Yeah.
Hey, just tell him.
And Speedy's hurrying to clear the area.
Was Mickey at the party?
Yeah. Bubba, thanks
so much.
Good to see you, Mick.
I don't, what caught me by surprise, I don't normally get invited to those things because I know I live up on the lake, but
sure.
I happen.
Usually working.
But what confused me, though, is when you said there wasn't going to be enough room because 2 seats next to me was empty.
Right.
We had the midget that you literally rammed under the seat on the right-hand side.
Right.
Then Scotty K.
Right.
But the two seats on the left-hand side was empty, wasn't they, Rick?
Yeah, but
I had my coat in one of them.
No, I was going to save one for your ghost because I knew he liked to come with you, and one for the dog.
That's right. That's what that was for.
Tell you about running over the puppy with the golf cart.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let's not relive that again today.
Is he going to make it?
JT, when you're coming in the building and I'm hollering, wait a minute, did that give you any indication that I might not have a key to the elevator or any way to get up here?
No, I didn't. I didn't even know that was you beeping at me. I thought you had a Cadillac. I didn't know you got rid of the Cadillac. I didn't know who that was.
Good thing you ain't in the war. Hey! Hold it a minute. They're shooting at me. Boy, he's here from the neck down, man.
And the other part of that statement is surely we would lose.
Oh, yes.
Boy, it was great, though. Food good. Man, you looked good.
Well, haggard a little bit.
I'm surprised to see a lot of people I hadn't seen before.
25 minutes past.
A lot of people I didn't even know.
Rick and Bubba.
On the World Wide Web, it is.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
we'll talk to you before the day's the show's over again. 35 minutes past. We've hit some of the high points today. Everybody's talking about their weekend. Speedy's about to talk about a week. He was gone for a week on vacation.
For a week.
Pensacola Beach, Florida. Just you and Sweetie Pie.
Hey, baby.
Hey, party of two.
Is that not awesome?
Gosh,
Huh?
I mean, look, I wouldn't take anything for the family vacations, and when we do them every now and then, now that everybody's adults and everything, they're fine. But I don't know if there's anything better than a party of two.
Oh, my goodness.
At the beach.
Get in a restaurant quicker. I'll
Yeah,
tell
you sure
that.
can.
Do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do it.
Yes.
Do you love going in a party of 16?
Oh,
I just
no.
look at you like
Yeah.
Don't be a minute.
Yeah, it'll be 3-hour wait.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, the waiting
Can
fields
we break
outside.
you up? Please do.
With a party of two, you just walk right past all the waiting fields of the people just out there.
Oh, they've been out there. What about when they, and it's cruel to these other people, and I know you saw it. Yes, party of what? Like Bubba said, we're a party of 12. Okay, step over the side. What do you got? Party 2, come on.
Yeah,
and they wave you right past, as you said, those people that
Sometimes
know.
I don't even say anything. I just hold up this right here.
Oh, sure.
Two.
Yeah.
Right here.
I've gone out before, and there were skeletons where those people were sitting.
Yeah. Right. But, it started, I guess, maybe a half week before vacation, and we've all been there where you go, is it worth it? Everything you got to get done before you go on vacation to prep, you go, is it even worth going on vacation?
I know.
But we just kept thinking, just get there, toes in the sand. Just think
glad.
about it. Think about it. So we do finally pull off. I was telling Greg in the kickoff hour, just no dogs alone is a vacation.
Oh, dog break.
I mean, just hey, are the dogs okay? What about the dogs? It's okay.
More power to you.
That's
man.
half of it right there.
I'm so glad to be out of
But
there.
our goal was to do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
If we asked one time, we asked 100 every day. What do you want to do? I don't care. Nothing. And that was every day. You wake up, you stumble out to the balcony, you try to figure out where your umbrella's going to go, and that's the biggest decision of the day.
Yeah.
When do you want to go out? I don't care.
I'll tell you one thing, if you had a place that could see the beach like you did,
yes,
that walking out to the deck, and of course I know we'd like to see you drink coffee more, but drinking that
I thought about that.
Drinking that cup of coffee, looking at the Gulf of Mexico, it's hard to even get me on the beach.
I did have
if
coffee.
I can see it, I'll just stay right here.
I did have coffee one morning. My feet were propped up. I said, so this is what the guys talk about.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Huh? Who'd you get to make it for you?
What?
Since you can't make
Well,
coffee.
I mean, Terry, of course.
That's
I mean,
okay.
she
It's not
made
that
some
hard.
coffee.
It's not that hard.
Even launching the space.
You don't put mayonnaise in your coffee, do you?
Ooh, well, that was hard last week.
What?
There was somebody put mayonnaise in there.
He does that.
A little scared of mayonnaise and chicken.
was
but
that?
Anyway, so we get down, and y'all, I think I told Greg in the kickoff hour, my truck stayed parked so long. I think people probably thought it was a parking
Isn't
lot.
that a great feeling?
I mean, I didn't. I think we left twice.
Oh, I love it.
I think we left twice. We went out to eat 2 times, and then with 3. Then we went to the Naval Aviation Museum, which that's a whole
little
nother
shocking
story.
to me.
Well, when you're in Pensacola, you're at Pensacola Beach, and there's days when you're there from a Saturday to Saturday where you go, okay, and I've had enough of the sun. This is not a
No
beach
doubt
day.
about that.
I am worn out.
You don't want to get totally burned.
No,
if you feel
you don't.
it coming on, you
Right.
need something else to do.
Yeah,
And
there's
clearly,
nothing worse than that.
Terry is she can burn, go to sleep, wake up, she's dark.
Yeah.
And she's sitting over next to fair skin over here,
No,
you know.
yeah,
and
I love your little fair skin
I mean,
self.
I'm covered up with the biggest hat you can buy, you know, and I've just got umbrellas everywhere, and then there she is, just sunning.
You're so fair skinned, you're almost transparent.
They do say opposites attract. Though.
I know.
Yeah, you guys are almost a mixed race couple. I mean,
That's pretty good.
But you know,
Well, his name's Calvin.
right. So watching people struggle with umbrellas with wind is entertaining to me. I'm sorry, it is. It just is. And we saw so many. For the week that we were there, the weather was fabulous, like upper 80s, low 90s.
Oh, we'll take it.
About a 5 to 10 mile per hour breeze, and the Gulf was as calm as a lake until about mid-afternoon. Then it started cranking up.
Yeah.
The only thing you had to worry about was a jellyfish floating by every now and then,
And sharks.
That and sharks. But it was just so peaceful, so peaceful. We saw a couple of sunrises and a couple of sunsets, and we took pictures. We sent video to the family.
Good.
It was just we went on walks.
So you videoed Terry videoing.
Yeah. This was a funny moment. She was sending her mom some. Her mom loves to see the waves
We
and
all
everything
do,
come up on the
Speedy.
shore.
We love it.
People actually go to sleep to those sound machines of waves hitting the beach, and so she was capturing some video for her mom. I'm like, I'm gonna capture her getting video for her mom. I'm gonna capture video.
Well, there you go.
So there's a couple of things though that stand out when it comes to Terry. And one of them is I did not realize that her and Sherry were so much alike when going to a public setting that have rules.
Oh, you talking about rule breakers?
Yes.
Oh, man.
And I'm talking about roped off areas. Don't touch. Please don't get on this. This is just a model. Don't ride. Anything like that.
Baby, you can't be over there in the display.
Can't be over there on display. There was one moment where I was a little embarrassed because you know how I am with this social awkwardness. I, from where we were, pulled up the Naval Aviation Museum.
Bubba, you got to be proud of that move.
Yeah,
and I'm
like,
a little shocked they went.
And
it must be free.
I'm shocked I haven't been.
Yeah,
is it free? It has to be.
Oh yeah, it's free.
Yeah, no doubt. Right.
Yeah, it's free.
Is it really free?
Yeah, but it wasn't free for just me. It was free for everybody.
Yeah, but that sealed
But that
the deal.
what drew you in.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's see what's free.
Well, that's not what I did.
Oh, this is.
Maybe we can do this. It's free.
Yeah, I was like, we were like, hey, this was our hey, we're not going to the beach day. We'd all had a little bit, we both had a little too much sun the day before. And I was tired of sand being everywhere. Hey, by the way, sand, you can't get it out of you. It's everywhere.
Yeah,
how does that happen?
God forbid carry a bag down there.
I just had a shower. Why is it there?
It creeps in on you.
You can try so hard to get everything back in with no sand in it. There's just no way.
There's just no way.
You can't beat it. You can forget.
So I pull up the address that's on their website. And it says, 35 minutes, whatever. I'm like, honey, let's go. So we go and pretty drive around the bay, and we're headed there. And we got us a little bit of music on, windows down. We're just having a great morning.
Wonderful scene.
And then we pull up, and the line's a little long getting into the base.
That hurt.
And it said, visitors here, others here, whatever. So we're in the visitor line, and we pull up, and it says, have IDs ready.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I mean, like, you be organized, and the last thing you want to do is be disorganized when you pull up because you've been in a long line. What have you been doing while you waiting? Let's go get ready. So we pull up, and the window rolls down, and I hand the guy, it looked like a military police, but I couldn't tell who. I'm sorry, I don't know his rank or anything like that, but someone that was working the gate, and I gave him the video, and he went, and I went, oh, what do you mean, huh? He goes, he turns around and he gets it looked like a brochure or something, and he calls for somebody out of the security gate.
Oh, boy. And
he said, if you'll just pull up right here and pull over, then such and such will come out and talk to you. And I'm thinking, what is going on? Because I haven't seen anybody that's done this prior to us.
You got flagged?
I did. And he pulls over and he comes up.
No-fly list thing?
And
you look suspicious.
And the guy comes up and he goes, first of all, don't be embarrassed. It happens all the time. And I'm like, what?
Oh, no.
What is he saying? He goes, you're at the wrong gate. I'm like, I'm at the wrong gate. And he goes, yes, you're at the east gate. You got to go to the west gate. So if you'll just turn around, and it's about 7 minutes away.
Could that guy not tell you that? He had to call for help?
Well, it scared me a little bit. I'll be honest with you. I didn't
Why
know.
didn't he just go,
well, he was very
he
was very polite, but I guess there's a direction guy that came out of the security gate. And
plus, Greg, they're profiling. We're all under attack right now by very pale people.
Yes, they're bald-headed pale people are on a tear.
I'm right here. I'm right. And at that point, I was peeling and a little red. But so we get to the right gate, and we walk in, and Bubba, you'd be so proud of me. I tried to capture video for you. I tried to do a couple of things. One thing that they have is a Marine One set up. And you can actually step in like you're a president walking from the White House across the lawn to get in Marine One, and what that's like. And so I captured video of us stepping in, and it's got like plexiglass doors and everything where you can't actually step into the cockpit or into the back where the president or his family or administration goes.
How about that guy?
You can actually.
Not real, Greg.
I didn't salute him.
You didn't? Like Obama.
Oh, that's good.
And so you step up and you can kind of swing around and you can kind of see what it's like.
Look at that. Is that Nixon in
there?
there?
I think that's
Nixon. He's freezing prices.
Is that the one from his administration?
I guess so. I should have read the instructions there. And so
that's the one he left the White House on when he resigned.
He stepped down.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really cool. And now one thing that they do is they
give you. He quit.
Yeah, they give you
They teach that in Mississippi.
they give you instructions when you enter the Naval Aviation Museum. They tell you, all right, you have sections.
Yeah.
Start with World War I, then you go into World War II, and then they have a NASA section.
Korea.
And then in this backup area here, that's pretty cool there, I captured for Terry. In this backup area here, or not backup, but in the back you got Vietnam, you got Desert Storm, but you go in chronological order.
We got to talk about
but
that.
Not for what Miss Terry Wilbur.
Did you see that shot? That was cool. Yeah, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. We are honored to have in the studio this morning. We're appearing with him this weekend in Nashville at Zany's.
Shoemaker back.
Put your hands together for Mickey D.
I walked in the Jasper Walmart the other day, and they played that while I was.
Did you love it?
Yes.
Hey, what happened the other day when I went to you on the phone and it wasn't there? When
I was on a cell phone, it dropped out, and then I called back, and then I heard what you were doing.
Shoemaker,
You said I'd understand, and I do. He was, but that's a compliment.
He was a little bit
me.
imitated.
Well, that's a compliment to me. Because I used to open for Shoe a long time ago.
Yeah.
We got to be good friends. Don't ever play trivia with him. He's a brilliant guy. History and
I'm glad you
politics.
didn't get to talk with him after the show.
Why?
Yeah.
We love Shuey, okay?
No, we
understand
love him.
But he is about as far off the mark on this war as you could be.
Well, it's California. You know, them people...
Now, he'll tell you he's not. He said he's from Philadelphia, but...
I work with them all the time, and I worked with one in the Bahamas, and I got a great kick out. You tell California people, here's when they order. They'll order something weird to eat, and then they'll say, and this guy that I was working with from L.A., he said, I want water to drink, 3 lemons, 1 squeezed. I said, that's the way them pay. They're in a different world, y'all. We just need to discount them. And maybe we could dig a little trench and just let California kind of just float out there like a little
it's working
buoy.
on that on its own.
Yeah. That Marizona
I don't remember.
trench.
I don't remember who it was.
San Andreas.
If it was Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor or somebody in that genre.
I can't wait to hear this quote.
No, and they said what we're talking about.
I was born.
No. Now,
you're on Mr. Gilmore's property.
What they said was the biggest mistake other countries make is they think America is New York and California.
Exactly.
And he said what they don't know about is the South, the Midwest, the Southwest.
Did you see the latest poll, too? The Southeast is not the area with the highest concentration of people supporting the war. It's the Midwest.
Yeah. And
we're second, close, but they beat us a little bit, and I'm ashamed of that, really.
And the bozo, the girl in New York City that had the placard that thinks she knows more about how to fight a war than generals that have been in there 30 years, and that's all they've ever done, 365 days a year, 7 days a week. They dedicated their life to the Army and the Marines and protecting us. And now some little snotty-nosed business major with a placard at Berkeley is going to try to tell this general how to run a war. How about shut up, okay?
Yeah.
Just shut up.
Whenever you hear the term Berkeley, hang on. You know, I mean, because just, but the thing about it, and you said it when you first got here, what is happening right now, what I'm glad is we're finally, even though, and this makes me a bad person, y'all pray for me, even as good as it's going, I still think we're still too worried about hurting everybody's feelings when it comes to war. Even though I've got the people in there I think can get the job done, I even disagree how far they're going to make sure nobody gets upset. But I'll tell you this, more so than not, we're doing what we need to do, and we're not caring what everybody thinks about it. We still do more than I'd like to see, but it's better than it was.
It's trying to stay above the fray and everything. And in this way, this country's probably always going to be, the minority. People keep telling on television, all these commentators, the liberals go, the majority of the American people are against this war.
Oh, no.
That's not true.
Here's what I hate. They don't say it that way. They say, don't want this war. Don't want this war.
When did 28% become a majority? See, this is a democracy. 73% want something. Hey, we got to go with it. Or you've got that other choice that all of us have. Go somewhere else.
How about even a step further? It's a representative democracy, and the people we have elected follow the Constitution.
Exactly.
got the vote, and now they're executing the plan.
How about everybody keeps forgetting about that vote? How did that get forgotten so fast?
Oh, yeah, it was overwhelming, too, in our own Congress. And by the way, I need to clarify. The UN is not the law of the land in the United States. We have some people confused about that.
Shoot.
I could care less what Cameroon thinks. You know what? Maybe people in Cameroon ain't that smart. Maybe that's why they're in the condition they're in. How about that? I hate to just crush your little Cameroon feelings, but that may be the case.
Well, if you look at the past and if you look at history, no doubt that there's a lot of people in the world that view us as kind of quitters and a little bit soft. You take Vietnam, you take other conflicts we've had, where we always have done this. We stopped at the Rhine River. Patton had to stop and let de Gaulle ride in on a Jeep and act like he liberated his own country after we fought there for a couple of weeks,
TaxNetworkUSA.com/BigBox. They're ready to help. Having trouble with the IRS? That's a party, isn't it? Thousands of new agents are going out there. You think this bunch that's in charge right now, if they continue on this road, do you realize how much revenue they need? You think they're not coming? They are. They're not going after the uber rich because they know between them and the very wealthy people they demonize, of course, they themselves are quite wealthy. They know that there is an army of lawyers ready to take on the IRS, but not so much for the hardworking men and women across America. So you're going to be in the crosshairs. That's why you need help from TaxNetworkUSA.com/BigBox. They have they're aware of a limited time special offer from the IRS to waive $1 billion in penalties. Never call the IRS alone. You need an advocate. Let the lawyers at TaxNetworkUSA.com/BigBox help you. Call them now, 1-800-245-6000. 1-800-245-6000. This consultation will be free to find out what they can do for you, or find their link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Speedy is in Pensacola last week. He was on vacation with his bride. They were having a wonderful time. Speedy found a free museum, so they went to it.
It's free for everybody.
Right. And,
it's the Naval Aviation Museum.
So when we
Next, you're going to a lighthouse.
When we went
that was across the street.
when we went to the break, they tell you work through our museum in order of the wars.
Yeah, it's just like, it is set up to where you can kind of wave on through it, and you can go, World War I, II, and then kind of make your way. This is at the entrance here. This is, you can stand in front of one of the planes landing on a carrier.
Yeah, that's cool right there.
Yeah. I wish it was the real thing. Okay?
Yeah, it would be kind of neat. And so we were sending that to the family and all that. Anyway, so we start going through, and we have just started. Y'all, we are 2 steps into World War I, okay? And I turn around, and Terry Wilburn is nowhere to be found.
Was she over in Vietnam?
I'm like, where
she was
Terry?
bored in World War I.
And I don't know about y'all, but if you have got, massive warehouse, okay, and you have got planes all over the place, don't you kind of start up against kind of the outside and kind of then work your way to the inside? I look over, and Terry is 6 planes over in the middle, okay? No. And she's past a rope area, up on some steps, looking in the cockpit of a World War I plane. Oh. And I run over there, and I'm like, Terry, what are you doing? She's like, what do you mean? What am I doing? She said, check this out. I'm like, you're past the rope, first of all. You're up on the steps. They're very serious about security here.
Yeah,
I don't know if you know about that.
Oh, you've already been kicked around to another gate?
Oh, it's awful. And so, I mean, very, very intense about what to do and how to do it. And she's off. Yeah, it was the whole time. She would walk through and past. She opened a door one time. I think it was a break room for the employees. And I'm like, I'm sorry. She was like, what's this? Where does this go? She claims if it's there, then you ought to be able to use it. And so we get through that very uncomfortable moment, but we find our way, getting all the way through it, and we ran up on the Ronald Reagan carrier.
Oh, Bubba.
And Bubba, I had to video this for you because they have it all set up, and this is a little bit of history about it, when it was commissioned.
Don't cry, Bubba.
And
he's up.
And it was when it was placed in commission in July 12th, 2003. And I was like, I'm doing this for Bubba. I'm getting this video for Bubba. And so I thought about you. And the models and everything they have set up there, even though it's an aviation museum, a lot of the carriers and everything were set up that you could go by and look. Of course, Terry didn't go in order. She's over there in the corner somewhere.
Right.
But before we had gone on Wednesday, we had picked up the Blue Angels documentary on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Because when you have no schedule and you have nothing to do, you do whatever you want to do. And so we picked up the Blue Angels documentary, and we finished it.
Mm-hmm.
And, on there, the Blue Angels, you can go to their website, and it tells you when they're practicing and what days they're back home because they travel. And everybody kept saying, man, can you stay till Tuesday? I'm like, well, I hate we can't. Oh, man, they're practicing, and stuff. And that's a big thing in that area if you're there that you get to see something like that. And so Blue Angels were on our mind because we had just finished the documentary, which is really good on Amazon Prime if you haven't seen it. And it's from a couple of years ago, but really, really good. And then we go to the Aviation Museum, and you see all that. It's just was kind of a cool deal. Well, then the next night, we meet my sister, Lynn, and my brother-in-law, Mark, and some friends for dinner in downtown Pensacola. They have, by the bay there, they've got some really cool things. And on Friday night, they shut down downtown, and vendors come in. Cars can't get through, and you can just walk and fellowship and mingle and buy stuff and hang out. And we're sitting there at dinner outside and kind of right there on the water. And we're in conversation, and Terry says, there's a Blue Angel. There's a Blue Angel right there. There's a Blue Angel right there. And he walks right past our table. And he looks like he's going in to get reservations or something. And a couple of minutes go by, and the discussion is, should we go in there? Should we go in there and meet him? And can we get an autograph?
How are you doing during all this?
And I'm starting to get a little nervous and kind of shift into my seat. And all of a sudden, the door opens, and here he comes. And I'm like, she goes, there he is. There's a Blue Angel. Because just from the documentary, she recognized, oh my gosh, that's a Blue Angel.
Yeah.
So I think it was my brother-in-law. He swung around. He goes, hey, sir.
Oh, no.
And he stopped.
Are you okay? What did you do?
Are you okay?
And I'm sitting there looking down going, oh, God. And he goes, she has to ask you a question.
Oh, no.
And he points to Terry, and Terry's sitting there grinning going, oh, my gosh. And she goes,
he set her up.
Are you a Blue Angel? And he goes, no, ma'am, I'm not. And
that just kicked into a new gear.
I just looked down. I was already red from my sunburn, so I don't know what red I was at this point. And so I just looked down. I can't even look at Terry.
What was it, stolen valor?
He said,
I'm actually Tim Walls.
He said, no. He said, no. He said, no, ma'am, I'm not. But thank you. I mean, that's an honor, but I'm not. You know what her reply was? Are you sure?
No.
And I was like, oh my gosh. It's almost like, let me see your credentials. I just saw so she starts trying to pull up her phone, a picture of the documentary.
No.
And I'm like, now I'm uncomfortable.
Oh, uncomfortable.
And I'm so uncomfortable. Now the table's starting to giggle a little bit. And now she's quizzing him on if he knows he's not a Blue Angel. And I'm looking up, and I said, honey, I think you know. I think you know. I'm like, who am I, Jeff Dunham? I'm like, I think you know, honey. I think you know. And so finally he looks, and I notice he has a little Auburn logo on his shirt. And uncomfortable, I said, okay, War Eagle.
No, you did. You just threw it out.
I just screamed War Eagle. I screamed War Eagle, and it echoed through the bay. And he goes,
a defense mechanism.
It was. I said, well, at least we can say War Eagle. I think my voice even cracked. And he's like, yes, sir. And now his face is red because he's having to prove to my wife he's not a Blue Angel.
Right now.
And he's clearly
What was he wearing?
He's just wearing a golf shirt. But
what made you think he was a Blue Angel?
Well,
From the documentary, he
looked just like one of the Blue Angels.
But do we not agree he knows whether he is or not?
I think he does. I think he does. Because seeing the documentary, he looked. Now I'll give Terry this. He looks just like one of the guys that was on. That's a Blue Angel. Looked just like. So he walks off, and she pulls up pictures and starts showing the table. And then, oh yeah, I can. Everybody feels sorry for her, you know. Right. Oh yeah, I could see that how you getting that mistake. And I'm like,
you couldn't believe your brother.
No. He said she has to ask you a question. She's sitting there like, are you a Blue Angel? You know, she didn't say it quite like that.
No, I'm not.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Went right across it's insane. It's insane that people, you know, the best book to read right now would be a history book. It's all in there. It's happened before.
Isn't that why they told us in school that we studied history so we would not repeat it? Isn't that what they kept telling us?
Exactly.
Well, did some of y'all sleep through that, or are you just stupid? I can't figure out what it is.
I tell you what I love about the military too, which is so impressive to me. There's, you know, Geraldo, watching him be a cheerleader for the military.
It scares me a little bit.
It's kind of funny, but he's standing there at one of his pet rallies he has now, and which I love, and the guy.
I think he's got a gun fighting, Rick. I think he thinks he's a Marine.
Well, when they attacked New York, that turned him around.
Oh, yes, they don't hit him with a chair. I think he'll be all right.
How about this? He wears that broke nose proudly now. Have you noticed some of the nights when it's cold up there, that nose looks really bad?
Yeah, he didn't get it fixed completely.
No, there was still some work that needed to be done on it. Somebody
a follow-up job?
Somebody quit on it too early, too.
Yeah. You know what
but, you know, the thing that the guy said, he gets up there and he said he was in the Gulf War last time. He said, can you believe you're here? And he said, well, I'm glad I am. I'm ready. And he said, well, did you think you upset you didn't finish it last time? He said, sir, I don't make those decisions. I'm here to do what they need me to do.
Yeah.
You know, just boom. They don't even go there. If you bring you that up, I don't make those decisions, sir. You know, I'm here to do what I'm told.
One of them looked over his shoulder and he said, whatever they tell these guys to do, I'm gonna make sure they do it, and we're gonna do it right. That's just you know, the classy people that's coming out of this in the end. The military. Well, they're the ones that's held their head up high. They could go in there and do a lot of bad things and get down in the mud with everybody else, but I'm really, really proud. I don't believe I've ever been
They're
proud.
bigger than me.
Oh,
yeah, they're a lot bigger.
Because, see, if I was in charge and I would have caught a lot of flack, I would have ended the war in about 20 minutes.
And these 28, these 70-something% of us, and we know who are out here, with these people that get up every morning and go to work, ain't got time to protest, ain't got time to sit down and write a lot of letters, ain't got time to email, got kids to raise, got daycare to go pick them up, go to school. We need to remember people like Arnett, all these movie stars, and when I see them on TV now, I'm just going to cut it off. I'm not going to buy the music, and I'm not going to go to their movies. I mean, period. If everybody would do that, we'd teach some folks a lesson. We just mamby-pamby going to go back and go to their movies. I'm not going to go. I'm done with them. I'm done with them.
And I heard this from Craig Friday about women and children being killed. You know, if we had sit at home, women and children were going to be killed in Iraq.
His mama would have been killed if we'd have sat at home.
I mean, you know, it's just crazy. I don't follow it.
Let me tell you something. When a story comes out, two of them that to me speak volumes. Number one, he tried to kill his own son because his son was getting too popular. Number two, he's got a son who got his legs broke or he's paralyzed.
Got shot in an assassination attempt.
Okay,
and partially paralyzed.
What did he do? He said it made him angry for his circle of friends to be walking, so he had all their legs broken, so they can ride around in the chair with him. And see, these are not exactly the kind of guys you want to be palling around with or invite to your birthday party. You know, I mean, they
didn't get invited, by the way.
Right.
Let's be clear.
So it's just
there's going to be there ain't enough egg to go around.
If you don't
once they get in that country.
you don't think that some of these dictators are psycho, did you see the story on North Korea today? You are not going to believe this. Where is it at? Where is it at? Peter Arnett fired. That's a
you know
good one.
what? Rick, it would be akin to the Crips and these countries are sort of like the Crips and the Bloods taking over California or L.A., which might not be a bad deal
which
right now.
Happened?
Yeah, but that's about what we've got here. We've got people that's gotten in there that ain't nothing more than a gang, sadistic people. They can't make it. There's people in this country the same way. They don't want to work. They don't want to get a job. They want to live in a palace. And they've got to have a cause. They can't do this by saying, hey, we just mean. We want to do it because we're doing it. So they pick religion. They pick all different kind of problems to blame it on. It ain't a thing in the world but a bunch of bad, awful thugs that happen to be able to take over a country, and they ain't going to have it very long.
You are not going to believe this story out of North Korea today. Apparently, Kim Jong-il, okay, who is the dictator there, is having all triplets that are born in the country separated from their parents.
Yeah, I read that.
Now, he says he's doing this because of the poverty in their country, caused by the U.S., of course, that they can't take care of them, so he has to go take them away with a gun to their face so they can help them out. He is paranoid or has had a dream or something that triplets are going to be born and they're going to take over power in his country. I mean, does this
sound familiar?
Yeah. Didn't I hear this story one time?
Yeah, I was paranoid there was a king coming, so I started killing all the little boys.
Yeah. What
That
kind
was
of
a story from a long time ago,
Wow.
wasn't it? Reckon that had a
I'm
meaning?
afraid that's
Reckon that had a meaning?
I'm afraid that's a repeat there, Kim Jong.
Boy, thank God. Hey, the fact that God decided to have you in this country is blessing number one.
I would kiss the ground if this carpet wasn't so dirty in here.
I mean,
and support it, or go down and get you a bus ticket. I'll pay half.
Well, and then this misconception: we can't even protest. Everybody gets mad at us.
Yeah, you can.
Well, you can protest, and everybody has a right to get mad about it, as long as they don't do anything criminal.
That's right. Stay out of the road. Don't block it, and we won't beat you up. How about that?
19 minutes to the top. We'll be right back.
I think.
A brand new hour beginning now. Thanks for being here. So Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Adler, all here today. As some of you apparently missed, Helmsy, his last day was Friday. So still.
What? What the?
Welcome,
I was wondering where he's at.
Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bus.
He probably got to sleep in till 6 o'clock.
That's right.
I started to call him about 3:30.
Yeah. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, man, what's up?
Greg, how about it? What's the story, Morning Glory?
I'm on my way in.
Phil Donahue has died.
Wait a minute.
88
years old. Bubba can't announce it. We'll go ahead and get that out there since a lot of you are asking if we knew. I'm wondering, Adler, at your age, do you even know who Phil Donahue is?
I'm having to Google him, guys.
Honestly, you have no idea?
What?
He was one of the very early talk shows.
Okay, I recognize
And he
him.
was famous for scratching. He actually scratches his head like Rick holds his cell phone.
Correct.
He would go all the way
Yep.
over here
Yep.
and scratch his head while he was talking to
The
somebody.
opposite side.
You remember?
And he was extremely liberal, way off to the left.
Yep.
And
he was on for years.
He was a trend setter in a lot of ways. Not all of them good, but
Rick, remember when Saturday Night Live would mock
Yeah.
him and they would dive over the scene
Yeah,
and
yeah.
overdo it because
Yes.
the way he would run.
because
the
he
people.
would carry the microphone out to people.
They'd
in
be
the
laying
audience.
over
Yeah.
me.
He was a pioneer
was.
as far as talk shows, no doubt about that.
And
I
married
recognize
to
his
Marlo
glasses.
Thomas.
Correct.
That's right.
That girl.
Used to be she was that girl. Was she
Danny
the flying
Thomas's
nun
daughter.
too?
No, that was
Sally
Fields.
Fields.
That was she was Sally. I always got them confused.
I can see that.
Except in Smokey and the Bandit, I knew the difference there.
Which one's in that?
Sally Fields.
I was just checking.
But you ain't got her as a flying nun.
Okay, so
Which was really
Marlo
bizarre.
Thomas was in That Girl.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
That's about it.
And that's about it.
That about do it.
And of course, she
She was
speaks.
in some movies.
She speaks on behalf of her father, Danny Thomas, for Shriners.
Right.
Yeah, I saw her the other day.
I think she was in more shows than that. Though.
Probably so.
I feel like she
Probably
was.
so. Not any real that I don't remember where she was.
But
You
she
remember
wasn't the
watching that
flying
show?
nun. It was Sally.
She was not
Fields.
yet. That was Sally.
You remember when that girl would
You
come on
also-
during the day?
Huh?
Yeah.
It would come on during the day, and like if you were on a summer vacation, it would be on.
Do you remember her boyfriend Donald?
Oh yeah,
Donald.
Yeah, I remember that show.
I always
What
found
about
Donald to be funny.
The flying
It was
nun, though.
funny.
Think about this.
Never watched that.
Do you think that would even, no pun intended, get off the ground
No
today? We take a nun that has a funny hat on, and she can fly if she heads into the wind just right.
I can't remember what. How did they use
that
those
was
abilities?
That was the whole concept of
Someone
the show.
had to pitch that idea. We got a nun, but get this, she can fly.
How does she fly? What's that hat?
She's got this
She's got
funny
a
hat.
funny looking hat on.
So what was the backstory on how she was able to fly?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
And how did they use that to good for good? I don't know.
I tell you all it was. It was just mighty Isis in a nun outfit.
I remember the flying
She didn't
nun,
fight quite as much.
but I can't remember ever watching an episode of
Yeah,
it.
what's the Saint? Is it St. Jude Hospital? It's not the same thing. Okay.
What'd you call it?
I called it the Shriners.
No, it's St. Jude's.
Okay, well,
Buddy, calm down.
Those aren't
Shriners have the burn. St. Jude's is for
cancer
children.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which
You
one?
said they're golf tournament.
Which is it that will give you that adorable blanket for a donation?
I got Shriners.
Is that Shriners?
Maybe.
No, it's St. Jude's. It's got the little spokesperson, the little kid. He's really good. He
Oh,
makes
he
me
really
St.
is.
He makes
That's
me
Shriners. isn't it?
I don't know. He makes me want to
St.
help.
Jude.
Look, here's the flying nun. Y'all remember that?
Speedy and I actually hosted a fundraiser for St. Jude one time.
We sure did.
It is young Sally Fields. Isn't
Sadly, they didn't have it next year.
That's about Greg.
No.
So
COVID got it.
Greg, I would have thought they would have gone after someone maybe with a heart.
What you
hey,
that'll get you.
Yeah, you get kids and him in a suit, and he's in.
Okay.
In a suit. We were in suits.
We were out of our element, but it was fun doing that together.
Yeah, but that was later. People said she was Rachel's mom on Friends, like when she came out, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and we got the St. Jude thing. Thanks, guys. All right, so Speedy
Thanks
also
for your help.
Speedy also said that
they get the cutest little pitch guys, don't they?
They really do.
Yeah.
He's good.
That first one, he's like graduated college or something. I mean, he's a lot older than you think he is.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him at one of the bowl games doing an interview.
Oh, cool.
Did you really?
Yes, I really did.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Yeah, he was like a sophomore in college then. It was a year or so ago.
All right. Well, how about that?
He's probably out by now, unless he's on my plan.
Right. Yeah, and they say that Shriners gives the blanket. We can't seem to get these two right. And then
we
some
all
people say blanket, St. Jude.
Yeah, we got back to back.
I think they all have blankets.
There's someone asking where Helms is.
They all have throws.
He's working with St. Jude now. So wait, let's just get it all stirred up.
No, it's the Shriners.
No, I do remember Sally Fields on Forrest Gump. I certainly do. Trying to forget it because of how she got him into school. But,
everything else she was.
Yeah, but I just didn't want to see that.
That was weird.
Or I should say, hear that.
Yeah.
Mom,
she really wanted him in school. I'll tell you that.
She really did.
Mama
she
said.
did.
Yeah. Mom said.
Mm-hmm. Right.
There he is.
All right,
guys. Everybody has blankets. Stop reading the text.
They're saying blanket equals Shriners, T-shirt St. Jude.
Yeah, I think they're right.
I feel like we've missed out by giving away blankets.
I do too.
Or not giving them away.
Yeah. Blankets, so a lot of storage area.
Oh,
yeah. We own a lot of blankets in my house. A lot of times it's a handle on what you're gonna do with them.
I mean, good night.
We got a whole box.
Oh, we've had them passed down from grandmother and all that.
Oh yeah,
not a sentimental blanket.
It sounded good at the time, but
we got so many Meemaw sewed this together blankets.
Oh my goodness! And there's those made out of T-shirts.
Oh yes,
you gotta have that.
I believe that our wives could walk into the home, and if we removed all the blankets before they ever went to where the blankets are, they would know they were gone.
Oh yeah,
I think they would step in the house and go, somebody moved our blankets.
Yeah, I would get a call.
Oh yeah, those blankets.
It's like a disturbance in the force.
Those blankets.
I had to buy more blankets when we had all them dogs.
Right.
No, I had to buy just tons of them.
Do you think that sometimes your wife goes to the blanket and she's not even cold? It's just something they think that they're comfortable with?
Absolutely.
I'm like, why you got a blanket on? It's 100 degrees outside.
I know. We got.
And have you ever had one of those real heavy ones? I mean, they make one that's about 75 pounds.
Yeah, they're so heavy that I couldn't be part of it because I don't like having a blanket that I'm struggling to pick up.
Right. Well, Betty got under it one day. I had to help her get out. She had her pinned down.
Right.
How about a blanket at a ball game? That's what a hassle. Walking in and out with it.
You always get peanut holes on it.
Yeah. You get it wet.
You think Lisa won't take a blanket to a ball game? Yeah. Oh, I mean, it don't even have to be that cold.
No. But we have one of those heavy blankets, but Sherry just puts it on me during the thunderstorm.
Right.
Hey, how about this? Terry sleeps with her blanket under the covers.
Oh, see.
By the way, I just Googled this. This is our guy, right?
Right.
Yes, that's Shriners Hospital.
We know that.
Yeah,
no, but we were going back and forth on the blankets and St. Jude and all that.
Is that the one that's a sophomore now, Bubba?
Oh, yeah.
He started out.
By the way, y'all had
They showed him he had a special car he could drive, with his hands and everything.
I got to say,
Greg,
I think Shriners must do more than burn then, because I think this kid's not.
Well,
burn.
they may do more than that, but that was
that's
one
not
of
just burn.
They were known for that.
He calls it this adorable blanket.
None of them have burns.
First time I hear that.
It was. They specialized in it.
Not one of those children had burns.
I'm just telling you that there's I hope a Shriner calls in.
No, I know they have a burn unit, Greg. They have a burn unit.
They used to always talk about the burn.
They do more.
Right. They do more.
There's not a kid in a commercial burn.
St. Jude is in Memphis, right?
I have
correct. Yes, because they just had
Where
the
is the
PGA
Shriners
tournament.
Hospital?
Let's see here.
Pennsylvania.
Florida.
No.
Piedmont, Alabama.
No.
Okay, no. All right.
But they have adorable blankets.
They do, and outstanding spokespeople.
Let's see. I think they have all kinds of locations.
Yeah, they got them everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Multi.
But Shriners Hospitals for Children.
Got it.
Gracious alive, Greg.
We'll be back. This all started with Phil Donahue's dad.
Yeah, I did. Oh, Margot.
Spent a lot of time on him, didn't
Once we turned right on the Marlowe Thomas Avenue.
Yeah, I never went back.
Things got out of hand.
So Phil did die, though. Just in case y'all won.
Yes,
88.
Well, you made it. 88.
Not of a burn, though.
88, that's a good number.
Yeah, we didn't say you got burned.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
877 We Be Big's our number. Going to the phones, phone trolling, 30 seconds and 30 seconds only. This will get the largest number of people on the show in the shortest amount of time. Looking for
Club.
Also, I'm just interested in what card he wrote it on. So that's coming up this weekend. The 8 o'clock show sold out. The late show does have some seats.
But we're going to have donuts there.
Yeah,
so.
Krispy Kreme's going to serve donuts to the late show. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah.
Well, I told Brian,
I said, everybody's going to be eating donuts.
Yeah,
I told Brian, I said,
you
know, it's hard for me to stay up that late. I'll be honest with you. I get sleepy about 8 o'clock, you know. So usually the late gig is not good for me. He said, what if I got donuts there? Gives you a sugar high. I said, well, okay.
Done.
Let's give it to the whole audience.
Done.
Maybe they're tired, too.
So that's coming up Friday night. I made plans to be with us. A lot of you already are, so we're looking forward to seeing you there. To the phones, 30 seconds and 30 seconds only. The largest number of people on the show in the shortest amount of time. Here we go. Trolling.
Keep them phones trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. Phone troll. Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba show. Mike, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, sit back and relax on this one right here. Hey, boys that are all around him as friends, if you were truly friends, you would have thrown a party for him. I mean, it's his birthday, so he shouldn't have to go out there and make invitations, invite you to his birthday.
Well, Mike, here's the problem, and it's not their fault. I don't. I'm kind of the social butterfly, and I'm usually the party arranger of the group. So I even arrange my own.
Yeah, well, Rick, you could have used it as a moving party. Hey, start a...
I know.
You ought to have a moving barbecue, I'd avoid it.
If I didn't have a deal with Bubba that we don't move each other, I would have definitely done that. Rose in Decatur, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, your guys should be lucky because mine and my husband's birthday's Christmas, and we've never had a party.
I mean, never.
And we don't have to worry about who we have to invite.
You know, fruit cake with a candle in it.
Yeah, it's not the same.
No.
My daughter's birthday's the 21st, and we always do everything we can to have a separate party, but it is tough. No
and
doubt.
every year the icing is always like red and green. I mean, you know what I mean? You cannot have anything else.
Yeah, and you go, hey, thanks for the stockings.
Not much of a birthday when everybody's got to come down the chimney.
Yeah.
Well, I just found out something. Chris just told me something that he announced at the birthday party, which Speedy and I didn't know about. He announced something. What was it, your announcement?
Megan and I are expecting again. We're about to have another baby, and Speedy and Dee got mad because I didn't tell them first, but I told them they would have found out if...
Well, congratulations. Now, this is, how many?
This is number 2.
Oh, so you're going to get to be a real dad now.
That's what you said last week. It's harder to go
from 1 to 2,
yes,
then 0 to 1. I think you start getting multiple ones.
Just like girlfriends.
Yeah.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mickey Dean.
Congratulations, by the way.
I said it because I can.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Go ahead. So go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, y'all were talking about Geraldo Rivera a while ago. He got kicked out of Iraq because he was giving information away about the 101st Airborne.
Really?
Yeah, they sent him back to the Kuwaiti border. They dropped him off this morning, they said.
So this morning he's got kicked out?
Yeah.
He was getting a little over excited yesterday.
He lost all sight that he was
They said that they've made Geraldo drop out of the 101st because he's giving out too many details.
They specifically told him not to
Well, what happens? He gets fired up, you know, and he'll start, we're going to get those, hey, we're right here, 40 miles due south, come on.
He's into his job.
Yeah.
Well, I saw he was with the 187th or something last night that's coming from the north. And I mean, he was fired up that Peter Arnett even said a word.
Well, that's what he said. He said, the caller just said he got kicked out or something. They removed him. I don't know. I haven't seen. That's unconfirmed, by the way. We do have the story Peter Arnett. I know many of you just joining us have probably caught wind of his interview with the Rocky TV. NBC fired him on the spot this morning.
Good.
Should have.
Good.
I'll be honest with you, I'm somewhat shocked they did it, okay? I'm really shocked, but I'm glad they did it. They should have done it.
Heads up. Take the 72% that we have. Do you believe that we can fire anybody, including the president? Anybody. We can get rid of anybody. Any product, anything. Right?
That's true. Oh, yeah.
Boycotts already forming on French products.
And it won't take long. Not long at all.
Gail in Chattanooga, 30 seconds. Go, Gail. You're on. Gail.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good. How are you?
I'm fine. My birthday was last week also.
Well, congratulations. Hope you had a good party.
Were you there?
I had a very nice, and I just wanted to tell Bubba I sure enjoyed that dinner, and I was glad that he split the ticket with me because he knew I didn't have enough money because I'm a granny.
Gail,
it was my pleasure. Okay.
Gail, are you the one that brought the wine?
I did have a little
in your
wine.
purse?
Week coming up. I mean, there's a lot going on. Let me kind of give you a refresher. If you haven't seen Rick and Bubba or heard Rick and Bubba, the podcast this past weekend, Rick and Bubba University, we talked Venezuela, and we're talking to a former political prisoner, Francisco Marquez, who is here now, and he's giving us exactly what's going on there and how it happened, and we do need to listen. Also, a Rick and Bubba Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge going on today. At all participating Buffalo Wild Wings in Alabama, benefiting the Troy Ellis Foundation. Coming up this weekend, boy, we got man churches everywhere. It'll start with a men's event. This is not tied to the man church. It's a stand-alone men's conference, men's event at Crossway Baptist in Springfield, Missouri. I'll be there on Friday night. You can find that at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. The rest of them coming up this weekend, the 24th of August, a man church in Rincon, Georgia. Lance Ingram will be there at the Rincon Church of God. Also on the 24th, 5 Points Baptist Church in Northport, Alabama. Scott Dawson there. We're going to Mount Olive, Alabama on the 25th. Rich Wingo will be at First Baptist Church there. Also on the 25th, a special event at Jeff State, the Chilton County branch, that campus in Clanton. How about this? Andy Blanks will be there, and also Mac Powell will be leading worship. So that is a man church event as well, and Mac Powell will be there leading worship, so you kind of get a bonus there. And then Gil McKee will be speaking at a man church in Gilliam Springs Baptist in Arab, Alabama. Gilliam Springs there. So all that's coming up. There's 5 man churches and 1 men's event this week, so there's a ton going on. Get all the details and find one that's close to you. So we're running down the stories today, and Speedy was telling us about his week. It has nothing to do with his vacation, but you mentioned, Greg, we're just letting Greg move on. Greg's realized that the Shriners are backed by Masons, and now he's afraid that they're after him.
Right.
You
did say up there that I was correct.
No, Greg, we weren't disputing the fact that they don't help burn buildings.
Initially, that's what they were known for.
Got it, Greg.
Got that.
Got it.
Got it.
Okay.
Knew
right.
Got it. Done. Greg took us on a journey of foundations far and wide during the break. So you said
they're
that
the ones that have the funny little hat.
Yes.
And the little cars.
Also known as a fez.
Hey, they'll bend an elbow too.
Guys, what are we doing?
What's with the little cars? What's up with the little cars?
I like the beach a lot better.
Do you remember?
Oh, there goes Bubba. I know the story he's about to tell, and go. If you can pull it together,
You remember we were going to a parade?
Here it is. Yeah, I remember this. Sure I do. It's our favorite Shriner story. One we can laugh at.
And there was a group of them in the back of a truck.
Yes, I do.
They all had their hats on, and one of them blew off and went right under their car. We smashed it flat as a pancake. We had no choice. I mean, it just fell right in the road.
They thought you were anti-Shriner.
If you remember, Bubba, I don't know who the guy was, and the parade was ending, and he had a little momentum, and he hit like a bump, and their bodies shot up in the air in the back of the truck, and every hat shot off, and we flattened at least one.
Maybe more. We were like, sorry, man, just jumped right out there in front of us.
Sorry about
like
that.
a deer running out in front of us.
About that fez.
Oh, God.
Why do they drive the small cars anyways? What's the deal with
I'm not sure.
It's called fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
They also, Rick, remember they had this real long car.
Here we go.
It was like an extra long station wagon.
They did. You're right. You're right.
Because my parents had a station wagon. If I took it out, my buddies called it the Shriner Mobile. Of course, they'd pile right in it.
Yes,
they did.
Hey, back in those days, you didn't care what it was. If you had anything to drive, all these spoiled kids now, everybody gets a new vehicle.
Yeah.
We had to drive what mom and dad wouldn't drive.
Right, wood paneling on the side.
Oh yes, sir.
Yeah, and if
that
your
seat looking out the back.
If your buddy's in that very back seat facing out, do not depend on them for how much room you got to back up.
No.
You got plenty of room. Come on,
Bert, you got all day. Wham!
You know, I've often questioned the idea to put wood paneling on the side of a car.
Yeah, who came up with that?
Who was in a meeting and said, "I'll tell you what, let's make this thing look sharp. Let's make it look like a den."
Yeah, I don't know. Why did they do that? Why do we have wood paneling on the side of a vehicle?
I don't know.
That Vista Cruiser, though, that thing would run.
Oh, yeah.
It had a real engine.
Yeah, did no one say that's going to be a problem? I don't think wood on the automobile is a good idea.
It's not a good look.
Yeah, but they did it. Speedy, you were telling us that your youngest son, Reese, was asked a question at a convenience store?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
that could get bad.
Well, guys, y'all know if you have adult kids that are now adults, if they ever call you and they don't just text,
it's bad.
Normally something's wrong.
It's usually bad.
If it's a call or a FaceTime, you're like, I just answer what's wrong.
Somebody's vehicle's broke or something.
Right. It's not a quick text or whatever, and so I see Reese is calling, and so hello, what's up? Man, you're not going to believe what just happened to me. Like, before we go any further, are you okay? Has there been a wreck? No, I'm fine. Okay, now continue. Terry can hear. We're riding to go to the, I think, Naval Aviation Museum.
Well, that's the only place you went because it was only free.
Right.
You going again?
Yeah, and I think this is when I was talking to him. I can't remember, but.
One of the safest places on the planet inside Speedy's wallet. All right, go ahead.
And it was free to everybody. I gotta
say,
like
Texas because they ain't no visitors.
Yeah, right. It's not like they said, "Sir, you're free," and nobody else. Everybody is. It was just something very entertaining and educational.
Let me tell you, you can smell a freebie like a buck can smell a dough in heat.
Absolutely,
like a moth to a light.
All right, go ahead. The lunch we had after that wasn't free.
Okay,
so did have my wallet for that. So he says, "Hey, you're not going to believe what happened to me," and I was like, "What's up?" And he said, I was traveling and needed some gas. Pulled off the interstate and saw a convenience store, and he said it was a little shady. He said, so I wasn't too sure if I should or not. But from the patrons and everything and the cars, he goes, I think it's okay. So he pulled on in and he's gassing up, and he goes in to get something, and he goes up to the cashier, and the lady behind the desk says, "Hey man, I like your T-shirt." And he looks down, forgets what he's even wearing, some thrifty shirt. And he looks down and goes, "Okay, thank you." She said, "Yeah, that's really nice." He goes, "Well, I appreciate it." She said, "I'll give you $20 for it."
No, what?
What was on the shirt?
And Reese looked down, and he said it was just some shirt he picked up from the thrift store for like $2. He didn't.
Did it have something written on it?
Yeah, I don't know what. He didn't really tell me what it was. But
Damn,
it was
I'm good. Something like that.
Greg, you didn't say that.
You ain't never seen them?
Yeah, Greg, we've seen them.
I just didn't blurt it out.
I don't think that's what it was.
Right.
And
you've been vague about it.
And he said, "No, I'm really not. I don't even know what it is. If he told me, I forgot. To be honest with you, but he's like,
please tell me.
$20, and she's like, I'll give you $20 for it right now." He said, "Take it off the gas." And she said, "Okay, I'll take $20 off the gas right now." And he's thinking, he's thinking, man, I paid $2 for it. I'm in the positive for $18.
About a chip off the
It's almost a
block.
tank of gas.
So he said, next thing I know, wait a minute, I know exactly when it was. He was actually coming home for the weekend and had all of his laundry and stuff and some clean clothes in the back seat. He goes out, takes off his shirt, gets a clean one out of his bag, walks it back in, and hands her the T-shirt.
Does she want some shirt somebody's been wearing?
Apparently so.
Well, how weird is that?
And he said, "Dad, it was the strangest thing." And he said, "I actually can't believe I just did that." But I'm like, I don't care about this T-shirt. It's not like I spent a couple bucks at the thrift store for it, because my boys they love a thrift store now. They'll get, and of course that's my closet now too. My clothes are so old. They're like, "This is an awesome thrift store."
You need to come look at it.
Speedy, I'd really like to know what it said.
I do too.
Let me find out.
That's kind of critical to the story.
Speedy, and let me ask you this: when did you ask him for the address for the convenience store?
Speedy put on all the shirts he had. What do you think of this one?
I believe I would have told her, "Give me 40, it's yours," and I started pulling it off right there.
Right then. Tell you what, I'll flex for 25 more.
25.
That's a weird story.
So the question I have, because she literally bought the shirt off his back.
That's weird.
Have you all ever done anything like that?
Bought it or
or just either?
No.
Either.
No. Let me think.
Well, before Jesus, I did that for free. I mean, but it's.
I can't believe he sold it to her. He was like, I had nothing to invest in the shirt. I had to clean one out there. I don't care about the shirt.
Did it have?
So she took $20 off my gas.
That's strange. Speedy, you got to tell us what shirt. There's so
I can't believe he didn't tell what shirt.
He probably did. I forgot.
Well, that's the key part.
He not really.
Nobody's going to offer you $20 for just a plain T-shirt.
Hey, how weird would it be if we found out that it was actually a St. Jude T-shirt?
Rick,
and it all just comes together.
I just hold on. Oh, it was ACDC. ACDC
okay,
shirt.
a concert.
That's a big difference.
Okay, see that? All right.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay. Yeah. I wondered who that was. I thought that was Don Juan's date. I didn't know.
Now, we'd like to see Don Juan have a date.
30 seconds. So would his grandmother and granddaddy.
Oh, wow. Boy.
The dog's been wounded over here in the corner. He's snapping back now.
Could you see? I have a hard time with it. Could you see?
I enjoy your friend every time I see him.
Some people you see with a child. You look perfectly normal. Bubba's coming through the park. He's got his on it. You got one in your arm and two beside you, and in one way back squalling with a balloon.
Yes.
Can you
I love
picture
you, man.
Don Juan with a little Don Juan?
Not yet.
I can't either.
It's hard to picture.
You don't until we can picture it. You don't need to do.
I can barely take care of myself.
Yeah, right.
Little Don Juan, little earrings in his ear.
Yeah, it's hard. He's not. You're right. He's not to that point where you can picture it yet.
No.
No.
And see, he'll be real hip but practical too. He'll like have the pacifier hooked to his little earring, so he won't lose it.
He'll have a little chain around his neck. Yeah. He'll have a little chain, a little gold
little
chain.
bitty Nikes on.
A little platinum chain, a little pacifier.
Stove from Hibbett, little Nike.
Little boy, Air Force Ones.
Yeah,
little Air Force Ones.
30 seconds. You're on. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Alan, right out here in Birmingham.
Hey, Alan.
Little comedy relief. Can you picture Steve the crocodile hunter in the military? Watch real closely now as I grab this bloody Iraqi soldier by his throat, slam him down on his back, stretch his mouth wide open, take his grenade out of my pocket, pull the little pin, slam his mouth back shut. Now, it's at this point right here that I've got roughly 10 seconds to show you and the rest of the world how fast these short little legs
will take me.
That was a painful, long 30 seconds, wasn't it? You can cut them off early, Rick. You don't have to stay with the whole 30.
Well,
and I hate to leave everybody with TV for that. This is why the show needs to be on longer.
Yeah,
okay.
So we'll recover here.
I've got a plan, by the way.
Well, when you invite everybody to the party, they're going to call in.
Sure. Mickey Dean says he's got a story for radio, and y'all won't know.
It's not a rumor either.
Hey, opening day today.
Patrick Swayze is the story from Mickey Dean this morning. But TV, you'll never hear it. I know.
We feel the same way.
I know. Hey, well, we said you got the majority. Do some calling.
We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
go. 35 minutes past the hour. Thanks for being with us. Guaranteed to blow your mind. Yeah. So, talking to folk over the weekend about AMAC, a lot of us, as we age, start getting our AARP stuff. We're like, oh, no, not this. And then you start thinking, well, there's some cool discounts for travel and restaurants and all this. Hey, Medicare, Social Security, get some. Everybody say, I got this, insurance. And then you start looking at how they lobby Washington. You're like, well, they're a bunch of leftists. I don't want to be part of this organization. Wish I still had the cool stuff, though, other than that. Well, you do now. AMAC, and a lot of you are responding. AMAC.us/bigbox. How about this? Like-minded American patriots. AMAC listens to their members, fights every day to defend constitutional values and freedoms, holding the leaders accountable to pass common sense legislation. So this is the lobby you're looking for now with all the benefits. You get the AMAC magazine, you get the discounts on insurance, travel, restaurants. You also get some free advice on Medicare and Social Security. And you can join right now for $1 for an entire year. 1 year for $1. So this is a Speedy kind of special. AMAC.us/bigbox, or go to rickandbubba.com, and you'll find them there under the sponsors button. So the only thing we haven't covered, we hadn't had Speedy for a week, so we've got a big Speedy update today, is, I'm watching on the text option, a lot of people want to know, will Speedy be back in the stadium for the UAB Blazers this year? And unfortunately, that's a no, right, Speedy?
Yeah. It is a no.
Speedy,
you get fired?
No, I didn't because I know that's where y'all can go with this. But and that's fine. I do the same. I do the same.
Yeah.
Show up late. What?
I'm actually going to be Blaze.
So he's moving to the mascot.
Yeah. No, I did finally. I talked to them. We were going back and forth, and over vacation, actually sitting in the sand watching the surf come in. I actually talked to them, and they said that just due to some limited staff and some budget cuts and some different things, that just the whole live mic in the stands, that aspect of game day, they're not going to do this year. But everything's fine. I mean, we talked for a while, and there's no hard feelings. I say, hey, I totally get it.
So your little link's out.
And
it
is.
You won't be doing that this
Kaneka
time.
Sausage, little link.
So, and there's no truth that you've been replaced by Eli Gold.
no. Bubba could actually comment on that.
No, I think he's busy.
We're over in section 3.
I think he is tied up.
So no, I won't be doing that this year. Now they did say if
did you yell at somebody?
No, it's not like they're replacing me. They're not doing that.
Are you sure about that?
So it was
That's what they said.
RG3 and Samantha Ponder.
That's it.
No. Or did they get an illegal immigrant to do it for less than you were taking?
Greg, why do you always say something offensive?
They took our jobs. They're taking our jobs.
That's good. That was quick, Adler.
Did
you have that ready, Adler?
Yeah, I had that ready to go.
Taking our jobs.
Rick, look, they've all been let go.
Everybody hit by cutbacks.
Everybody on the screen right now has been let go.
No, they just aren't.
Adler, leave a hole for the 4th spot there. Okay?
They,
coming soon.
We'll need more room.
They just not doing that.
They're replacing you with Sergio Dip.
No. I'm just gonna let him finish. He's like a dog. Got my leg. Just finish.
So it's Matt. So it's Matt culture.
Matt, how you doing, Matt? I hadn't heard from Matt in a while. So there you go.
Okay, Scott Griffin. Dunaway and Brown.
The duo.
No, got my.
So they're just not going to. So nobody will be doing it. Nobody.
Correct. That's what they said.
So
they said,
Rick, so they say.
And that could change. But
where's all the hype going to
go? Probably Derek Scudder will read it from the top. He's the voice.
Okay.
And so they're probably going to read, just do a lot of those promotions and not have anybody on the sideline or in the stands where they pitch to him.
Now, if the UFL doesn't fold, you're still in with
I'm still doing the UFL, and I'm doing the Birmingham Bowl.
You know what this means, Bubba?
Nice.
He's got his fall available. There ought to be a team out there.
No, I'm doing all that.
I'm trying to look.
Some people are saying Hoover High's looking at him.
That's what I heard, Rick.
I'm trying to look 2 steps
right there
ahead here. Has he already got a deal cut? He
probably
just needed to get out of this one.
No. Like I said, I know y'all are going to go there, but our relationship is fine with UAB football.
Is it?
Yes, I mean, totally fine. Nothing hard.
Did you get caught leaving early?
Hard feelings or anything? Huh?
Did you get caught leaving early?
No.
Little handsy.
Hey,
With my wife on vacation, but other than that.
See, I didn't say that.
Now, let's think about this. Let's think about
Greg,
this.
Greg, one too many freebie at the concession stand?
Yeah, what's that? You run a tab up at the concession stand and leave them with it?
Speedy, and you be honest, did you get in trouble going in talking to Beth Moen?
Oh, Beth Mowens is
man,
behind
if you
us.
just said
Speedy,
Mowens.
we love it.
She,
Yeah,
she
you know,
wanted-
that could have been it.
Hey,
though.
she called for you firing. That's what happened.
That was a very uncomfortable moment. Y'all don't care about.
Come on back from the beach. See, Mama got a little sun on Speedy. Sunshine on my shoulder. Yards. Ain't gonna time out.
That's fine.
Speedy, that's all right. Something
But
may come.
Speedy,
See, I don't
you
even think
were
this was
in-
a story,
listen,
but
you
now it's
were-
a full segment.
Well,
you were
I mean-
doing this in the NFL.
Yeah.
You had multiple offers in the NFL.
Did you leave that on your own?
You talk about NFL's #1 stadium game?
3 years in a row.
It's good justify
And
for the whole week.
and then when you
Not with a family.
you know when you
No.
step down to the college ranks, that, you know that was going to be a change, and now you're out. So, I mean, are we talking about a return to the pros? Maybe a soccer team has looked you up. What I mean, what?
No, I had no plans for
Come
that.
on over to the Birmingham Vulcans.
I don't think that's.
Is
the
there
name.
even a
I
team
don't know.
called that?
I don't think
No.
That's not the soccer team, Rick.
What are they called?
I
The
don't-
Legion.
The Legion.
And let's say,
I am Legion because we are many.
Hopefully, it's not that kind of.
No, I'm
Legion.
sorry. That's from the
Yeah,
Bible.
no. We're good, y'all.
about
Everybody's
the
good.
Birmingham Bulls hockey. You and Chris
Yeah,
Wood.
actually, I am cutting some
Coming
stuff for
to the
them.
Bulls.
I'm gonna be on their little
Hockey.
jumbotron in
Oh,
the
boy.
in the Civic.
Goalie.
You and Chris Wood.
Just trying different words.
You just constant.
Just say what words.
So yeah,
Sad
I
as
feel a
hell.
little awkward even talking. I mean, it wasn't really a
Well,
segment.
it was a great run.
Well, there were
though.
people up there already saying, "Are you coming to the UAB games this year?" I just saw it on the screen.
So I can't remember. Can
That's
y'all
a
help me?
no.
Because y'all know how I am with years. Because I claim
No.
kickoff. I've been doing it for 2 or 3, and I think it was over 10.
Well-
How many years have I? So I know I did a couple when it was at Legion
Okay,
Field.
that's what I was going to ask.
And then I
It's been
think this
4,
was
so you about 6.
Yeah, I think so. About
About
6,
six.
and it was a blast. Now they did say that
You was glad to get out of
with
Legion Field.
yeah, that
Well, Greg,
yeah.
everybody is.
That there could be something that the doors open if there's a big game or they just want some special event.
Right.
Bartow Arena with the men's basketball team that's been thrown around some.
know.
So. Who
I know what it
knows?
is. I
Who
know what it
knows?
is.
But I just
What
know
is
as
he
far as
doing?
this season, I'm not doing.
I know what it is.
What is it, Greg?
They need that money for the NIL. And
Greg.
they took his salary
Greg.
Great.
to help cover, get some more players in there.
Greg
What
just
do you think?
That's different money, though.
Well, this depends.
Mm-hmm.
No, the
Greg,
player-
that's supposed to be different money.
well, I'm sure it really is.
Mhm.
But, yeah.
It was also supposed to be just for them to sign autographs and do commercials, but it got out of hand, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Became a salary, didn't it?
oh quick.
NIL. Causing trouble.
NIL, Speedy's salary was choking them down.
Greg,
So-
that no.
That's
They're
not
going to take it and they're going to
Greg.
buy a punter.
Got to buy a punter. This is where rumors get started.
No,
Right
well,
here,
I heard from Greg. You know, I'm one of his minions. I love everything he says. He's just so funny.
Is that how they talk?
Yeah.
Is that how Greg's minions talk?
I love him.
it's just like
Hey,
that.
hey, here's somebody's really clued in. Speedy needs to work with UFL Stallions. Really?
Is this the same person as that's where Helmsley is? Speedy worked with them all last season. He
Yeah,
is their,
2 seasons.
He is their stadium guy.
Yeah.
So people don't listen to the show. People claim to listen
Hey,
to the show.
great idea.
and they
Y'all
don't
want you to do it with the
listen.
Now listen with one ear.
I listen to y'all every single day. Do you really? Thank you so much. So what happened to Helms? Well, now you can't. You didn't listen every day. It's not true.
Yeah, that's a,
I listen to y'all every single day.
Yeah,
Speedy needs
I
to go-
never miss a minute.
I don't miss a minute.
And if I
Speedy-
do, I catch it on the replay or the podcast. What happened to Helms?
yeah,
right.
And how about this? You ever thought about Speedy maybe doing something on stage?
yeah. I know the UAB thing. He got fired, but yeah.
Yeah,
So y'all don't listen to Greg.
are you open-
And don't call the front office of UAB saying, "Well,
Oh.
I heard I'm one of you." Don't
I
do
think
that.
there's a campaign starting wanting
Don't
you
do
back.
that.
So
Great,
get ready.
Yeah, they might not want him over at Helena.
That's true.
I can't
The
afford
Honkies.
There it is.
Say honky again, Greg. That's funny.
This new
And say they're going to come out to Freebird. Say it.
He has a face that comes with
The
it.
man of 1,000 voices has got Greg's minion voice.
Say it, Greg, for the break. Say it.
We'll take your phone calls next. All 10 lines are available.
Hurry, Greg. You got 3 seconds.
Wrapping up the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top. We will take phone calls right now, and they're filling up. Speedy's taking them. Two things you need to know. Rick and Bubba Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge going on today, benefiting the Troy Ellis Foundation. So at participating locations in Alabama and the new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast about Venezuela with Francisco Marquez, a former political prisoner who's made it to the United States. He tells us how it happened. We should listen. That's available to you today as well. To the phones we go. We start with Brian. Brian is in Sweet Home, Alabama. Brian, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go right ahead.
Good morning, guys. How are you doing today?
We're good, Brian. Hope you're well.
I'm doing great. Hey, listen, Rick and Bubba, I just want to let you know how much I appreciate your show. Think the world of you guys, and I digress.
I'm really a minion, and I'm part of Greg's family. And what we really want to know is, I've been reading a story in the Birmingham paper this morning that said that there was a lady that has retired her job at a convenience store because she came across an AC/DC T-shirt that happened to be worth $1.5 million.
They've adopted Speedy's voice for them. That is good.
You made background noise.
Let's go to Hunter in Dothan, News Talk 1039. Hunter, go ahead.
A little long.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Why are you called the inventor of pizza in a cup?
Well,
that one shows up every now and then.
You know, that was just one of those early things that got going. That's for sure.
Yeah, you were talking about that you thought you had mastered a way to eat pizza in the automobile without having to hold the piece up and whatever.
Yeah,
and you broke it up into pieces into a cup.
Yeah, you gotta eat out of a cup if you're driving.
And then
I'm still working on the taco in a cup.
Yeah, and then the jerk comes out in their movie, and they use it in that movie. But Bubba was first, I think, or
it's parallel thinking, maybe. Yeah. The time had come for that.
Let's go to Blake in Heflin.
It was obvious.
Blake, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick, Greg, I had a question for y'all. I know y'all are Christians and you like 80s rock. I was wondering, where are y'all at on Striper?
Not really. You know, I know I should have liked them for the right reasons.
They were good musicians.
It seems like two worlds came together. You don't have to be concerned about lyrics, and you can still enjoy that style of music. But just to be completely transparent, and I don't know why, I never followed them at all.
I didn't care for the outfits they wore. The stripes.
They played. They played really good. They were good players. I just never really.
Maybe
I didn't
had
hate
a
them by
different
no
name
means.
or a different look. Maybe they could have done.
I acknowledge
you didn't like the black and yellow.
No,
not everything striped. Everything.
It was like watching a band of bumblebees.
Yeah,
it really was.
But I will tell you, they're talented guys, and the singer was great. I don't know.
The drummer was great. They're brothers.
I just never.
I think they were before their time. I think they'd be, even a bigger hit now. Are they still out there? Maybe they are.
I think they're touring like everybody else.
Yeah. And didn't he do some? Never mind. Don't go down that road. That's a rabbit hole.
I was more of a Petra guy myself.
I remember Petra.
Not big. I wasn't that big on Petra.
No, Petra was one of those things where I was trying to get my life right, and I was trying to find a way to listen to rock and roll and not be listening to lyrics that were clearly. And I just tried to pretend I liked Petra, but I never did. And
so you held out for a little while.
Right. And I think that's what happened to Stryper. I think what happened with Stryper is when I liked 80s rock, I didn't want to listen to a Christian band. I didn't.
Sure.
I liked the other stuff. And then when I came to know Christ, when I jumped into worship music, I didn't jump into that style of music.
No. Yeah.
And so when somebody said, well, you want to go back to 80s rock and hear a Christian band? I was kind of like, nah, not really. And I think that's what happened.
See, style-wise, I'm more in line with Toby Mac. A little more hip.
Yeah, I get that.
Stryper is on a 40th anniversary tour right now this year.
I think everybody is.
But I have a lot of respect for them. I just never got into it.
They were trendsetters, man. You got to give them that.
Oh, yeah. And really good musicians.
Grayson, and great singer. Grayson in Alabama. Grayson, go ahead.
Hey, I would like to say that I'm Greg's biggest fan, and I do not appreciate Speedy's impression of me.
Speedy done got something going.
Let's go to Billy in Inverness. Billy, go ahead.
Hey, Rick. I recently took some pictures of a UFO, and I'd like to Bubba to see him before he retires.
Well, please send them on
yes,
right now. Can you email them to him?
Any way you can get them to him soon.
Did they abduct
you? You have 17 weeks.
Well, I can bring them by there and drop them off with Speedy or somebody.
Yeah,
or
go to
mail 'em
Speedy's
to
house.
you.
Hey, can I ask you this? You don't have to have an AC/DC T-shirt, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay, all right. Well,
Speedy said, "Let me get the address." Speedy said he could bring them to his house, and Speedy would.
No, we not. So, Billy, reach out to Speedy at rickandbubba.com. Speedy at rickandbubba.com. And
I've showed these. I've showed these things to military personnel.
Understood.
I mean, I've sent them to everybody I could talk to. I always showed them, and nobody can tell me what it is.
So you're down to Bubba.
What's the story behind it? Ask him what the story behind it is. Did you? Were you out in the woods? What were you doing?
Well, there's not really a story. I was walking my dog early one morning around 2 a.m.
Wow.
There's a loud boom in the sky, and when I looked up, I saw things I'd never seen before.
Sir, were you drinking at all?
No, sir.
Okay.
I do not drink.
Well, you said 2 a.m. and I was thinking,
not a lot of dogs.
Who walks their dog at 2 a.m.?
Yeah.
Fair question.
Well, mine's an inside dog, so when he wants to go out, we let him go out.
There you go. And almost got abducted by aliens in the process. But you got some good pictures. I'd like to see them.
Did they lay their, I wouldn't say hands because they may not have hands. Did they take a hold of you at all with anything?
Or you just see something?
No, sir. It was strictly just pictures, very unusual, and I knew Bubba was into strange things like that.
Very strange.
Yes, that's why him to see him.
That's why he's been with me for 31 years.
I would like
and
to
we're
see
dead
him.
on here, I think.
You do know, Billy, that Bubba's kind of on the inside at Skinwalker. I don't want to get into that, but
Rick, we said we weren't going to talk about that on there.
You're right. All right. So
where was this? What part of Alabama or where?
Wilsonville, Alabama.
Oh, been there many a time.
Yep.
That's the Roswell of Alabama.
It's not, a lot of people don't know that.
No, it is.
Billy,
there has been increased sightings. We've got a story today about California. How many they've had? Have you seen it?
Yeah, they cranked it up.
Story.
I'm open to aliens more than I've ever been at the current state of people.
Yes,
Billy, can I say this?
I don't.
Did your dog act strange? Did the dog act strange?
No, he just went about his own business.
He wasn't impressed.
That's rare. Normally that's not the case. They usually are very alert.
Yeah, they usually get all tore up about it.
They usually pee on themselves.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Craig.
But anyway, I just wanted Rick and Bubba to see him before he
absolutely.
got gone.
All right, well, come on.
Rick, you think I'm joking? Look right there at the headline. Eerie footage shows mysterious lights in the sky above California desert amid huge spike in UFO sightings.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Says look here, somehow linked to Wilsonville, Alabama.
Yeah. Adler said that what they have on it's kind of blurry, but what this guy has may be something.
I'd like to see it.
Mm-hmm. Billy in Wilsonville.
Imagine you walking your dog at 2 a.m., all of a sudden there's an alien above you.
Greg, let me tell you this.
I don't want to
the
walk
term
my dog
imagine
at 2
you're walking
a.m.
your dog at 2 a.m., that would require...
No, I'm in the car shortly after that like you are. But,
Greg, that would require imagination I don't have.
That's true.
Right, yeah.
Because you can't imagine that you would ever.
Under zero circumstance would I do that.
I know.
So,
Rick, but when he wants out, you better let him.
Yeah, well, I'll let him out, but
I'll let him back in.
I wonder what kind of
letting
dog
him back
he's got.
in that'll be the trick. If he wakes me up at 2 a.m., this is going to happen. It might happen once, but it won't happen twice.
I am interested in his pictures, though.
I am too. Drop them by Speedy's, we'll look at them.
I wish you could just email a copy of them.
Let me ask you this, though. I don't know when this happened, but if it's in the era of phones, but if not, so I'm supposed to believe he just happened to have a camera with him while he's walking his dog.
Yeah, don't do that.
Everybody's got it in your pocket.
Well, I'm just saying if it happened. I didn't know if this happened a long time ago.
This California footage was a drone show, though, by the way. If you're seeing this is a drone show.
Well,
Oh, okay. Top it out.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba, ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba,